We hope all of you watching at home on Triller TV are having a wonderful time right along with us here in NYC. But now, the always ready, the Indy God, the truly complete Matt Cardona back in House of Glory.
And the former House of Glory World Heavyweight Champion.
And what a reign that was. The Indy God was the Glory King.
That's right.
For quite a few months, defeated several challengers, and now he returns home.
It is the hottest free agent on the scene against the Indy God. That is the battle that awaits us here. And Cardona was asked recently, or actually Cardona was the one asking the question, do people still want Cross? The answer is yes, and we're about to get him here. This is going to be a battle. Let me tell you something. If you saw how this thing kicked off, it was Cross who actually attacked Cardona. And now
Cross is the one with something to prove.
Well,
Matt Cardona left WWE. The people thought that they hadn't given him the opportunities he deserved. He came to the independents and created an empire. Became a bigger superstar than he ever was before. Cross has recently left WWE. He wants to have that same success here on the independents. We'll see if he can start off on a good foot by defeating the Indy God Matt Cardona.
And it's a very valid point you make, Doc. Matt Cardona, he redefined what a successful independent wrestler looks like. Killer Cross, it's wise to follow the blueprint and get your pound of flesh all the while.
Well, Cardona has something to say. He's never one to mince words. There you go. He'll speak what's on his mind. Let's hear what the Indy God has to say. Surprised he actually left Florida to come here tonight.
And the only reason I came back was to wrestle Killer Cross tonight. Oh, you want Cross, huh? You people want Cross, huh? Killer Cross is a fake. Killer Cross is a phony. Killer Cross is a Matt Cardona wannabe.
Oh, I don't know about that.
This is his third match since he left WWE in August. His third match. I'm gonna have 5 matches this week.
A workhorse indeed is Matt Cardona. That is undeniable.
Tonight, I am going to expose Killer Cross. I am going to show the entire world that he is an absolute joke. And after I do that, I'm gonna get on the first flight back to Orlando, Florida, because I have a big match this Tuesday night on NXT.
That he does against Josh Briggs, but he better worry about Killer Cross and not Josh Briggs tonight.
House of Glory Wrestling.
There we go.
With glory comes pride.
There's a killer in the house.
Pride may come before the fall if you're Matt Cardona. For the first time ever.
A chill has come over the NYC arena.
The whole mood, the whole energy has just completely changed. And now, Killer Cross walks the HOG ramp here in NYC. As I pan the room, a lot of folks in attendance, they cannot believe that they are witnessing history here tonight.
You hear the crowd. That answers the question that Matt Cardona asked. Do they want Cross? You bet your ass they do.
The pestiferous dunderheads here in attendance at the NYC Arena, making their wishes clear.
All love here in NYC.
A lot of Boricuas here in the NYC Arena. This is not Mike Santana's Puerto Rican weekend. This is With Glory Comes Pride, and we are so happy that you are joining us live on Triller TV Plus. This has been one hell of a show so far, and we still got a lot more yet to come. But that man,
Look at that. Killer Cross.
soaking it all in from the NYC faithful.
Cross looks to be in the best shape of his entire career. Put on some extra muscle.
Hey, how many baseball bats do you think he snapped warming up for this bout? Killer Cross.
Well, we can talk about that, but I mean, Cross, very well trained in a variety of martial arts, especially jiu-jitsu. His father was a wrestler,
Cardona
and a boxer, by the way. His grandfather was a boxer, a combat sport, veteran. I mean, combat sports has been a part of this man's family culture. That's
And when
bad
the bell
news
sounds, the
for Matt
referee in
Cardona.
charge, Carson Zack. Now the combatants who get set for war. Introducing first, to my left, originally hailing out of Long Island, New York, but now residing in his spacious palatial mansion in beautiful sunny Orlando, Florida. He holds an official weight of 230 pounds and is the internet champion. He is always ready, the ending god, the complete Matt Cardona.
Matt Cardona, he is a collector, and he himself is the complete collection, he claims, of what a pro wrestler should be.
His opponent to my right, fighting out of Sin City, holding an official weight of 265 pounds, the Herald of Doomsday, Killer Cross.
Oh, the bell had not rung yet. The big right field goal right between the uprights for Matt Cardona drops Killer Cross immediately, and Doomsday may have come for the Herald.
That is the great equalizer.
Say what you will, but brilliant strategy on the part of Matt Cardona.
Always ready, he lives up to that.
Cardona, wow, look at that. Basement drop kick takes down Cross. The bell has not rung, and Matt Cardona is already in firm control here. I'm shocked by this.
Folks, regardless of your opinion on Matt Cardona, he's effective.
He's
he
smart.
gets the job done.
He's smart. He knows what look, I mean, the man's a former HOG world champion. I think he knows what he's doing in there.
As the doctor had said, he is a collector from coast to coast of championship gold.
Well, he may be about to collect a beating is what he might be about to collect.
Speaking of gold, you know, Cardona bragged about being on NXT coming up. Well, Cross is a former NXT champion.
Two-time NXT champion.
Yes, indeed. Similar high-level paths have been walked between these two. Killer Cross stalking Cardona outside the ring. Oh, my God!
Have a seat, Matt Cardona. There aren't very many left here in this house.
Dare I say any?
I don't see any.
And now Cross and Cardona among the twittering troglodytes here.
We saw this in the opening contest with Zilla and Bear Bronson. The bell has not sounded, but these men are making their way through the NYC arena, that sea of humanity.
So-called humanity.
A record crowd here tonight, and we have lost sight of Killer Cross and Matt Cardona.
Yes, indeed. The phones guiding our eyes towards the corner of the HOG arena.
We see the fireflies here in New York.
Up. Back and forth, the fisticuffs are a-flying. Well, folks, we thank you for spending your Friday night with us here at House of Glory Wrestling on Triller TV.
Friday Night Fights is what you're getting here at HOG.
Join in the conversation on your chosen form of social media using the hashtag #WithGloryComesPride. Let us know your thoughts and subscribe to the YouTube while you're at it.
They just made their way past the bar, and I think they're headed somewhat in our direction over here.
Wait, what?
Over there.
Excuse me?
Oh my God, he just hit him with, was that a stanchion or a table? It's hard to tell from here. I don't know who hit who.
Making their way over to what appears the gentleman's room.
This is just absolute
submerged
chaos.
Cross and Cardona are in the sea of inhumanity here at the NYC Arena.
Yeah, Cross, I can tell now, is in firm control. This is just bad news for Cardona. He's going to regret that low blow that we saw, and now they are making their way towards us.
Starting to emerge.
Right out in front of us over here.
Cross just battering Cardona, and yet making their way towards our production area.
That bullhammer-like forearm shot right to the back of Cardona's head.
You had mentioned how strong across disciplines Killer Cross is.
Yeah.
That striking acumen, that grappling acumen, whether from standing or
Oh,
from
wow.
rounds.
Cardona just got thrown into the ring post. They finally, hey, look, at least they finally made their way back to ringside.
I'm amazed.
Cardona is, wait a minute, what is this?
A beverage.
He's got a beer bottle.
Wow! Alcoholic mist right to the eyes of Killer Cross.
Well, that'll stop Cross in his tracks, and now he's got that camera cable.
Those are expensive.
As disgusting as that was, it was effective. Matt Cardona will stop at nothing to destroy any of his opponents. No qualms whatsoever about getting dirty out here.
Just reverse Cardona into the guardrail.
Muscle Cross has had an answer for every question that Cardona's lobbed his way.
I do not envy Carson Zach. He's trying what he can to get these two men in the ring, and finally, maybe we can get a bell here.
Yeah, I don't envy Carson Zach either. You want to be the guy that counts out Killer Cross?
I mean, why would you envy Carson Zach?
Now, the pair of knees up from Cardona. Finds home with the drop kick. Well
He did
done.
have a bell before. We are underway here. Cardona's in control. Forearm shot.
He's been looking for an opening like this, and he's looking to fully capitalize. Raining down the rights. Blatantly choking in front of the referee. But as we seem to be understanding, the rules in this may be a bit relaxed.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a tad. But now,
There's that.
And Cross knows it. He knows Matt Cardona's boot extremely well right now.
Well, you know, I mentioned the fact that Cardona is a former HOG World Champion. Keep in mind the man he beat to win that championship, Jacob Fatu. So he has been in the ring with some big, badass guys before. Cross is not the first.
Matt Cardona intimidated by no man.
No.
three, third time.
Another one.
The art formerly known as the Broski boot.
And I don't think Cross is going to be Cardona's broski after
Hey,
this
look, I mean,
match.
Cross is down. Cardona's in great shape. You mentioned before, Doc, that Cross is in the best shape that you've seen him in, but I can say it could be said for Matt Cardona.
Yes, indeed. These two sports cars drag racing, pro wrestling equivalent. White radio silence, snatched out of the air into the power bomb. Killer Cross had it scouted.
He says, no, sir.
Now, staring daggers across the HOG ring at Cardona, explodes into the clothesline. Back elbow now, Cross is rolling. Out of nowhere with the cutter. Killer Cross now, a lot of runway, steps into the clothesline. Quick combo, roars into the elbow. Somehow, no, never mind, Cardona's only still standing because Cross is having it that way. Dr. Death Steve Williams flavor on the backdrop driver.
High angle on the top, the back of Matt Cardona's head.
Master of the Doomsday Saito. And now he is winding up. Cardona better be careful here. He's counted.
Radio silence!
And will it silence Killer Cross? the outspoken one.
Now, Cardona ascending. Could he be thinking a super radio silence?
Nailed it.
Why isn't he going for the cover?
Yeah, cover that man.
Cardona feels that he has this match in full
He's calling to the
control.
microphone.
Come on.
Show me some respect. Killer Cross doesn't deserve a real match with the real indie god. Shut the fuck up, ref!
Come on now. Carson Zach doesn't deserve that.
Sure he does. That was
He's
a
a
fast
man.
count earlier tonight.
He's a phony! He's a fraud! You're nothing, Cross! I just exposed you! We want Cross! We don't want jack shit!
Cross is
Is
he's
that
laughing.
funny, huh? You're laughing, huh? What's so funny, Cross?
I was just thinking about this joke. It's an outdone joke. Hold on, man. I have to tell you. Knock, knock.
Who the fuck is there?
Ring the bell.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the bell never did ring.
Oh, just like that.
Oh, he's tapping.
There's a flash submission, and then there's that heel hook from Killer Cross.
Here is your winner!
We never did hear the
by
bell.
way of submission, the devil you know, Killer Cross!
I knew I wasn't crazy. We never heard a bell.
He may be the devil you know, but that was something that no one knew was going to happen.
Yeah, even Matt Cardona, he wasn't always ready for everything.
And I'll tell you what, it was Matt Cardona who delivered the low blow and got us started without a bell to begin with. He's got nobody to blame but himself.
Why didn't Carson Zach ring the bell the whole time?
And that super radio silence that we saw, had he not decided to scorch the earth on the microphone immediately afterwards, he may have won this thing.
And he could have already been halfway home. I don't understand why he didn't go for the cover there.
Carson Zach is incompetent. I want that referee fired.
And Killer Cross is victorious.
I might give him a raise.
You would.
Give that man a raise.
And in his HOG debut, Killer Cross is successful. Perhaps his first of many appearances here in House of Glory. We'll have to stay tuned to find out. But you can hear the jubilation here from the NYC Arena. Already a fan favorite. Matt Cardona. It's going to be a while before Matt Cardona lives that down.
Killer Cross now. We're going to hear from the Herald of Doomsday.
That is going to be a bitter pill for Cardona to swallow as we hear Killer Cross.
There were times I was backstage and I could have sworn I heard you through the concrete walls. But then, when I watched TV, it was kind of like they turned the volume down on you. House of Glory is not going to be fucking turning the volume down on you guys tonight. Thank you very much, and I cannot wait until I return.
Well, there you have it.
Jason, you may be the herald for the doomsday of Killer Cross's next opponent.
Well, I'm more than happy for it. I mean, look, he got a win here tonight, it only makes sense that we have him back. Plenty of competition for him here in House of Glory. But what a win for Killer Kross. As I was saying, Matt Cardona is it's gonna be a while before he lives that one down. That was a maybe even a record.
Yes.
From bell to bell, that may have been a new HOG record.
Kross, let's break down what happened before the match even technically started. You were in the ring, entrances had happened. Cardona took it upon himself to low blow you, so once that bell actually rang, you technically defeated Cardona 2 seconds. Yeah. So, thoughts on the match?
Well, my balls hurt. He hit me in the balls. We fought all over the place. He broke a bunch of things over my head in the audience. I tried to break my elbow through the side of his head, and the guy just can't shut up. He can't shut up. Matt, you almost got me. You almost got me. Too smart. Too smart for me. They can't ring the bell until I say I'm ready. And the moment I said I was ready, 2 seconds. You just lost in 2 seconds. That's gotta be a record in House of Glory. Fastest win in House of Glory history. Killer Kross over Matt Cardona. Heel hook up 2 seconds. I don't really think it gets better than that. I mean, it could have got better if I didn't get hit in the balls, but aside from that, it doesn't get better than that.
Speed and intensity.
And look at this. Oh. David Adams doesn't even make a ring introduction. That's Jonah on the attack already.
The Auszilla attacks the Samoan werewolf right from the beginning. I don't think Jacob Fatu was expecting that from Jonah.
No, Jonah wants that House of Glory World Championship. He was supposed to wrestle Eddie Kingston here tonight, but due to forbidden door obligations on Sunday in Chicago, Eddie Kingston was not able to be here this evening. And Doc, Jacob Fatu seen an opening. He said the House of Glory World title is going to be on the line. There's an opportunity for me there. I just lost my MLW title last year. I want more gold around my waist.
The MLW title that Jacob Fatu held longer than anyone else in history. And he wants more gold. He wants the incredibly prestigious gold that is the House of Glory World Championship.
And like Doc said, 819-day reign for Jacob Fatu, put to an end by somebody I would also love to see in the House of Glory. Alex Hammerstone, another colossus in his own right.
And Jacob Fatu comes from that legendary, that celebrated Anoa'i Samoan dynasty.
Wow, look at that picture. Perfect drop kick by Fatu. Just scary, scary athleticism from Fatu. 6'1", 280 pounds. Doc, trained by Rikishi.
Yeah, his uncle Rikishi. And Fatu, he's got those ring smarts. He went right out after his opponent, right out after Jonah after knocking him out of the ring, and is taking it to him with those hard chops to the face.
This is an eliminator tournament, ladies and gentlemen. The basis of this round-based tournament is every major name. Oh my God, they are fighting. They're right in front of us here. Legitimately walking by us right here on commentary. As Jonah with a headbutt.
And seeing them so close, they are incredibly massive individuals. Even more so, that the TV doesn't quite do them justice.
Fighting here by the merchandise stands, where the meet and greets were earlier here at the NYC Arena. And Jonah has a chair. This is not a no DQ match as far as I'm concerned. The referee's letting it go.
Now they're getting dangerously close to us with those weapons and with the morons following them around.
Well, like I said, this round-based tournament, ladies and gentlemen, every major manager name that was put into a pool, chosen at random. Jonah was the first one chosen. His opponent, Jeff Cobb, last month was also chosen at random. Manager then went back and chose Eddie Kingston in the same process.
And it will continue in a gauntlet-like fashion.
Yes. But like I said, Eddie Kingston not here because of forbidden door obligations. So Jacob Fatu called up House of Glory Management, seen an opening, and he is here this evening as they're legitimately to our right. As Fatu's picking up that merchandise table.
One of those hard plastic tables. No give.
No.
For one of those.
No.
He could have busted Jonah's nose with that.
Choking Jonah out right there on the couch.
As you mentioned, the referee really letting this one go.
Well, I mean, I think he would have to. This is the implications here are massive.
No one wants to see a draw here. What would even happen to the tournament if there were a draw?
I don't know. I would assume 2 more names are chosen at random, but I don't think, like I said, the referee, very lenient here, going to let these 2 guys go, and we'll get a winner.
Well, they are almost back in the ring at this point. They're back here at ringside.
Oh, my God, Fatu.
Jonah asked for more there, but very smartly moved out of the ring. Oh! Jacob Fatu's skull bouncing off of the post there, and I know Samoans are known for their hard heads, but that's got to hurt anybody.
That's going to hurt. Those steel posts, they are not rounded. They are jagged edge there as Jonah, every bit of 300, I would say, Doc, 350 pounds, 360 pounds, all his weight there on Fatu.
Absolutely, who was folded up in that ringside mat and helpless at the mercy of Jonah at that moment, and continues to be. Fatu's really in trouble. If he doesn't mount some offense soon, Jonah could be victorious.
Fatu in trouble here.
Oh.
It's Jonah, this is an attitude by Jonah.
I like it.
I do as well. He's owning that ring right now. He knows what is on the line.
Showing some killer instinct, telling these idiots out here that he doesn't care what they think. He's looking to score victories.
We know how big and how fast and how agile Jacob Fatu is. Same can be said for Jonah as Fatu with those clubbing strikes there. Irish whip out of the corner. Jonah hits hard. Fatu measures from the opposite side in.
Straddles the second turnbuckle. Unfortunately for Fatu.
Big boot by Jonah. Jonah takes a lot of his influence, Doc, from another tri-state legend in Bam Bam Bigelow, and we know how good and agile he was.
That's right, the beast from the east.
Now all that weight there by Jonah.
But this Australian of Samoan descent, Jonah, is every bit as agile, as big, as powerful as that legend.
Jonah taking his time now on Fatu. I don't know how wise of a decision that is, but that headbutt there, very Bam Bam Bigelow-esque there to the small of the back.
He's in complete control, is Jonah. He's taking his time. He's plotting his course in dismantling his opponent. I think that's very smart.
Give it up! Give it up,
Jonah has had an excellent game plan from the beginning. He attacked his opponent right from jump. For a little while, Fatu had the advantage, but as soon as Jonah had an opening, he took it back, and he's been staying on top of his opponent and sucking the life out of him right now.
As Jacob Fatu flies back to vertical base, Jonah quickly takes him back down and applies pressure, cutting off that breathing to Jacob Fatu. And that is a pro wrestler's worst enemy, Doc.
Absolutely, a calculated attack from Jonah here. Yeah, if you can't breathe, you can't fight.
As Fatu tries to reach for the ropes again, trying to roll over, managing to get back to a vertical base, and he does.
See, if I were Jonah, I'd step on those bare feet.
Oh, wow. He went for those headbutts to Fatu, but Jonah pulls the hair and right back to the barrel.
Excellent, excellent tactics from Jonah here in this second round World Heavyweight Championship tournament match right here at House of Glory Judas.
There will be a world champion, ladies and gentlemen, crowned at high intensity. The winner of this match, more than likely, will be one of the two challenging for that vacant House of Glory World Championship. Who will the other man be? That's up to House of Glory management. Could be anybody.
The crowd getting behind Fatu, fighting to his feet.
Fatu back up.
Breaks out of the hold.
Wow, what a right hand there by Jacob Fatu. Rocks Jonah, Irish whip, reversed. Jacob Fatu holds on. Jonah, he goes to the outside.
You know, Jacob Fatu.
Oh no. Wow!
Suicide dive from Fatu.
I'm telling you, Doc, this is downright effing scary. This is crazy.
Unbelievable agility from the big man. You know, in 2019, Jacob Fatu had an excellent contest against our own The Amazing Red, where he demonstrated some of that high-flying ability, and we're seeing it again here right now against a very different kind of opponent in Jonah.
Shot out of a cannon was Jacob Fatu. The speed, the momentum. Look at that, absolutely devastating crossbody hooks the leg.
That is
a 2 9/10.
That is terrifying that a man of that size can get that kind of elevation.
It's unbelievable. We are unbelievably blessed to have this man in the House of Glory ring. Unbelievable. It's Jacob Fatu. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Flipping senton down to Jonah. Hooks the leg. 2.
Cat-like agility climbing the ropes. The flipping senton, but not enough to defeat Jonah. But my question is, how much do those kinds of aerial maneuvers take out of Jacob Fatu?
I don't know. He makes it look so easy. Big kick right there by Jacob Fatu.
Nice.
Right to the face.
Classic Samoan thrust kick from
Look
Fatu.
at this handspring. He went for a handspring moonsault.
But Jonah able to avoid it.
Jonah with the senton down. 1, 2.
Not enough for the victory, but Jonah able to put Fatu down for the moment and catch his breath. You see him holding the ribs.
Yes. It is going to be the battle of the tsunami splash versus the mighty moonsault. Which one will prove to be victorious? Big splash there by Jonah. Jonah now measuring, middle of the ring.
And for some kind of suplex, perhaps.
I don't know. I mean, Jonah's a strong guy, but I don't know how likely that is at this stage of the game against Fatu. Super kick by Jonah. Super kick by Fatu.
They're thrust kicks. Clothesline.
Clothesline. Thank you, Doc. Clothesline down.
Fatu down on the mat. Jonah catching his breath, planning his next attack. And he has been so calculated so far in this match.
Jonah, it looks like he's going back for that suplex that he was measuring earlier. Is he going to be able to get the 280-pound Samoan up? Yes, he does with ease. Unbelievable. Float over into a cover and a 2 9/10. Heartbeat away.
Remarkable demonstration of power by Jonah. And now he's wondering what it's going to take. Well, he hasn't gone for that tsunami yet. Perhaps that's what he needs to defeat Jacob Fatu. But can he hurt Fatu enough in order to allow him to have the time to make that climb and hit that tsunami? That's the question.
This is Jonah now.
There's a pop-up Samoan drop.
I don't believe it. Pop-up Samoan drop creates some separation between Fatu and Jonah.
How do you pop a man like Jonah up? Catch him on your shoulders in order to deliver that slam. That Samoan drop.
This is truly a main event match.
It is mind-boggling.
Jonah, a product of the Australian independent wrestling scene, product of the WWE Performance Center while he was there in NXT. now in New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is the best version of Jonah that I think we've seen. Same could be said for Fatu.
Fatu expanding the scope of his name in the independent wrestling scene.
Jonah with the middle finger there, the sign language to Jacob Fatu, letting him know how he feels.
And now a war of attrition. Who will be able to get that small advantage, that small opening that will allow them to hit a move that will finish this thing?
Oh my goodness. These men are throwing bombs, and this is just for an entry into the House of Glory Championship match. You can imagine if one of these men do make it and walk out of here tonight, what they're going to do when they actually get to fight for that championship.
Well, they can't be thinking about that right now. They can only be thinking about surviving this encounter right now.
Big clothesline, no give there. Jonah asking for more, bring it. Double clothesline.
Neither man goes down. And again, Fatu down to a knee. Jonah hanging on the middle rope.
Oh no, it's like two trains. Spear by Jonah takes. Jacob
looks like
down.
The irresistible force took down the immovable object in that exchange.
Jonah going for a destroyer. Are you serious? With the leg hook.
But it wasn't enough. That was two. Fatu kicked out, and now, Jonah rising to the top rope.
Is he gonna ride that wave? Cause Tsunami missed.
He missed. Fatu able to avoid the tsunami.
There's that thrust kick again. Jonah goes down. We may be looking for the mighty moonsault here, Doc. And he hits it.
Nailed
Hooks
it.
the leg. 1, 2, and Fatu is challenging for the House of Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Our main event tonight, it is for the House of Glory World Championship. It all begins with the entrance of the challenger, someone that we have seen before here in an HOG ring. Tonight, he gets the opportunity of a lifetime to etch his name in the annals that, frankly, there are a lot of big names that have held this championship before. I could go through that list from Mike Santana to Jacob Fatu and all the others.
Oh yeah, long lineage.
Tonight, though, it could be Cedric Alexander's night if things go his way. Right here in Chicago back in May, Alexander made his HOG debut in a losing effort to Mike Santana. That was his first independent match since the Battle of Los Angeles in 2016.
Wow.
Picked up a win over the Amazing Red at our Philadelphia event back in September. Spent 8.5 years in WWE, currently part of the roster in TNA Wrestling. A 15-year veteran of the Squared Circle. But it will not come easy tonight.
Oh man, no it will not.
I'm sorry to say. Because I am no fan of the man who is about to make his way out to the ring. A cold chill has come through the air here inside Logan Square Auditorium.
Oh, you can just feel it in the air, Solomon. There he is.
$554 days. That is how long Mike Santana reigned as the HOG World Champion until June at Puerto Rican Weekend, when that man cashed in his Matt Travis contract to become the first ever HOG Grand Slam champion. He was the first ever Cruiserweight champion. He's a former tag team champion. He's the longest reigning Crown Jewel champion in House of Glory history, and now he has the real Crown Jewel around his waist. Look at all the love he's getting here from the fans.
They love him here in
yeah,
Chicago.
absolutely.
Completely unhinged, completely out of his mind. I don't know what type of game plan Cedric has for Charles Mason here tonight, but whatever it was, he needs to throw it away because this is not your average champion right here. Charles Mason is out for blood.
He made Desmond Xavier his latest victim less than a week ago at Super Clash. 157 days and counting as the HOG World Champion for the root of all evil. And when I tell you evil is a great word to describe Charles Mason.
I mean, that's an understatement. How do you prepare for someone who likes the taste of blood, Solomon? Like, that's scary in its own.
Actually, a better word to use to describe him, even better than evil, would be sick. He's a sick man. He's got something wrong with him. I haven't quite figured out what it is, but we'll throw it to Sam Laterna.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the HOG Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first in the corner to my left, the challenger. Hailing from Charlotte, North Carolina, he is Prime Cedric Alexander. And his opponent, hailing from his private island in the Caribbean, he is your reigning HOG Heavyweight Champion, the root of all evil, Charles Mason.
Where is this island that I keep hearing about? He's got islands all over the place.
I'm waiting for my invite. Well, then again, maybe not.
Maybe not, yeah. Maybe better off that you don't visit.
Yeah, I never said that.
Who knows what happens on those islands?
I heard it.
There's a lot of talk about islands in the news lately, but let's focus on what's going on here. We got Nick Shin, our senior official. He has the responsibility here of officiating this contest. HOG World Championship on the line. Mason always well-dressed and dapper when he gets into the ring. That is what.
I always wondered how he wrestles in such dapper attire.
He's sick. I mean, there's no way to explain how his mind works. There's the bell. We are underway in our main event here at our return to the Windy City. I hope you've enjoyed your night so far, wherever you may be. Thank you for spending your night with us here on Triller TV. As Alexander with a waistlock has been jockeying for position. It's all about control. No one is going to win a match with a waistlock. It's all about control. Charles Mason especially likes it when he's in control.
Right now, he doesn't look like he's in very much control.
Well, give it time, and he will be. I mean, I hate to admit it because I don't like the guy, and I think there's something wrong with him, but he's a tremendous wrestler. Nobody will take away from his in-ring ability. Again, there's a reason why he went 595 days as the Crown Jewel champion. Alexander is not going to stand for any of that. He'll take his hands, he'll put his hands on you and then lick the sweat off of his hands. He'll lick the blood off of his fingertips.
That's got to do something to the mind of his competitors. Like, how crazy is that to look across the ring and see someone actually licking your bodily fluids off their fingers?
That's one way of putting it, yes. Licking the bodily fluids. I'm going to put that in his bio. Mason goes for a kick. Oh, he's trying for that reign of terror.
There he goes again, licking the chops.
like he's feasting upon his opponent. Alexander gets taken down. Now Mason goes down. Alexander off the ropes. Nice springboard moonsault takes down Mason. Nice wicked kick there by Alexander. That's not going to be enough. I've seen enough Charles Mason matches to know that's not going to be enough.
Not even close.
And this is what usually happens. Off comes the jacket. Eventually off comes the, well, off comes the shirt there. And a nice chop by Alexander. Again, fresh off that win over the Amazing Red in Philadelphia, trying to ride that momentum into his first HOG World Championship. Mason has almost a smile on his face.
He likes it, right?
I think he does. Oh, he does. I told you he's sick.
This guy is nuts.
There's something wrong with this guy.
Yeah, he's begging for it, Solomon.
He gets off on it.
Look at his face.
He's practically orgasmic over it.
Oh.
Alexander tying up the legs.
Whoa, what a submission.
That is beautiful. Look at that. That leg lock applied. Mason trying to inch his way towards the ropes. He's in a great deal of pain right now. Almost like an Indian deathlock. He's trying, and he gets the bottom rope. You zap the legs. You zap.
You see how I'm counting along with the referee. Took all of that 5 count.
You zap the legs. You zap one of the sources of his strength. As Mason now taking off that shirt. We've seen him choke people out with that shirt before. There's no telling what he'll do. Nice kick by Cedric sends the champion out to the floor, not the place he wants to be, and there is that. I saw that bottle of water.
Did you see it?
I know exactly what's coming, and Cedric has no idea.
I thought I was the only one.
Keep your eye on Mason. There it is. Predictable as can be, and Mason spikes him head first on the apron. Off the ropes comes the champion, sliding drop kick. And it all started with that spraying of the water right in the eyes. Spat it right in his face.
That's got to do something to your psyche, because even though it's water, at first you don't know what's being spat at you.
It's got to do something to his sight. He's trying to wipe the water out of his eyes, and Mason now is outside. What's he looking for? I don't know. Looked like he was looking for something. Sends Alexander ribs first into that guardrail.
That guardrail getting some action again.
It's getting some action tonight. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
From one side to the other.
I think this is what you were talking about earlier, Solomon. He grabbed that shirt.
We've seen this before.
Oh, man.
And Brian better get the hell out of the way. Always in the way, that guy. Look at this. He's tying him up around the ring post. He is literally tying him around the ring post.
That's pretty smart.
Right around the throat.
I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
Yeah, that's in tight.
Woo! Oh,
He
man.
is just punishing Alexander with chop after chop after chop. And then licking his hand like he ate a pork chop.
Did he just grab that fan's dog collar?
No, he grabbed the chain. He might be a part of John Cena's chain gang. That's old school.
Oh, he's biting him.
Yeah, he's not above biting someone. Yeah, I'm glad they said it. That's exactly what I've been saying.
They said it, but you were thinking it, Solomon.
I said it in a classier way than they just did. Mason trying maybe for a back suplex. Alexander trying to fight out of it. Ooh, clubbing blow to the back. Kicks the rope right. See, that's smart. Right back up into the throat, using the ring to his advantage. Nothing illegal about that. Alexander, they're trying to fight back. Putting a little something extra on those chops. Oh, he's got the fish. He's got that fish hook. He's got that fish hook.
Oh.
Into the lariat. Classic Charles Mason.
Beautifully executed. He caught that fish hook right on the money.
Bit of a lackadaisical cover there.
Yeah, it took a little too long.
Alexander with the kick out. Mason saying the more you kick out, the more fun we're going to have. Yeah, his idea of fun is a little warped. Stomping on the hair.
Oh, vintage Mason here.
Nothing scientific about that, but it works. That's a nice ringer. Oh, neck ringer action there by Mason. He is in firm control right now over Cedric Alexander. Alexander on his knees. I'll let that soundtrack speak for itself. Mason talking about his ring. It's his domain. It's his championship. That's what's on the line here. Well, we don't have to like it, but unfortunately, that's the reality that we face.
Oh, yeah, Cedric Alexander is in a whole other world right now.
It's like a dark cloud has settled over House of Glory ever since June. Oh. How much more punishment? Cedric, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Cedric almost taking a page out of Mason's book here.
Cedric is laughing. Laughing in his face.
Oh. These two are enjoying this punishment a little too much.
And Mason again going back to the biting. And there's that reign of terror. He's got that sleeper hold applied, that choke.
It's not fully locked in.
No, Alexander had his arm in there.
There it goes. It looks tucked now. Oh.
That's one way to counter out of it. 3 headbutts in a row. The trifecta. Cedric now.
Oh my God.
Another wicked shot. Mason holding his head. Oh, nice dragon screw by Cedric Alexander. That's one way to take out a knee.
Mason is wailing in pain right now, clutching at that right knee. Oh!
Nice snapdragon suplex there by Alexander. Cedric with another one.
Mason still grabbing at that knee. He looks to be in a lot of pain.
You know that Cedric would love to bring that championship back home to New York City.
Oh, yeah.
The next time we come to you for House of Glory. Got that title on his mind, and Mason is back outside the ring on the floor.
That doesn't seem so far-fetched the way things are looking now.
Look out!
Oh!
Suicide dive there by Alexander. Careful not to throw himself into the guardrail.
Oh my goodness.
Michinoku driver. There's a cover. 2 count only. Mason got the shoulder up at the last possible second. It's gut check time now between these two men. Who wants it more? It's right there. I mean, Cedric knows it. It's right there for the taking. Etch your name in the history books. Could be looking for that lumbar check. He's finished off many an opponent with that move.
He gets to connect on that. It might be lights out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, stuffs that attempt. Oh, he's biting him again. Does this man eat anything but flesh? Got that reign of terror locked in pretty tight. Alexander breaks it.
Smart using the corner post.
Hey, I mean, you use what you can.
Oh!
Tried to double stomp the back of the neck, nobody home. There's that kick to the back of the head. Alexander with the running powerbomb!
Oh, man!
He planted him! And Mason kicks out at the last second.
How the hell did he just kick out of that? Did you see the way he had him planted for that pin?
He had him planted.
Almost in a vertical position.
Those shoulders were down too, but he found a way. All the great ones do. There's that kick to the back of the head. A very impressive. Alexander with the running powerbomb with a bit of a stack. Cedric now, he could feel it, he could taste it. Alexander going for that lumbar check. Ooh. Oh, Mason, nice takeover. Count only.
Oh, ran right into the wheelchair.
Yeah, that was a hard shot. And now he gets it. That glancing,
on that.
Yeah, that glancing double stomp right to the back of the neck. The Meteora double knees in the corner. Finish.
Oh!
That Death Valley driver.
Oh, man, he kicks out.
And that run of offense, what did it take out of Alexander?
Look at the smile on his face, Solomon. It's almost like
Double
he
knees in the corner.
likes the fact that he
This
punishment.
Of course, a
That
Death
guy,
Valley
he enjoys it.
driver. He told him before, he said, the more you kick out, the more fun we're going to have.
He did say that.
This is his playtime. In school, we would go to the schoolyard. This is his version of that.
There you go. He's the one that hurts people, he said, Solomon, in his words.
Well, he didn't quite say it that way, but
Threw a little French on there.
his forearms are not having much of an effect on Alexander. What a slap and a chop.
Chicago crowd calling for the tables.
And another.
These guys have been
I mean, it's a good thing they're not in this match then, because they would be disqualified. This is a championship match. I don't think Cedric wants to be disqualified.
Oh.
Nice kick there, pump kick there by Mason. Alexander follows him in. Off the ropes, Mason, leapfrog. Clubbing clothesline to the back of the head. Alexander, another snap German suplex there. He could feel it. You could see it in his face. Mason, though, stalking him. There's that reign of terror.
There he goes.
And he takes him over. Wow. And he landed right on his face. Mason Guzel. Chokeslam by the champion.
That's got to be it. No, he kicks out.
He planted him hard with that chokeslam, knocked the wind out of his lungs, and somehow Alexander finds his way out. A war of attrition here between these two men.
Deceptively strong is Charles Mason.
He is, and again, I give him a lot of credit. I just don't like the guy. I don't like his tactics. Mason, though, could be looking for another reign of terror. There it is. And he's got it cinched up. Alexander, though, to his feet. Reaching for the ropes. He's just a little too far. Pushes off. Cedric.
Oh.
He's got him.
Shoulders
down. 2 count only. And there's a thrust right to the throat. Mason. Reverse. Oh! Buster by Alexander. And Mason with a shoulder up, but Alexander transitions into a crossface. He's got nowhere to go.
I don't think Mason realizes he could reach those ropes.
Championship is on the line here, but he rolls over. And Alexander kicks out of that. Was close.
Oh, referee
Mason put Nick Shin in front. Mason with a low blow. Are you kidding me?
Saw his opportunity and took it. Referee
Nick
had his
Shin
back
didn't
turned.
see it, and now Mason with that Gotch style.
Got that look in his eyes, Solomon.
Gotch style tombstone.
There you have
it.
Do not sleep on Charles Mason.
And Charles Mason is still the HOG World Champion.
He did it again, Solomon.
And he did it again using a low blow.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, selective vision. An act of desperation and cowardice by our champion.
Yeah, getting a little snack for the road there.
So we take another look here at that Gotch style.
Got that look in his eyes, Solomon.
That's the same move he used to beat Desmond Xavier last weekend in Super Clash.
Oh, yeah.
The reign of terror continues, at least for another month.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jason, I got some goosebumps on me, man.
You're not the only one.
Mr. Franco Costanzo, bring all the combatants who get set to believe.
Quite the character is Joey Janela. Obviously, obviously they do not believe in Mr. Janela, Jason.
We said his name, and he appeared. Every single person on their feet here at the NYC Arena.
It's unbelievable. What a trek for Joe Hendry to even get here, Jason. Scheduled for this match with Joey Janela. Canceled. Everybody said his name in unison, and he shows up. He's here.
Well, you know, originally he was supposed to be here, and we've had some unfortunate Mother Nature issues down south that looked like it was going to prevent him from being here tonight, but by a stroke of luck, we were able to get him back, and this crowd is very happy to see him. It's been an amazing year for Joe Hendry.
Unbelievable.
I mean, you talk about great stories in wrestling. This guy right here is the face of 2024.
He is. Collar and elbow tie up here with Hendry and Janela. You talk about the amazing year that Joe Hendry had. Broke company social media records in WWE with a short stint in NXT. He's the only pro wrestler ever to main event from TNA to main event a TNA and NXT pay-per-view, Jason.
Well, and now he's one of our main events here tonight at HOG.
It's unbelievable.
But yes, absolutely. Challenge Ethan Page at the beginning of this month. NXT No Mercy for the NXT Championship. He'll be challenging Nick Nemeth, who we will have here for the first time next month, October 18th at the NYC Arena, but he'll be challenging him next month for that TNA World title.
Wrist lock takedown there by Joe Hendry.
Yeah, Hendry now, you know, you heard everybody singing the song as he came out here. A song he sings himself, a song that cracked the top 5 singles in all of the UK. He was above Taylor Swift.
That's unbelievable. His song reached number 3 on the Irish streaming charts, number 4 on the Canadian iTunes charts, number 6 on the iTunes charts, and like you said, 5 on Spotify charts here in North America. He even peaked at number 1 in Malta.
Malta?
Malta.
Not Malta. You know, I hear my podcast does pretty well in Malta.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Not to brag or anything, but... Well, look, I mean, he was a musician for 10 years before even getting into pro wrestling. And he has found a way to get himself world known. The world is getting to know all about Joe Hendry. Joey Janela is going to find out firsthand here tonight. Joey Janela, somebody that we have seen before here at HOG.
We have. He's wrestled Charles Mason here in House of Glory 2 years ago at High Intensity. He's actually coming off a loss to Mance Warner in a lumberjack strap match for the GCW World Championship. So Joey Janela is looking for a big win, and it couldn't be any bigger tonight than against that man right there.
Well, look, I mean, Joey Janela, a former HOG Tag Team Champion back in 2015. So very familiar with the territory here. Obviously, New Jersey native, following in the footsteps of Bam Bam Bigelow, Diamond Dallas Page, trying to represent the Jersey Shore.
That is quite the statistic. HOG Tag Team Championship. If you guys want to put that on your pro wrestling trivia cards, Anthony Gangone is the answer to who Joey Janela's tag team partner was. Former HOG World Champion himself.
Well,
Janela.
Very classy, as
yes.
always.
I mean, well, he's the bad boy for a reason.
Janela
Can't take anything away from Janela, though, Jason.
No,
he is a workhorse. He's worked 69 matches this year.
And look, you know, we talk about the very impressive summer that Joe Hendry has had. But you look at Joey Janela, I mean, this is a man who has been in the ring with Cody Rhodes. He's been in the ring with Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. and Jon Moxley. He's battled the best in the business.
He is a huge influence on the independent circuit. He's given so much opportunity to so many people with his spring break. Ooh, that was a little low.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I don't know about that. Hendry with the shoulder tackle. Look at the power of Joe Hendry. Letting all that blood rush to the head.
We could have sang
We
could have sang his entire song, and it would have been over by now.
And down with the suplex. Hendry goes for the cover. He hooks the leg, and Janela, not even a 1 count. Wow.
Only one. Wow.
And the one thing, Jason, that I'm surprised by, like you look at Joe Hendry, he doesn't look like a large guy, but there's a difference in size here, and he's just a bulky guy. He's a much larger guy than Joey Janela.
He is. He's got the size advantage for sure.
Janela now.
That's never stopped Janela before.
No. He was going for a swinging DDT potentially there. Hendry puts a stop to that. And a bounce back German suplex there by Joey Janela. He quickly goes for the cover here.
And the thing we know about Janela, I mean, he is no stranger, nor does he mind taking risks in the ring.
No.
That's what sacrificing his body, he will not hesitate.
No, that's what he was basically enthralled by. That's what he fell in love with when he first watched professional wrestling. Started at the age of 15, started lying to professional wrestling promoters just to get into the business. And Hendry now's in trouble. Big knife edge shot by Joey Janela. And Joe Hendry's not going to have any of that.
He's going to give it right back. It's like Hendry is going to go corner to corner, but Janela, thumb to the eye. Irish whip.
Irish whip hits hard there.
Right into that kidney area.
Showing off by Joey Janela. Can't be playing those types of games with Joe Hendry. And again, Hendry goes down. Off the ropes, Janela with a roaring elbow, and he quickly goes for a cover, folds Hendry up, and a 2 count. Joe Hendry trained in Scotland under Killian Dane, Big Damo, and Robbie Brookside. Started his career out in 2014. Now, Jason, we're seeing signs on every show on the Indies, on Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown. There's just big heads of Joe Hendry everywhere.
Well, I mean, forget that. I mean, you could be watching SportsCenter and you'll have anchors on SportsCenter talking about if they believe. Even their Joe Hendry fan. He's gone mainstream.
Janela has this front chancery.
He is feeding off the energy here from this crowd, trying to get back to his feet.
Now look at the power of Joe Hendry. He's on one knee here.
Janela has all of his weight on the back of his neck.
It's unbelievable. And Hendry's powering Janela up into a vertical suplex and breaks the hold.
That is some great core strength there by Hendry. And that will give him the separation that he needs. Try to get some air back in those lungs.
Hendry with that big right hand, and again off the ropes, Irish whip, big clothesline down, and again fall away slam by Joe Hendry, and the kip up.
This crowd loves it. This is what they came for.
What an atmosphere here, sold out. The NYC Arena
This could be the
chanting,
finish here.
we believe Janela.
Oh, Janela knew it.
He
He
said,
going for that standing ovation, and he slipped out because he knew it was coming.
yep, he said, screw that. He got out of harm's way, and Joe Hendry's right there.
And, oh my God, right into the steel post.
That's a difference maker right there.
He went head first right between the eyes.
Janela calling to end Joe Hendry here. Both men battle, teetering on the apron. Hendry holding on to that top rope. He slips back into the ring. Headbutt. Three consecutive headbutts by Joe Hendry.
And Janela barely holding on.
And he hip tosses Janela back in the ring.
Could be that standing ovation. Nope.
That's a nice move by Janela.
You know what that
DDT.
is, though? That's a desperation
Yes.
DDT is what that is.
Desperation, but smart. Nice Death Valley driver by Joey. Janela hooks the leg here, and it's not enough. Joe Hendry still has a couple of tunes left in him. It's Joey Janela now. He may be getting a little frisky here. He's up on the top rope, looking to put Hendry away.
Rolls through.
Oh, Hendry possibly going for a power bomb, but Janela rolled through with that head scissors and a super kick. Quickly goes for the cover. And Hendry gets the right shoulder up. Janela almost had what I would consider an upset victory here.
Don't let him hear you say that.
I'm sure he's heard me say worse as Janela back up. Henry rolls to the apron. Point of the elbow right into Hendry's forehead. Both guys are now back on the apron trading knife-edge chops.
God.
Ooh! Janela went right for the throat as Hendry
DDT on
comes
the
back
apron.
with
Wow.
a DDT right on the
He
apron.
planted him right on his forehead. Hendry now off the ropes.
Big pop-up power bomb by Joe Hendry. Goes for the cover.
Oh.
And Janela.
I'll tell you what, Janela is not making it easy for Joe Hendry. I said Hendry, he's got a lot of irons in the fire, could very well be a champion in TNA next month, but you know Nick Nemeth is going to hear about this if he's not watching right now. Scouting his opponent at Bound for Glory. What a win for Janela it would be if he could beat Joe Hendry here tonight.
Absolutely. Hendry now, he was looking for something, but Janela quickly back to his feet.
Yeah, whatever it was.
He put Hendry down.
Hendry trying to get that second wind.
Big forearm. Big uppercut by Joey Janela. As Hendry now starting to feed off this New York City crowd. Oh, Janela with a forearm. And a huge knife edge shot by Joe Hendry. Levels Janela. Janela comes back with a forearm of his own, but Hendry did not go down.
smile on his face.
Yes, he does. Big clothesline, turns Chanella inside out. Could we be looking for that standing ovation? He's calling for it. There he goes, and down. Chanella floats over, 1, 2, and Hendry gets the victory here tonight.
Come on, JD, sing the song, JD.
Nobody wants to hear me sing. Joe Hendry victorious tonight.
Well, I think everybody believes now if they didn't before.
So unbelievable to have Joe Hendry here at the NYC Arena. So grateful to call one of his matches, and we may be looking at the brand new TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
As we move on here with Winter Warfare. Again, thank you so much for joining us here tonight, our final event of 2025, and so very happy that you are spending your Friday night with us. As we see Allie Catch making her way down to ringside. What a year it's been for Allie Catch. It started out in the worst possible way. A badly broken leg. Actually broke 2 bones in her leg. 264 days later, she made her return at our October event, coming to the aid of our then women's champion, Indy Hartwell. But she also made her intentions clear then that she wanted to challenge for that championship. And Indy told her that she would welcome that challenge, but guess what? Indy Hartwell, she ain't the champion no more. So whether or not things work out for Allie Catch remains to be seen. She is getting an opportunity tonight nonetheless against this lady about to make her way out to the ring. Well, it's time to get ballsy. And there she is, the brand new HOG Women's Champion, Shotzi Blackheart. And a little bit of a makeover there to the HOG Women's title. She said that she was going to remake that title in her image. That championship looking more like a matching accessory here to her gear. She is all green. As the ballsy badass gets quite a reception here in the NYC Arena for what will be her first defense of that HOG Women's Championship. And you know that she does not want to end this year in her very first defense with a loss. After all these months that she has waited for that opportunity, that is what it's all about right there. Everybody else is just green with envy. And this is going to be a hell of a contest. We send it back up to ringside and David Adams for our ring introductions for this HOG Women's Championship match here at Winter Warfare. Let's take it to David Adams.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live on Triller TV Plus, this next contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the HOG Women's Championship. Your referee, Franco Costanzo. And now, the women who get set to wage winter warfare. Introducing first, she stands to my right, representing the whole damn state of Texas, by way of the North Pole, the challenger, Ali Catch.
Ali Catch dressing up for the occasion. It's feeling awfully festive here in the NYC Arena. Santa's little helper may walk out with some Women's World Championship gold.
To my left, fighting out of Oakland, California, she is your reigning, your defending House of Glory Wrestling Women's Champion, the Ballsy Badass, Shotzi Blackheart.
This woman, Shotzi Blackheart, after attacking Indy Hartwell numerous times. What are you doing here?
Greetings, Commissioner.
Are you happy with
Salamonster.
yourself?
I'm delighted with myself. Are you kidding me? Oh,
That is what it's all about. You see referee Franco Costanzo holding up the HOG Women's Championship. You know, you got a lot of nerve coming over here and acting like nothing ever happened. We saw what just happened out
look,
there.
you created the matchup. If anything, you're responsible for what just happened to Raheem Royal.
Yeah, I created a matchup. You were not involved in that matchup. It was 2-on-2, not 3-on-2. Well, that's ancient history. We'll address that later on. Right now, we got a championship match here to talk about. And as I was saying,
That nice new lime green HOG Women's Championship.
good, you're not colorblind. After attacking Indy Hartwell, though, numerous times over the summer, Shotzi got her shot at that championship in Chicago last month, and she struck gold. She ended Indy Hartwell's reign at 196 days. Shotzi is the 9th women's champion in House of Glory
Looks like
history.
Ali Catch wanted a kiss there coming out of the corner.
I think a lot of people in this building would like a kiss. Not from you.
Speak for yourself. But Ali Catch, a very unorthodox competitor, as is Shotzi. Very interesting matchup here.
I think unorthodox is a good word to use for Shotzi. Unconventional. And right now she's got that headlock applied. Ali powers out of it. And Doc, I was mentioning a moment ago the injury that Ali Catch suffered at the beginning of this year. 264 days later, she made her return back in October. She's waited a long time for this opportunity. She gets it tonight. Off the ropes comes Shotzi.
And opportunities at the HOG Women's
Nice
Championship.
senton there by Ali Catch.
They don't come easily. We saw how long Shotzi had to wait for her shot.
Well, several months.
If Ali Catch doesn't get the job here tonight, that shot may never come again.
Shotzi takes the legs out from underneath. She's going low. What's she got in mind here?
Something ballsy, I imagine.
Think she learned that from Jeff Hardy? We'll see him later tonight.
Another unconventional competitor.
Speaking of titles and multicolored hair. They'll be with us a little bit later on. Jeff and Matt defending the HOG tag team titles against Zilla Fatu and Lance Anawai. That's coming up later on tonight here at Winter Warfare. Shotzi comes off the ropes. Nice shoulder tackle there by Ali.
Ali certainly has the power advantage in this match. Just showed that.
There's a grueling road to recovery for Ali, but what a way to end the year. She can come home with that championship.
Looking for a suplex here.
Nope, nice cradle there by Shotzi. 2 count only. And Ali, nice arm drag there by Shotzi. Takes down Ali Catch.
And Shotzi perhaps showing her advantage when it comes to finesse in the ring.
Nice tiger feint kick by the champion. We saw her use that against Indy Hartwell in Chicago. Shotzi cross body. 2 count only. Allie's tough, though. I mean, Allie has been in the ring against the likes of Chelsea Green, Jordan Grace. She even wrestled Nick Gage in a Texas death match. Shotzi's no slouch herself, trying to muscle her up there, and she does.
Shotzi known for taking all sorts of risks.
And punishment.
And punishment, indeed.
What does Allie have in mind here? She has evil intentions. Baseball slide, no one's home. Watch Shotzi. Nice crossbody dive out to the floor, takes down the challenger.
Looks like Allie Catch's head crashed right into that barricade.
Not a lot of room to maneuver out there. It's a very dangerous place to be. And Allie certainly is not going to win the championship out there. Wow, tilt-a-whirl DDT off the apron by Shotzi.
Looks like it might have knocked Allie Catch unconscious down on the arena floor.
Shotzi has, she made Indy Hartwell's life a living hell for months. And it paid off for her. Look, she's the champion now, but it's a lot harder to hold on to and defend that title than it is to win it.
Shotzi, an extremely opportunistic competitor. We saw right there, after hitting the DDT on the floor on Allie, she rolled her opponent in and went right for the pin. Shotzi not wasting any time.
Now watch that leg. Again, the surgically repaired leg. And Allie pounding the mat in pain.
I imagine Raheem Royal's leg is going to be surgically repaired after tonight as well.
You keep pushing my buttons here. I'll throw you out of here. I can only take so much.
Shotzi continuing to give the punishment to Allie Catch there in the corner.
You better hope he doesn't have a broken leg, or there's going to be hell to pay for you.
Hey, Raheem Royal called us out there, and you made the match, so I don't know what you're saying about me.
Shotzi, wow, all of her weight landing right on Allie in the corner. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's not.
Shotzi knows how to utilize her body as the most effective weapon possible.
Absolutely. Shotzi, of course, has held championship gold before. This is the first time, though, here in House of Glory. And Allie is like, bring it. Bring everything you got. She's not backing down. Duck under. Forearm shot there by Allie Catch.
We saw with her own custom championship belt, Shotzi Blackheart wants to make the HOG women's division her own here. She wants to redefine the women's championship here in House of Glory.
Nice crossbody off the ropes there by Allie. Takes down the champion.
This momentum that Allie Catch is building here might foil Shotzi's plans. Oh!
Sit down senton. She's got that crazy look in her eye. Hello.
Hip attack in the corner.
And that dazed the champion. Is it enough, though? Allie, nice Northern Light suplex. Shotzi barely gets the kick out. Each bit of offense, though, wearing down the champion bit by bit. That's what she needs to do, stay on top of her.
Shotzi has absorbed a lot of it now. We'll see how resilient the champion is.
And all that weight, see that chin lock. Shotzi is trapped. Nowhere to go in the center of the ring. Reaching for the ropes that are not there. You know, one of the revelations in House of Glory this year really was the women's division. And all the women that we had here, not just in New York, but all over the country, the competition has been fierce all year long, and it's only going to get tougher.
Allie Catch trying to wear down that neck of Shotzi. We know she has that pile driver. I won't say its full name at the moment in her offense, and looks like Catch is going for the pile driver now.
Shotzi knew it was coming. Kick to the midsection, knee strike, forearm. Wow. Allie is out on her feet. And Shotzi, DDT, plants her right on the crown of her head. But Allie Katch still has fight left in her.
Shotzi also going back to attacking the head after the swinging DDT on the arena floor earlier in the match. Shotzi has a clear game plan here against Allie Katch.
It's smart strategy on her part. I thought maybe a sliced bread, but Allie shoves off, eats an elbow.
Forearm strike, traded back and forth between Allie Katch, the challenger, and Shotzi Blackheart, the champion.
Shotzi misses. Wow, nice clothesline there by Allie. Into a cover and a 2 count only. This may come down to who runs out of gas first as we take another look at this beautiful spike DDT right on top of her skull.
You saw Allie Katch just absorbing forearm after forearm, waiting for her spot so she could do that twisting clothesline.
Again, if you are following along on Triller TV Plus, we welcome you. Use the hashtag HOG Wrestling on your social media platform of choice as we go along here tonight.
Now Allie Katch perhaps making a mistake, taking time to taunt the imbeciles here in the NYC arena.
Could be setting up for that pile driver. No, wait, Shotzi into a pin. Back and forth we go.
Any one of these pinfall attempts could do the job.
Nice kick there by Allie right on the side of the head. Shotzi is dazed. This is her opportunity.
Now going for that sliced bread again.
Oh, Allie stops it. Oh! She got it.
Maybe not all of it, though.
Well, had she gotten all of it, I think that would have been it. And Allie able to get a shoulder up, but there wasn't a whole lot on that kick out. And Shotzi, wait a minute here. We saw this in Chicago. This is how she won the championship. This is how, I think Allie knows that.
Allie able to recover. And now precarious position for both women on the top turnbuckle.
Shotzi trying to fight out of it. Allie looked like she was going maybe for a superplex. She gets headbutted right back down to the mat. Keep your eyes on Shotzi. Wow, what a slap there by Allie.
Keep your eyes on Allie Katch. Tower of London.
And now Allie's going up top. What is she thinking? I think we may be moments away from a new champion.
Perhaps, yeah, she's thinking nothing good for Shotzi Blackheart. Oh!
Nice leg drop from the ropes, that could do it. Shotzi kicks out. A diving leg drop by Allie Katch.
And the champion is indeed showing her resilience now. Deep into this HOG Women's Championship match.
And wisely rolling out to the apron, forcing Allie to come find her.
Allie going for another possible pile driver attempt.
Oh, Shotzi pushes off. Another kick there to the side of the head. Shotzi's got her through the ropes and a DDT on the apron this time, the hardest part of the ring. And now Shotzi, she's going back up. She's racing up to that top rope. Could we see that diving senton? This is what won her a championship. There it is! And that's it.
Here is your winner, and still the House of Glory Women's Champion, Shotzi Blackheart.
A hard-fought win, Doc, for Shotzi Blackheart, her first defense of the HOG Women's Championship, and it was a successful one.
That's right. Let's see if we can get another shot of it.
This is what finished off Allie Katch, that diving senton.
Shotzi able to focus all of her body weight into that one point and come down like an anvil on her opponent. That got the job done.
That is competitive as it was in 2025. I don't envy the target that Shotzi has on her back here as we take one more look at it going into 2026. It's not going to be easy for her to hold on to that championship, but she's damn sure going to try. There you see the new belt in the image of Shotzi Blackheart, the ballsy badass. We got a ballsy belt.
Will anyone be ballsy enough to take it from her?
H-O-G. H-O-G. H-O-G.
It is the biggest collaboration to hit Long Island as House of Glory Wrestling and Big Event EXS present Super Clash. I'm Jason Solomon alongside Dr. Hillary P. Wisdom. We are live from a sold-out Suffolk Credit Union Arena in Brentwood, New York for not only one of our biggest events of the year, but one of the biggest nights in House of Glory history. Two huge championship matches that you have never seen before. First time ever clashes, and it starts with a hot one, Doc.
Weighing 206 pounds, the wanted man, Nick Nemeth.
That's right, we are starting out with a veritable clash of titans in the pro wrestling industry. Two of the most athletic pro wrestlers to ever compete. Here we have Nick Nemeth, and tonight he's taking on House of Glory's own patriarch, Amazing Red.
That's right, the Underground King, but Nick Nemeth, not the first time that we have seen him here in House of Glory. The last time we saw Nemeth, it was 13 months ago. He was the TNA World Heavyweight Champion defending his title against El Hijo del Vikingo. But tonight, he's going to have his working shoes on because he's stepping into the ring, as you said, with the patriarch of House of Glory, one of the most influential men in professional wrestling. And this is one of those first-time ever clashes, Doc, tonight that we have on tap. We have still to come, Shayna Baszler, the Queen of Spades, will be here taking on Maki Ito. We have Killer Cross in the house, and of course later on tonight, the HOG World Championship. Charles Mason defending that title against Desmond Xavier, and Mercedes Monet will be here trying to collect number 13. She takes on Noor Phoenix Diana, the Malaysian sensation, all that.
And don't you dare forget the modern classic, Idris Jackson and my nouveau narcissus, Angel Jacques, will both be here tonight as well.
I'll bet you're really excited, but these fans are excited for this man right here. You talk about respect.
Opponents.
The Underground King, Amazing Red, one of the founding fathers of House of Glory, has influenced an entire generation of men and women, including a woman who will be on this card later tonight.
From Brooklyn, New York, weighing 150 pounds, he is the head trainer and founder of House of Glory Wrestling. Please welcome the Amazing Red.
And listen to that reception. Former TNA X Division champion, HOG World Champion,
ROH Tag Team Champion.
Oh, I mean, the list goes on and on. Tonight, though, in this match, Doc, it's not about championships.
Well, here tonight we have what some might call a dream match, but this is one of these matches that perhaps we never in our wildest imaginations thought would ever happen, and yet it is here before us. Amazing Red taking on Nick Nemeth.
Absolutely, a veteran of both of these men, really, a veteran of 2 decades plus. Of course, Nick Nemeth spent nearly 20 years in WWE, has held multiple championships himself. Over 2 decades in the squared circle, still on top of his game. But you and I have called many Amazing Red matches over the last year and a half. When we talk about still on top of your game, You think about the Amazing Red, the matches that he has had, the battles that he has had, it's like he never missed a beat.
Red is better than ever. Besides being just as insanely high-flying and quick and agile as he's ever been, Amazing Red is a smarter competitor now than he's ever been before.
If you've been paying attention to what's been going on in House of Glory, maybe as vicious as we have ever seen him. Of course, he's had his issues with the Cruiserweight champion, Darren Richardson. And tonight, he's got to be focused on Nick Nemeth here. Handshake there, a little code of honor. And here we go, we are underway. Our opening contest here at Superclash. So happy you were joining us live on Triller TV Plus. Use the hashtag HOG Clash.
Very different paths Amazing Red and Nick Nemeth have taken in their careers to this point. Nick Nemeth, of course, a standout amateur wrestler.
Seeing some of that right there.
Indeed, set multiple records at Kent State University, did Nick Nemeth. Then, of course, went through the WWE developmental system, world champion in WWE, and then leaving WWE, coming to TNA, winning the world title there as well. Amazing Red coming up through the Northeast independent scene, revolutionizing independent wrestling in the early 2000s, became the TNA X Division champion, was the record youngest champion for 20 years.
Yeah, at one time. Again, he's coming off a very impressive performance against the now youngest reigning X Division champion in TNA. That was at our last event when he stepped into the ring with Leon Slater. What are some of the differences between what we saw? You know, he was up against a very different opponent against Leon Slater as compared to Nick Nemeth, who obviously has a lot more experience, but just physically, what are the differences that he's dealing with?
Well, you can see it right before you. Nick Nemeth has a major size advantage over Amazing Red, and that translates into a power advantage. Combine that with Nick Nemeth's amateur wrestling acumen, and Amazing Red has a serious mountain to climb in this match.
He does. Again, Red, to go back to high intensity this summer, Red with a loss to Ricochet, thanks to an assist from Darren Richardson and Diamond Virago.
Nemeth already tying Red up there in the early goings of this match, trying to get a quick pinfall.
Counter by Ring.
Red no slouch when it comes to technical wrestling at all. There is a reason why he is the premier trainer of pro wrestling in the world today, along with being one of the top competitors. Besides being the founder of House of Glory.
Nice takedown there by Nemeth. See referee Nick Shin right there.
There is no hold in Amazing Red's game. There is no hold he does not know how to apply.
Battles that he has been in, I mean, it doesn't matter opponents big or small. He knows how to work so many different holds, the speed. I mean, we've seen him launch himself. He doesn't care about his own body.
Absolutely not. Despite numerous injuries over his career, Amazing Red has no fear whatsoever, no compunction about putting his body at risk in order to win a match.
There's a reason they call it high risk. Right now, slowing down the pace. Nemeth trying to work his way out here.
I think Nemeth is surprised at how well Amazing Red is holding his own here in this mat wrestling start to this contest.
And I think a mat wrestling start is definitely going to benefit Nemeth. Only a matter of time before we see Red pick up the pace.
Both men have extremely good conditioning. I don't expect either one of them to get tired for 20, 30, 40 or more minutes in this contest.
Well, we've only got so many hours here in this show, Doc. Got a stacked card for you tonight. So happy you can join us wherever you may be. Get live on Triller TV Plus. Red working over that arm right now.
And Red seems focused right now, but again, there is that psychological question. The burning issue of Darren Richardson in Red's mind. I've said it before, Red is desperate. He is desperate to prove that he is not being eclipsed by the younger talent.
Hard right hand shot there by Nemeth. That'll slow Amazing Red down.
Perhaps some frustration shown there by Nemeth as Red held his own in the grappling department, was beginning to use his agility. Nemeth stopped Red right in his tracks with that right hand. And now a hard headbutt to the face.
Well, if you've seen Nemeth and his brother in TNA, I mean, they're not beyond underhanded tactics if need be. You know, Nemeth will dip into that toolbox if he has to.
Anyone who has followed Nick Nemeth's career knows that he knows every dirty trick in the book.
Hard knife edge chop there by Red. That'll create some separation. Red not gonna let up. And another one.
Those chops just echoing
blistering
through this cavernous arena. There is no one who makes that sound today. The only thing I can compare it to is the great Kenta Kobashi, whose chops I witnessed live. Sounds like literally chopping wood.
It's too bad you didn't take a few yourself.
Well, I have felt them from Amazing Red in training, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I believe it. Red now sends into the ropes, duck underneath. And another. There's some of that speed that we were just talking about. Now keep your eyes on Red. He's gonna fly. And Nemeth, well scouted, sauntering off. Boy, he's awfully full of himself right now. Don't take your eye off the ball. And Red just got caught with a shot right to the face.
Very smart by Nick Nemeth, suckering Red in there.
And you see, as compared to a lot of the events back at the NYC Arena, a lot more room outside to maneuver. Outside the ring, of course, it is
many more possibilities for violence.
There is a lot more possibility when it comes to violence, but you got to get your opponent in the ring in order to win this match. It is not false count anywhere.
Red blocking that attempt to smash his face into the ring apron. And Nemeth receives one from Red.
I have never, in all the years that I have worked here in House of Glory, and I've known the Amazing Red, the look that I saw in his eyes at our last event when he did what he did to Darren Richardson, just out of pure frustration. And Darren Richardson literally was bleeding internally out of the mouth. It was scary. I have not seen that side of Red ever.
Quite frankly, it was disgusting. Red is a desperate man. That is his student. That is a student of Amazing Red who he just brutally abused.
That was a very nonchalant cover there by Nemeth.
Totally uncalled for.
Well, Red has said the next time he sees Darren, it will be on site, and I believe him when he says that. Right to the eyes there by Nemeth. No great rush to finish things off here. He's taking his sweet time.
Red is in trouble. Red is hurting. But we know how resilient Amazing Red is.
And don't forget, you know, Amazing Red still has that low shot there by Nemeth. He still has that Matt Travis contract that he won in the Matt Travis Memorial Battle Rumble a few months ago, where he can cash in for any championship of his choosing. And I think you and I both know that title that he has his sights set on.
Well, Red better not be thinking about Darren Richardson and the HOG Cruiserweight title right
look
now.
At that, a hard Irish whip into the corner, and look at Nemeth. Look at this. Salt in the wound. Well, look, they call him the show off. He calls himself the show off, and that's exactly why.
But Nemeth better not be getting too comfortable now. At any moment, Amazing Red could find a way to create an opening in order to fight back.
Setting up, thought maybe for an arm bar, but
crossface applied by Nemeth.
Version of a crossface. You can see Red is trying desperately. And Nick Shin, that's not going to stand. Nick Shin administering the count on Nemeth. As I said, I mean, look, he's not beneath those tactics. We've seen this time and time again from him over the years.
Hey, Nemeth knew it was unlikely to get a submission there, so why not rub it in Red's face, literally, a bit. Take any advantage that you can. That's the only way to be successful in professional wrestling.
Headbutts there by Nemeth. Red is not in a good way right now. Sends it to the far side. Red with a reversal, and look at that, chest first goes Nemeth.
Red able to use Nemeth's momentum there.
That is exactly what Red needed, right into the solar plexus. That'll knock the wind right out of your lungs. Both men down. Again, this is the first time ever, one of many of these types of confrontations that we have on tap for you here tonight at Super Clash. So happy that you can join us live here on Thriller TV Plus. Both men now back to their feet. Look at that, Red dodged it.
Scored with a right of his own.
Dodged it again.
Hard forearm from Amazing Red.
Oh, he's firing up. He's getting that second wind. Red sends into the ropes. Nice baseball slide. And a standing Rana. And down goes Nemeth.
Red gathering momentum here.
This is not what Nemeth wants right now. Red off the ropes, duck underneath. Tilt-a-whirl. DDT by the Amazing Red. And a cover. And Nemeth barely gets the shoulder up at the last second. He's like a firecracker. I mean, just out of nowhere.
0 to 100.
0 to 100 indeed. But it wasn't enough. Put away the former world heavyweight champion.
What's Red thinking now? Pointing at the top turnbuckle.
Again, Red, it doesn't matter how long he does this for. He's not averse to those risks, as we see another replay there of that beautiful tilt-a-whirl DDT. Red now.
Red might be thinking infrared, but Nemeth was already stirred.
Yeah, Nemeth wants no part of that. It's a kick by Red.
Now perhaps setting up for Code Red.
Could be.
Ziggler able to, Nemeth able to evade it.
Beautiful DDT there by Nemeth. Quick cover. Not enough to put away Amazing Red. Got to think that he's looking for that danger zone, is Nick Nemeth. Red is in the danger zone right now.
Absolutely, but some frustration showing on Nick Nemeth.
You saw that sense of urgency there on that cover, but it just was not enough. Very even battle here between these two so far, but now Nemeth tuning up the band and doing a little more than that. Speaks for itself.
Tuning up something.
Yeah. Red better be careful here. Caught it.
Oh! Tornado kick out of nowhere. And now Red.
Oh, I think we know what that means.
Unparalleled velocity.
Oh my God! I think he took out the first 3 rows. Holy shit, indeed. Amazing Red.
This is what you get for the price of admission at a House of Glory event.
Take another look at this. Just absolute reckless abandon by the Amazing Red. I think he might have got more of the fans than he did Nemeth.
It may have knocked Nemeth out though. Caught Nemeth right in the face on the way over.
Now he's going to deposit him back inside the ring. It's the only place where you can win, and Red is going to the heavens, it looks like. And what does he have in store for the show-off? Years, hard to believe. As the Eddie chants ring out here.
But is Red taking too long, summoning the spirit? Nemeth out of the way.
Oh, right on the button. And down goes Red.
I thought Red may have been out there.
He's still alive. He felt like, I mean, he looked like a tree that was tumbling over there. Like a big redwood. But it was not enough.
And now this is anyone's match right now.
Boom, right there. That was the knockout shot, or so we thought. I thought he had it.
If Nemeth had been able to make a real cover there and hook the leg, that might have been.
I think you're right. He went for, there it is. He went for that danger zone.
Second tornado kick missed.
Famouser. That could do it. And Red kicks out again. There is still life in the Amazing Red.
Red reaching deep into that well of passion to kick out of that famouser.
He has built a career off of this. Just when you think you have stuck the dagger in the heart, he shows signs of life as this crowd comes alive. Man, he got smashed into the mat. What is Nemeth going to have to do to put this man away?
Nemeth has one more major weapon in his arsenal that he has not been able to connect with so far, but he has something else in mind right now.
This is a little bit different. He's got Red perched up there. Maybe wasting too much time.
Nemeth may want a superplex.
Jumps him down.
But that quickly, Nemeth right back up.
He can match him in speed. He is just firing away at Red. There's a headbutt. Back up goes Nemeth. He's going all the way up. He's going top floor, penthouse.
Wants a superplex or some other avalanche maneuver.
This is so dangerous.
Both men in a perilous position.
And again, down goes Nemeth. He is in prime position. Frog splash by Red. Oh, he's going up again.
That quickly right back up.
And another one. He got him.
Wow! Who is your winner? The Amazing Red!
The perseverance pays off for the Amazing Red. A hard-fought win over the former world heavyweight champion here in Brentwood, New York. Take a look. That's the first one. Bounced right back up. He didn't waste any time. And there you'll see the second frog splash. Boom! Knocked all the wind out of him, and that's all she wrote.
A massive victory for Amazing Red. Some might say it was an upset, but we know here in House of Glory that Amazing Red is one of the greatest of all time.
Absolutely, and there you see, paying respect to Nick Nemeth. That's a lot of talent in the ring right now. A hell of a way to kick things off here at the first ever HOG Super Clash. And that's only the first match.
Folks, I'm backstage at House of Glory where I'm joined by Nick Nemeth as he's enjoying a slice of good old New York pizza. Now, I know that you're rehydrating, replenishing after that match. Didn't get the result that you had hoped for, I'm sure, but what a match between you and Amazing Red.
There's people around the world that just long story short, I never grew up on the independents. I came from collegiate wrestling and went to the pros, and now in the last 2 years, I've gotten a chance to go around the world and not just test myself, see some of the greats that I never got to be in the ring with before. And this is something special because I won't sugarcoat it. I've never been out there with this guy. Is this gonna be great? He's known to be an absolute legend. Everybody was telling me, we're looking forward to this match. You guys are two guys that look to steal the show and take it away from everyone else. Now you're going head to head. This is big. This is a big moment. The crowd's sold out. Everyone's talking about it all day long at the convention. They go, we can't wait for this match. We got to kick off the show. And I came out and I think I did 3 laps around the damn ring because I was feeding off the crowd. I go, let's go. We're gonna teach everyone in the back a lesson, which we always do. And they're gonna go in the next match and teach everyone else a lesson. And then outdo it. And everyone goes, we can't wait to come back. Now on to the bitter end of it for me. We went back and forth. On several occasions, I thought I had him, and it's a little cockiness to me, but that's kind of my brand and the reason why I'm so successful. But once in a while, it comes back to get you, and the kid never quit. He never stopped. He dove on top of me, and I flipped him into the damn crowd, and I didn't think he was coming back alive. And the crowd chanted, we think he's dead, and I went, I'm out of this one. I made it. I'll take the count-out win because I'm going to the pay window no matter what. But he crawled his ass back into the ring, put me in there, and still went 10 more minutes with me. And I said, damn it, this kid can go. This is something special. I hope everyone in the crowd will never, ever forget it. I almost swore. I'm angry, ticked off that I didn't get the win because I need to be able to close in clutch situations. The kid came through tonight. I hope we have a best of 100 series because it's going to be 51-49.
Well, they don't call him Amazing Red for no reason, right? Maybe this isn't the last we see of Nick Nemeth and Red here at House of Glory, guys, but keep tuning in. We're live on Triller TV.
H-O-G. 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 H-O-G.
The action continues. Zeta Steel stepping up to the plate.
The real deal. Making your first appearance here in House of Glory. And it's a big match because she has the opportunity tonight to make headline news if she can get a win over her opponent. And she's not in the ring with just any opponent, Johnny. She's in the ring with the champ.
Talk about a trial by fire if you're Zeta Steel.
Zeta Steel, the first WWE ID prospect, and competed several times this year on WWE Evolve. Just announced yesterday she will not be renewing her contract. Very grateful for the opportunity, but she wants to branch out on her own, and there will be no shortage of places that we are going to see this young lady right here. She has a very bright future ahead of her.
She is illustrated as saying that at such a young age, I'm paraphrasing, at such a young age I have so much more to do. And we're going to see if this first accomplishment off the heels of WWID is knocking off the champ.
When you hear the familiar tunes of Downstage, you know exactly who's on their way out. This is, I'll tell you what, you talk about a champion with a target on their back. That is Indy Hartwell. And all that she's been through these last few months with Shotzi Blackheart. But tonight it's not about Shotzi. She has to keep her focus on Zeta Steel.
Another top tier challenger for that House of Glory Wrestling Women's Championship.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt.
Some of the biggest sharks, so to speak, in women's wrestling are swimming in that House of Glory Wrestling pool. They want to be the apex predator of the division. This right now, this here, Indy Hartwell, the one to beat here in House of Glory Wrestling.
That's right, and it's going to be a big weekend for Indy Hartwell. She has a huge championship match actually this weekend at Bound for Glory. She's going to be challenging Kalani Jordan, NXT star Kalani Jordan, for the TNA Knockouts Championship. Looking to collect some more gold of her own, but she's got to hold on to that title if she wants to do that.
Got a few competitors in a similar situation.
Absolutely. Yeah, one of many. So where is her focus right now? Is she entirely focused on Zeta Steel? That's the question.
Same can be asked for the Hardys. Same can be asked for Leon Slater.
We'll see them later on tonight. Big green match, Leon Slater and the Amazing Red yet to come.
The energy in here is unbelievable. David Adams is going to turn that dial up another notch.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live on Triller TV Plus, this next bout is set for one fall. It is for the House of Glory Women's Championship. Your referee, Stephen Dumeng. And now the women who get set for battle first. She stands in the corner to my right, the challenger, coming to us from Arlington County, Virginia, the real deal, Zeta Steel. And her opponent, she stands to my left, fighting out of Melbourne, Australia. She is the current reigning, defending House of Glory Women's Champion, Indy Hartwell.
This crowd amped up for Indy Hartwell. She beat Miyu Yamashita back in May in Chicago to capture the vacant HOG Women's Championship. And last we saw Indy defend that title, she picked up a win over Priscilla Kelly. That was in this building back at High Intensity. And Shotzi did so as well, also got a win later on over Priscilla Kelly, and I know that she would like to have that next shot.
Indy Hartwell getting very comfortable at the House of Glory home base here in New York City. Continues to endear herself as champion to our House of Glory wrestling faithful.
Absolutely. What is Zeta? A little surprise. Oh, well, there you go. I was going to say, surprising handshake.
And that's real deal.
That's the Zeta Steel I was expecting.
A real antagonist as always. Zeta Steel now, though, back into the ring.
Only 21 years old, but she is very sure of herself, has a self-confidence that few people are twice her age have.
One of the Tomikaze, nothing to it. Indy Hartwell scoops into the slam. Again. Now, Indy Hartwell, third time, the charm.
Zeta trying to fight out of it.
What presence of mind, what awareness by Zeta Steel. Now, point of the elbow meets the jaw. Indy Hartwell takes up. Oh, the Yakuza kick. Zeta Steel, ugly spill to the floor. Indy Hartwell feeling it thus far in our opening moments of this women's championship bout.
Zeta Steel, one of Julia's opponents in Julia's last match in Japan last year for Marigold. That was her first Japanese tour. She'll be traveling the world a lot more, I'm sure. She might want to be traveling the world with the HOG Women's Championship and take that title with her.
I would say, fresh off the heels of a WWEID tenure, there is no better first accomplishment one could ask for.
Well, I mean, look, there was a reason why she was the first prospect they recruited. Now, they recognized the talent in this young woman. A lot of people have her pegged to be one of the biggest women's stars within the next 5 years.
Bonafide blue chip prospects. I don't think there's even any argument.
No. Anybody who's ever watched her, had a chance to speak with her, she's very impressive. I don't think Indy Hartwell cares right now.
Indy Hartwell.
Oh, wow. Head first into that steel post.
Once again, that awareness of where she is at all times, and Zeta Steel coming into play big time.
That's going to be bad news for the champion.
Zeta Steel.
In the HOG Women's Division, really been ramping up these last several months. We've seen a lot of new faces. The championship has become highly sought after.
Prestige of it continues to grow with each passing defense. Indy Hartwell has taken this division on her back. Zeta Steel would like to relieve her of that load. And now stomping away.
It was back here this year in March. Indy Hartwell made her House of Glory debut against Mercedes Monet, who knows a thing or two about collecting championships.
I would say.
Yeah, I heard she just collected her 10th, I believe, over in Denmark. But she had a very impressive showing in there against Mercedes. And ever since then, Indy's been on a roll.
Now, Zeta Steel in the driver's seat. The lung blower. Nowhere to go for Indy Hartwell, spills to the floor.
Back down to the floor.
Once again,
Zeta Steel, very interesting story. She knew from the age of 12 that she wanted to be a pro wrestler. Dropped out of high school early to start training. You see that chop. Her mother said that if WWE didn't contact her by the end of that year, she would have to quit wrestling and go back to school. 8 months later, she got her first tryout.
Guts on display to put all your chips on the table like that, all in the name of a dream.
Took a chance on herself. Actually cites Mercedes Monet as her biggest influence growing up as a wrestling fan. You know, she has a sense of entitlement and almost superiority about her that tends to rub people the wrong way.
It's interesting you've compared Zeta Steel and Mercedes Monet in similar sentences, and they both carry a similar chip on their shoulder in that regard. Zeta sees that it's turned Mercedes Monet into practically a walking bank vault of championship gold. I gotta believe Zeta might just be following the blueprint.
Well, look, the blueprint has worked for Mercedes, so it's not a bad blueprint to follow.
Scissored sleeper now locked in by...
He is slowly carrying her towards the corner, it looks like.
This will wear down the gas tank. That's those stamina reserves, carrying the weight of your opponent. And just like that, Zeta Steel.
Nothing technical about a fistful of hair, but it was effective.
Indy Hartwell having trouble sustaining momentum during this championship defense thus far. Zeta Steele now. Continues to up the ante with the maneuver she's pulling out. But now to the floor.
That's the third time that we have seen her dump the champion out of the ring. You can't win the title on a countout.
These are nasty spills to the floor, don't get me wrong, but you're allowing the champion to regain.
Baseball slide there by Zeta.
I stand corrected.
And now she's showboating with this crowd. They don't sound impressed. Referee Stephen Dumaine putting the count on Indy.
Once again.
Right back down to the floor. Trying to figure out what the strategy is here.
At this point, playing a perimeter defense of sorts.
It's got to be frustrating Indy. Another, see, one too many times.
Indy Hartwell had it scouted, passed her by, and now head bouncing off the ring apron. Wait a minute. Returning fire in kind of Zeta Steele. Now jockeying for momentum, Zeta sends Indy back into the ring.
Again, you can scan that QR code, all of our viewers right now. Take it to the House of Glory YouTube channel, tons of content there. Lots of action, just like what we've seen so far tonight. As Zeta hits the ropes, and a spine buster by Indy Hartwell. That creates the separation, Johnny, that she desperately needed.
Well, we're back at base camp. We're back to ground zero, so to speak.
Got a reset here. This is a chance for Indy to turn things around.
Our House of Glory faithful in attendance, rallying behind the defending champ. Explodes into the pair of clotheslines. Hold on now. Indy able to put on the brakes, not spill into the floor again.
Big move by Indy.
Zeta Steele.
Zeta has no idea where she is, let alone where Indy is. And Indy with a diving elbow drop to the lower back. That was very impressive.
Point of the elbow right into that spine. I gotta believe Zeta Steele is feeling the tinglings in every extremity at this point.
I would say if somebody dropped an elbow on my back, I'd be tingling too.
Yeah, I need to be reeled out of there. Now Zeta steps off the second, strikes her with the tornado DDT.
Beautiful maneuver.
Outside leg hooked. Only two. Indy Hartwell digging deep, keeping clutch on that House of Glory Wrestling Women's Championship.
Very impressed by what we've seen so far out of Zeta. She's getting increasingly frustrated now. She has the championship, and I don't know that is very smart. As Stephen Dumaine trying to pull the title away.
Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Stephen Dumaine.
She's got the title.
Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, wait a minute.
I've seen this before.
Wait just a minute here.
Eddie Guerrero's birthday was yesterday.
Just yesterday.
Hold on now.
Wait a minute.
Tomikaze. Cover. Zeta Steele's own maneuver. Used against her. Indy Hartwell retains.
Winner. And still your HOG Women's Champion, Indy
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, wait a minute. Zeta Steele attacking Indy from behind.
Oh, and that temper has just completely run over. Her own maneuver used against her.
She has snapped here. Absolutely lost it. I mean, as if Indy Hartwell in recent months hasn't been through enough. Zeta Steele is looking for something underneath the ring. I have no idea.
Oh, we got the hardware coming into play, and we're not talking about the championship belt this time.
She is very angry. And this is going to get nasty real quick if we don't get somebody out here.
That folding chair now.
A sore loser is Zeta Steele, and Indy Hartwell is defensive. Wait a minute.
Hold on a second.
Wait a minute.
She's a wrestler. Allie Katz here in House of Glory Wrestling. Allie Katz brains Zeta Steele upside the head. And now, eyes on the champ. Pile driver. Snap variant.
She is back. Allie Katz back from injury. We haven't seen her forever.
And a grisly injury sustained
It was.
in New York City. It's how appropriate is it that Allie Katch makes her presence known here.
Coming to the defense of Indy Hartwell, it is great to see Allie Katch back.
She's got a microphone.
She's got something to get off her chest. And that was a very serious injury that she went through. It was so good to see her back.
I didn't mean to scare you, Indy. I bet you thought I was going to get you next. Usually that's what they do. I'm not here to do that today. It has been 264 days since I broke my leg. And now I can say it has been 0 days since I returned to professional wrestling.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back.
I missed you guys. I really did. I missed y'all. It's been hard. It's been tough. It's been lonely. A lot of weekends where I just watch all my friends go do the thing that I love. I know you've done the same thing. I know you've been where I've been, Indy. Indy has been injured. Indy's had to sit on the sidelines and watch people live her dream. I'm sure a lot of you have had to sit out. It's not fair. But I'm not here to complain. I'm not bitter. I'm not upset. I'm here to get to work. Everything happens for a reason. And timing is always divine. So, Indy, when's it going to be my time for a shot at that? Whoa. I'm not wearing any gear. Come on. Listen, I'm coming back, and I want to do this the right way, all right? Not like Zeta, not like Shotzi. So what do you say? You think you could fit me into your plans? You're on.
There it is.
Allie Katch.
I'm back!
I'm here with the House of Glory Women's Champion, Indy Hartwell, who just defended her title against Zeta Steele. But after that match, she was attacked. Allie Katch made a comeback and saved you. It seems like you gotta watch your back on a consistent basis.
I know I gotta watch my back. I mean, that's the point of being a champion, right? But another one bites the dust. I took down Zeta Steele tonight at the NYC Arena. And of course, I guess she took a page out of Shotzi Blackheart's book and she attacked me. But thankfully, Allie Katch, she made a return tonight. She made the save. See, Allie Katch went about it the right way. She went about it the nice way. All the girls want a piece of indie wrestling. But good thing, I'm a fighting champion.
Matt, it was recently announced that at High Intensity on August 18th, you're going to be going face-to-face with the one, the only Tanahashi. What say you about that match?
This isn't fair. This is bullshit. When I came to House of Glory, I thought the arrangement was I had creative control. That I was like this with the bookers. That I could choose my opponents. Jacob Fatu, one of the best in the world, beat him fair and square. Carlito, one of the best in the world, beat him fair and square. Tanahashi, I've never wrestled Tanahashi. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a big deal in Japan. And I just don't know what to do. I mean, this isn't fair because I'm always ready, but I've never wrestled this man before. I've never wrestled him before. I've wrestled everybody. Tanahashi You might be a legend in Japan, but I'm a legend all over the f***ing world. You think I'm afraid of you? I'm not. It's bullshit that I have to wrestle you. It's bullshit that I have to defend my title against you. Who did you beat? Huh? Were you in the WWE for over a decade? No. Have you ever had a WrestleMania moment? No. Are you the f***ing indie god? No. There is only one me. And when I face you one-on-one, you'll know exactly why they call me the motherfucking indie god and why I am the HOG champion and not you. We are done.
The indie god Matt Cardona defends that HOG World Championship against the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi. And we are set to see that right now. Matt Cardona literally dripping in gold. But the one, the most important one on the line tonight is the one around his waist. The HOG World Championship. As Matt Cardona, Doc, continues his unbelievable run on the independent circuit after leaving WWE, he's been a model for everyone else to follow in his footsteps. The biggest name right now going.
That's right. He became the HOG champion, defeating Jacob Fatu. He successfully defended against Carlito. He is now the Glory King. But can he defeat the legendary 8-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Hiroshi Tanahashi? We're about to find out.
We certainly will. I mean, like, can't take anything away from Cardona. He certainly has created the blueprint for what it means to succeed on the indies after, you know, being in a major company and then having to come onto the indies. It can be a very daunting process, but Cardona has proved that there is still life after WWE, after AEW, after whatever major company there is, and he's done a hell of a job at it. We don't always agree with the way he does his business, but he has been the HOG World Heavyweight Champion for some months, and I mean, the Carlito debacle was a little bit weird for me. He lost the title, debatably, yes, and then regained the title. We won't go into semantics.
The referee's discretion.
I can guarantee you, though, that there will be none of that with Tanahashi. There will be a decisive victory tonight, and it could very well be that we see the ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling come out on top as the new House of Glory Heavyweight Champion tonight at High Intensity.
And Matt Cardona was actually interviewed by Wrestling Inc. not too long ago, and they asked him straight up, why hasn't any other promotion snatched you up off the independent circuit? He said it would take a lot of convincing. I'm a businessman. It comes down to two things, Doc, cash and creative.
Absolutely, Matt Cardona is a maverick in this business. I don't agree with his use of obscenity. I don't understand why he's a grown man who plays with dolls. Yet he is extremely successful. He's a winner.
They're action figures. I collect them too.
Whatever.
Okay?
I'm sure you too.
As the champ's got a microphone.
Bet your wife's thrilled about that, huh, JD?
Shots fired.
All hail the Deathmatch King. Show us some respect. Steph, I fucking hate New York City.
Well, at least we have something in common. He hates New York City.
All you marks are the reason I moved to beautiful Orlando, Florida.
I mean, I don't blame him.
It is sunny year-round.
Last time you were here, you New York City scumbags threw trash at us.
Cardona has doesn't spend a lot of time in Greenwich Village. You see.
Threw their beer on me.
These people are disgusting.
And honestly, we felt unsafe. Hey, don't let them get to you. Don't let them get to you. We threatened to quit House of Glory due to unsafe working environments. But the bookers said they needed us, said that we are the saviors of House of Glory.
Look at these barbarians hurling trash at the
And the
champion.
commissioner's not here tonight, Steph. So if House of Glory wants me to stay, I'm making my own rules. Tonight, Cardona versus Tanahashi is a non-title match.
Wait a minute, we can't do that. He can't change the rules.
Apparently he can.
Guys, what's the deal? It's not like he was gonna win anyway.
Where is Commissioner Solomon? Where is he?
My title. He may be the ace of New Japan, but I am the Johnny Ace of the Indies. In Japan, we love Japan. That's our new home away from home. I am the DDT Universal Champion.
Johnny Ace was very successful in Japan as well, you know.
All these marks in the back, they would kill for one Rivera Steakhouse jacket. I have fucking 4 Rivera Steakhouse jackets.
They're very fine pieces of outerwear.
I mean, they are sought after in the wrestling community, but...
Absolutely.
After I humiliate Tanahashi in the middle of this ring, New Japan Pro Wrestling is going to be begging to book us. You know what I'm going to say, Steph? Not for that price, pal.
Tanahashi being greeted by a raucous ovation here at the NYC Arena. I have a feeling he was just about fed up with everything that Cardona was saying on the mic. And I know that you guys know the term ace gets thrown a lot here, thrown around a lot in the Northeast, but this gentleman, the ace of aces, no one can contend his place as that.
I'm in shock, Doc, that this is happening right before us right now.
Tanahashi is the ace because he kept New Japan afloat during the depths of Inokiism, the darkest period for that company, and brought New Japan Pro Wrestling to new heights in the last 20 years.
Absolutely. He was voted one of the best wrestlers of the 2010s by the Wrestling Observer newsletter as a result of his contributions to New Japan Pro Wrestling around that time. Someone who is respected around the world in the pro wrestling industry. He is currently 1/3 of the Never Openweight Six-Man Tag Team Champions in his 4th reign as well. A man that's held 27 different titles throughout his reign. This is not the man that Cardona should be joking around with.
He is the 4th New Japan Pro Wrestling Triple Crown champion, his 2nd New Japan Pro Wrestling Grand Slam champion. He won the G1 Climax, Doc, 3 different times, competed in it this year, and 8-time IWGP champion. I mean, we'll be here all night.
Can't beat that.
The main commander, official Mr. Giuseppe DeCaro. And now the combatants first. Here's accompanied to the ring by the indie goddess and baddest bitch on the planet, the internet champion STL Steph DeLander. Originally fighting out of Long Island, New York, now relocated to beautiful sunny Orlando.
Commissioner Solomonster is
And now,
missing.
ladies and gentlemen, his opponent stands across the ring in the corner to my right, fighting out of Okage from Japan. He holds an official weight of 225 pounds. He is 1/3 of the current never open weight 6-man tag team champions. And he is a record-setting 8-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion. He is Hiroshi
Unbelievable.
Speaking of action figures, Tanahashi looks like a living action figure. He looks like he's chiseled out of granite.
The story of the match tonight, Doc. This non-title match, now that Cardona made his own rules, because we don't have a commissioner tonight, will be the overall health of Hiroshi Tanahashi and how Matt Cardona can take advantage of that. And what I mean by that, Tanahashi, one of the greatest living legends in this industry, but he's had a very grueling summer. He competed in the G1 Climax, coming out of the D block. He finished with a 3-4 record, did not win it this year. How is he feeling coming into tonight with this match against Cardona?
Well, I don't believe that the ace ever lacks confidence.
And it would seem like he has the audience in the palm of his hand, yet the two haven't even locked up yet. Oh, come on.
This is typical Cardona. He's done this against Carlito. He did this against Jacob Fatu.
It's a very smart strategy.
Cowardice.
Throw your opponent off their game, get them frustrated, set the pace yourself for the match. That's what Cardona's doing here.
There's certainly something to setting the pace of a match, but this appears to be, high-level cowardice and perhaps mind games. I don't think a guy like Tanahashi is going to be fazed by Cardona simply powdering out of the ring, but he always has something up his sleeve. Okay.
Cardona using my favorite form of
fingers.
sign language. And so is SDL. Gotta love it. Let's see some air guitar.
Matt Cardona can strum along just as well. I think he actually thinks he's playing guitar, you know. Maybe aliens can hear it.
Finally, a lock-up here by Tanahashi and Cardona.
Clean break from Tanahashi. Oh, but not from Cardona.
Look at this. Are you kidding me? This is our world champion.
Yeah, not setting a very good example as the standard bearer for House of Glory at present.
But he's starting to get under Tanahashi's skin, and that's what he's trying to do, is Matt Cardona.
But why is Cardona doing this? Does he not think that he can defeat him with just standard in-ring wrestling? He's no slouch in that department either.
Before the rules were changed and this match became a non-title match, Tanahashi had an itch for gold this summer. Last we saw him was at AEW New Japan Forbidden Door. Tremendous match with MJF over the AEW World Championship. As of this weekend, Sammy's wrestling in Philadelphia at the ECW Arena against Alex Shelley for the Impact
looks like the
World
champ has something else to say.
Well, I don't know where he got that from.
Thank you, Steph, for reinforcing that.
No, he's clearly very courageous.
I mean, his behavior would say otherwise. We have not seen any substantive action from Cardona while he was in the ring. Who knows if he will get back in the ring?
As a New Yorker, Cardona should know, don't egg these people on. They're going to throw it right back at you.
He should know better, but I don't think he can help himself. For me, this is him just biding his time.
It's hard not to tell these imbeciles out here exactly what you think of them. They're infuriating.
Yeah, well, all Cardona cares about is making his pay, the gold, the glory. I don't know. I can't get down with that. House of Glory is about so much more than that when you are the standard bearer. Not a very good representative of a champion, but no less.
House of Glory is all about gold and glory. That's what these competitors are here for.
Collar and elbow tie into a waist lock by Tanahashi. Arm drag and twist. Hammer lock there, reversed by Tanahashi.
Full Nelson there by Tanahashi. Transitioning into a wrist lock of his own, a hammer lock and a headlock. Extremely fluid technical wrestling from the ace.
Shoulder tackle down by Tanahashi as he strums the air guitar. You'll love to see it.
And you've got to think, what strategy is Tanahashi going to use against Cardona? I'm sure that he has heard of the rapport of Cardona on the indie circuit. And also, you mentioned he has other matches this weekend, so you very much so want to pace yourself when you have a full weekend of travel and wrestling.
Well, you would think that Tanahashi has seen it all, right? I mean, he has seen this type of behavior before, though. No.
Though I would imagine that Cardona has watched a lot more of Tanahashi than Tanahashi has of Cardona.
I would agree with you with, yes.
It would seem that the more Cardona tries to egg on this crowd, the more they get behind Tanahashi. A losing game here. Cardona going for whatever he can in the ring to try and get an easy one over on Tanahashi.
Another shoulder charge down as Cardona regroups again with Delander on the outside.
So far, Cardona's strategy is not working very effectively. Tanahashi remaining poised.
And Steph, of course, out here for moral support.
Stop fucking counting.
Ref Giuseppe continuing to count.
The commissioner is not here. The title is not on the line. Fuck you, Tanahashi. You can count me out. I am done.
Matt Cardona, tired of the disrespect from this cesspool of humanity here at the NYC Arena. I don't blame him one bit.
What a glorious champion we have.
Yeah, I mean, we have to find some sort of resolution to this
Tanahashi with the
match.
double axe handle from behind.
Wow, a cheap shot from Tanahashi there on Cardona. That's your ace, that's your hero attacking from behind.
Well, he was simply in pursuit of someone who was running away with their back to them, right? And debatably with their tail tucked in between their legs, but no less.
Yeah, tell that to the NYPD.
Well, Tanahashi isn't going to allow Cardona to get very far. This might not be a title match anymore, given the absence of the commissioner, but still, we should see a just resolution to this match. Tanahashi.
Now Cardona's begging Tanahashi off.
Oh, come on. I don't trust this. I don't trust this.
As he hides behind the referee. Oh,
No.
Now he wants to shake hands.
Don't do it.
He's forgiving Tanahashi for attacking him from behind.
But he's also got his left arm behind. I don't trust that. Oh, come on, see?
Nice leg whip there by Tanahashi.
Dragon screw from Hiroshi Tanahashi.
I don't know, Doc, do you
One
play
of his signature maneuvers.
Do you play guitar like Tanahashi?
Well, I play a little bit for real.
On.
I don't fake playing guitar.
What was that?
The referee's back.
Cardona using the referee as a distraction, then when his back was turned, going for that low blow on Tanahashi. Come on! And now for the cover. Oh, this could be such a foiling. No.
Very cagey strategy from Matt Cardona.
Cagey.
Luring Tanahashi in and striking at the opportune moment.
I mean, opportune would be a word we could use to describe Cardona. Certainly opportunistic
Now he's
behavior.
choking Tanahashi out, working the referee's 5 count. Obviously the low blow, the difference maker here.
That's right. He learned very well years and years ago from the ultimate opportunist, Edge, when he was an edgehead.
Could be, could be.
And now perhaps Cardona has risen to even greater heights.
He's trying to choke Tanahashi out on the middle rope, and here's SDL on the outside. Look at this. Come on now.
Such disrespect for the legend.
She just wanted to touch his hair. It really does look beautiful. It's like it's very soft.
I'm sure there are many women in Japan and worldwide who would pay for the honor of touching Tanahashi's hair, but that was not what Steph was doing.
Tanahashi takes massive influence from one heartbreak kid, Shawn Michaels died.
Well, he may get his heart broken here tonight if Matt Cardona is victorious. Right now, Cardona is in full control of this contest.
Cardona's trying to silence the NYC arena. That's not going to happen. As Tanahashi explodes out of the corner. Shots to the midsection. Irish whip. Double knee strike by Cardona. That was nicely done. And a second rope drop kick connects. He hooks the leg. Tanahashi still alive.
Now Cardona beginning to show signs of frustration. Cardona Mania is running wild here in the NYC arena.
Great.
Oh, come on.
As he's using the shirt now to choke Tanahashi. Does he do anything by the rule book?
I mean, he's deviating slightly from the rules, right? But within reason.
Well,
and that's what makes it even worse.
He hasn't been disqualified. That's the referee's prerogative, but Cardona is very adept at skirting that line.
Yes, he teeters between having some sense of honor and having none at all. Usually it's the latter. But now Hiroshi Tanahashi fighting out.
He's using this NYC arena as a knee to the midsection, puts a stop to that. He was using the power of the NYC arena to come back off the ropes here. Big flying elbow by the ace.
Now unloading on Cardona, sending him into the buckle or so, I think. No, I spoke too soon.
Scoop slam.
Tanahashi burning with fighting spirit.
He's on the second rope here.
Uh-oh, Cardona is in for it.
Nicely done.
Flipping senton from the second rope by Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Hooks the leg, and Cardona.
Cardona resilient, able to kick out there.
I bet right around this time, Cardona's particularly happy the commissioner's nowhere to be found so that he can enact this non-title clause, because it would seem like Tanahashi was really getting one over on him.
A nice flying clothesline there by Cardona.
Cardona beating Tanahashi to the punch there. Taking time to salute the NYC arena.
Uh-oh.
Broski boot.
Signature Cardona in the corner. You know what's next. He's trying for that radio silence, but before that, hooks the leg. And Tanahashi, the sheer instinct, Doc, on that. Still alive in this quote-unquote non-title match.
What will it take for either one of these competitors to put away their opponent here tonight?
That's exactly what Cardona's looking to set up for here. Radio silence as he gives the finger to the NYC arena.
If he hits it, that could be it.
Tanahashi had it scouted. Oh, that's a nice move there.
Dragon screw on the floor. And now perhaps a Texas cloverleaf trying to turn Cardona over as Tanahashi.
And it is perfectly executed, and it's deep.
And Cardona is just far enough from the ropes.
Get her off the apron. Tanahashi distracted by Delander. Cardona quickly back to his feet. Ducks that clothesline, does Tanahashi. Wow, there it is, twist and shouts.
And now, could Tanahashi...
He may be looking for the high fly flow, Doc. Maybe set up for the Steph DeLander again. And there is his radio silence.
Come on.
That's it. 1, 2, and Tanahashi's still alive.
Unbelievably, Tanahashi kicks out of radio silence. Very few men in the history of this business have done that.
Cardona can't believe it.
And we've got to pose the question, what else does Cardona have in his arsenal? Well, I mean, that title.
Well, if he uses that now, he may be disqualified.
And now Ref Giuseppe down and out. Steph DeLander has Tanahashi.
Oh, no! Cardona nailed
Tanahashi off the ropes. Sling blade. He's going up top. This is it.
Tanahashi finding his moment.
I'm gonna fly.
Uh-oh.
High, fly, flow.
Nails it.
1, 2,
Major victory.
The uncrowned HOG World Champion.
And Internet Champion.
And whatever champion he wants to be.
Well, none of those titles were on the line here tonight. Matt Cardona remains the Glory King.
H-O-G. H-O-G. H-O-G.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not seen this young man, talk about making a name for yourself. Our crown jewel champion is right here at home in the great state of Texas with that crown jewel championship. He has been a defending champion for 350 days, coming up on 1 full year since he won that title from Carlos Ramirez, who we saw earlier tonight. He has beaten, a murderer's row when you look at the names that this man has beaten, from Matt Riddle, Donovan Dijak, Jake Something, Idris Jackson. Up they go, down they go. Tonight, though, is a different story. Tonight is going to be the toughest challenge, maybe of his entire career, his short career. But man, to the victor go the spoils. We have never had a winner-take-all match like this here in HOG. One thing Zilla Fatu has going for him here is that hometown advantage. When you consider what's on the line here in this match, quite possibly the biggest match in House of Glory history. I feel a cold chill in the air here at the Haltom Theater. And there you see Charles Mason, who, as far as I'm concerned, stole that world championship. I know it may have been legal, but stole that world championship from Mike Santana last month at Puerto Rican Weekend. an event bearing Santana's own name. Mike Santana will go down, in my opinion, as the greatest, the fightingest champion that we have ever had here in House of Glory history. 554 days. But Mason finally struck. Almost a year, walked around with that contract to cash in for a world championship match. Took his time, he waited, he stalked. And when the opportunity presented itself last month, he struck gold. And there is a very dark cloud hanging over all of us here in House of Glory that this man, of all people, is the face of the franchise. Frankly, it makes me sick. But this is the reality that we face. Maybe Zilla Fatu can free us from this nightmare. You hear these fans. Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, they are not the only ones having a winner-take-all match here in the Lone Star State this weekend, and the implications here could not be any bigger. As Zilla takes, perhaps for the final time, one last look here at that Crown Jewel Championship as it glistens in his face. Bad enough that we've got Charles Mason running around with that championship. I can't imagine him winning the Crown Jewel Championship back. He held that championship for 595 days. Says he earned this. Yeah, let us not forget how he got that contract in the first place in that Matt Travis Memorial Battle Royal last year, which he did not win, by the way. That was Raheem Royal, one of his former disciples, who swapped that contract for one half of the tag team titles. That's what it's all about right there, all the gold. Winner take all. And as quickly as Mason's run has begun as champion, it could end in this, his very first defense. There it is. And with that win last month, Charles Mason, far be it from me to put this guy over, but I mean, no one is doubting the talent that he has. He became the first ever House of Glory Grand Slam champion, first ever Cruiserweight champion, former tag team champion, longest reigning Crown Jewel champion, and as he puts it, the last ever World Heavyweight champion. He has warned Zilla Fatu for weeks now. He wants to see his Samoan blood boil in this dry summer Texas heat. And he is going to paint the walls red with his blood, and we are underway. Champion versus champion, title for title. Zilla Fatu, Texas born and bred. He has been on an absolute tear, has Zilla Fatu, from the very first day we saw him in House of Glory, only 25 years old. He has a world of potential. Very impressive for someone with not even a full 2 years in the ring yet. So Mason definitely with that experience advantage. Zilla with the size and strength advantage. You see it right there, backing Mason up. Part of a very elite bloodline is Zilla Fatu. I don't think Mason cares. Crowd's going to be his third man here in this match. As Mason, it's flipped right over. Licking the fingers. This man is sick. I mean, we already knew that, but it's worth repeating. There's a chop there by Zilla. Repeated chops, machine gun chops. Firing up this crowd. And a foot to the face. And another one right to the back of the neck. Diving headbutt by Zilla. And down goes Mason. It's going to take a lot more than that, though. Put away Charles Mason. Well, one thing Mason, you know for a fact, has scouted is that Samoan spike. There it is, ducks underneath. Roll up. 2 count only. Zilla with the waist lock and a release German suplex, and he landed right on top of his head, it looked like, and immediately rolls outside to the floor. We have seen Zilla fly before. I would not want to be in his path right now. Zilla Fatu off the ropes. Oh, Mason spits the water right back in his face, and a DDT on the apron. Mason with a drop kick sends Zilla outside to the floor. That is vintage Mason right there. He'll spit in your face, poke you in the eye. It doesn't matter. He'll do whatever it takes to win. That's why he's the champion. As the clothing comes off, referee needs to keep an eye on this guy. He's always got something up his sleeve, even if he doesn't have any sleeves on. He's always got something in mind here. Look at that, DNA all over his fingers. There's something wrong in this man's brain. I haven't figured it out yet, but there's something very wrong. Chop there by Mason. Breaks the count. Again, both championships on the line here. Wicked chop there by Mason. It is not a no disqualification match, so Mason knows he wants to win that crown jewel title back. He's going to have to get Zilla back in the ring. I would think this referee is going to have some leniency here. Mason does not want to be over there. These are Zilla's people. Look at the intensity in his eye. Don't turn your back on Charles Mason, though. He'll make you pay. So many battles we have seen this man have. He's tormented so many people. Talked about it with Main Event earlier tonight when they defended their tag team titles. The hell he put those two men through. I don't know anybody who likes this guy, but it's not a popularity contest. He's a great pro wrestler. Double axe right to the back of the neck. It's wearing down Zilla. You know, we've seen Zilla sometimes. He comes out of the gate all hot. Sometimes he can wear himself out. You wonder if Mason is playing the long game here. Oh, there's that headbutt. And another. And a third. Oh, he's going for that spike. Oh, he missed him. He hit the post. Oh, Zilla, he may have broken that thumb. Puts him back in the ring. I mean, he hit that post hard. Mason with the cover. And we'll see if Mason We've seen him, yep, there he goes. We've seen him do this before. He will focus on a body part and break it down. If the thumb wasn't broken, it might be now. Taking away the most lethal weapon that Zilla has in his arsenal. Hard forearm shot. This is a man who spent the better part of a year threatening Mike Santana, threatening his family. I mean, this is the kind of person we're dealing with here. He will stoop to nothing. He'll stoop to whatever it takes to hold on to that championship. Big back suplex. Zilla flat on his back. And a kick out. The consequences of this match could not be any bigger. Fish hooking Zilla. You hear the screams. And what is... Oh. Good Lord. Fish hooking him again. Referee laying that count on. Oh, Mason's got him hooked. He's got that sleeper applied. Trying to choke him out here. Didn't get him completely, but wearing down Zilla bit by bit. Zilla trying to get back to his feet. Goes for a double stunt, roll through there by Mason. Zilla gets him. Nice belly-to-belly suplex, and that'll create the separation that Zilla needed, albeit temporarily. Trying to pay attention to that hand and whether or not he's favoring it. Again, he hit that post just a little while ago. Zilla firing up with a clothesline. And another one. DDT, he spiked him. Mason just reaching for anything he can grab onto. And a nice splash in the corner. Zilla throws him out. Running senton, all that weight down on Mason. Oh, little too close for comfort if you're Charles Mason, who has alienated anybody and everybody that has ever been in his corner. We talked about Carlos Ramirez earlier. Of course, we remember the partnership between the two of them. That went sour. The cold-blooded killers, we saw how that turned out with Jay Armani and Raheem Royal. Mason does what he does for himself, not for anybody else, especially not these people. Zilla rolls out to the apron. He's had a lot taken out of him here, but can he put the finishing touches on this? No, Mason back to his feet. Another forearm shot. Gonna try for a superplex. Zilla says, I don't think so. And there's that headbutt. Mason with a leap. Still can't get it. Zilla's holding on. Oh, he's biting him. He is biting Zilla. And another headbutt. Down goes Mason. Zilla's got to find it within himself. Finish this off, and Mason hits the ropes, and Zilla got crotched. Oh, look at that. Right to the throat. Mason stalking Zilla. There's that Meteora in the corner. Oh, Zilla got him. Zilla giving him a taste of his own medicine with that sleeper. And how embarrassing for Mason if he were to go out to his own move. He's got a smile on his face. I think he enjoys this. finds a way to break out of it. Mason off the rope, Zilla catches him, pop-up Samoan drop! Beautifully executed. And Mason with a shoulder up. That was a beautiful move there by Zilla, but just not enough. He's got to capitalize, though. Again, we've seen him make some rookie mistakes before. He's got a lot of poise for someone who hasn't been doing this for a long time, but sometimes he gets a little over exuberant, and there it is. He's flashing the sign for that spike. Nope, Mason blocks. Oh, he's biting the thumb. He's biting the thumb. And Mason with that lariat turns him inside out. That could be it. And Zilla barely gets that shoulder up. He turned him inside out. And I thought that might be it. Mason looks a little surprised. And these men have been bringing the heat. Who's going to run out of gas first here? Sweat flying. And a shot right back by Zilla. Mason says, anything you could do, I could do better. Zilla says, I don't think so. He's about to deliver one of his own. Look at the look on Mason's face. It's having no effect on Zilla. Shot. Headbutt. Nice duck under by Mason. Oh, dropped him right on the back of his neck. And there again is that Meteora. Vintage Mason. Beautiful Death Valley driver. And Zilla kicks out again. And you know, you got to say, everything that Zilla has thrown at this man, Mason has had it scouted. That's where that experience factor comes into play. He knew exactly what he was getting into when he stepped in this ring tonight. Well, what he has tried has not worked. And now he may be setting up to finish things off once and for all. He's got him up in that tombstone position. Up. Nice reversal by Zilla, but he kicks out. Mason, oh, eats the foot. And there's the spike. And that's gonna do it. Oh, Mason with the foot on the bottom rope at the very last possible second. Mason with presence of mind. He knows where he is at all times. Zilla is frustrated. He cannot allow that frustration to get the better of him here. Stay on top of this man. If the first spike didn't get it, the second one will. The super, oh, he got it. Oh no. Oh no. He went for the super spike. And what is Mason doing? He grabbed a chair from under the ring. And Mason with a chair to the back of the referee. What the hell is he doing? This man has lost his mind. This match is over. Zilla came in with the super. What does he do? He's a super spike, and Mason caught him low. And I'd like to say that maybe it was by accident, but knowing Mason, it definitely was not. Oh, he's got evil intentions right now with that chair. Oh, Zilla punches the chair away. Uranagi on the apron. We got to get some help out here for that referee. Zilla holding the chair. He's dangerous enough without a chair. And that clipped the top of Mason's head. Oh, Zilla's not happy. And another shot right to the skull. Charles Mason has retained the HOG World Championship. Zilla will keep his crown jewel title, and where is Mason going? Somebody keep your eye on him. An unfortunate turn of events here at the Haltom Theater here at the end of this match, and oh my goodness. Mason is busted wide open here. Mason talked about painting the walls red coming into this show. I don't think he was talking about painting it red with his own blood, though. Man, that chair really got him on the top of the head. The blood flowing from the skull. Look at the look on his face. He enjoys this. And still Mason is searching for some hardware underneath the ring. We still have, the referee is still down. Oh, Mason with a chair shot right to the top of the head, and another one. Zilla's trying to block it. Oh, right to the back. This has just turned into an absolute war out here. No one is safe. Zilla's got that chair right into the ribs. They are fighting down the aisleway here. I don't know where these two are going. Oh my God. There's blood everywhere. We got a referee down, we got chairs. And Mason biting Zilla again. This has just turned into an absolute, just an absolute war here between these two. Nobody could stop them. Nobody wants to stop them. I don't know where the hell Mason's going. Looks like he's headed outside the arena here. Zilla's gonna follow him. They're going into the crowd. What does he have? What is that? Oh my God. That's the wrench they used to tighten the ring ropes. He is choking Zilla Fatu with it. Somebody's got to get out here and stop this. He's going to kill him. Mason picking him back up. And now he's going to throw him right into the wall. He said he would paint these walls red. Another chop by Mason. And Zilla fighting right back. They are fighting through the HOG faithful here in Texas. They're having their own Texas death match here tonight. There's a headbutt by Zilla. Mason just grabbed something. I don't know what it was. Looks like a can maybe. Just repeated shots to the skull. Yeah, take a seat. This is, you know what? This is exactly what I would have expected from these two. Mason loves this. Zilla revels in it. They are fighting through the fans here. Yeah, that's how we all feel about Charles Mason. Another headbutt by Zilla. I don't know where this ends. Oh, he just hit him in the head with a championship belt. I couldn't see which one it was. Mason now chopping away, trying to get away. Our cameras are following. They're doing a hell of a job trying to keep track of all this mayhem here. What in the world is going on here? Mason has Zilla. They are fighting up here by the bar. I mean, they may go all night. Picking Zilla back up to his feet. Mason trying with that suplex. Zilla, though, blocks it. Oh, Mason fighting it off as best he can. Suplex on the floor! Right behind us. Mason is covered in blood. Zilla is down on the ground. As these fans are trying to rally behind him. I don't know where the hell Mason has a door. Mason has a door. He is bringing a door into the building, and I know for a fact that door doesn't belong to this building. I don't know where he got that from. Zilla is being helped to his feet here by security. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Zilla just took everybody out. We have an angry Zilla Fatu here. Mason's back up here. They are face to face, and they're going at it again. Chop. It's a war of attrition between these two. Mason, what does he have in store for Zilla? This is not good. This is not going to end well. They are standing on the railing here, right in front of us. Hard shot by Zilla. Mason still on his feet. Returns fire. Zilla, headbutt. Oh, hard forearm shot by Mason. Oh my God! Both men through the door, and both men are out. A disqualification ends the match, but this war feels far from over between these two. Titles or no titles, I don't think this is the last time that we've seen these two men go head to head. As you hear the HOG faithful here in Texas.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about. Oh, they say everything's bigger in Texas. Yeah, well with me, everything's bloodier in Texas. This is what a champion looks like. Yeah, with me leading House of Glory, this is what the future looks like. Everybody from all around the world who steps up to me is gonna feel my brand of violence. They are going to suffer at my hands. And if you want to take this off of me, you're gonna have to rip it off my cold, dead body. Because I am the root of all evil, Charles Mason. And your pain is my pleasure.
That being said, I want to throw an open challenge to someone that I just saw break my record in CMA. Leon Slater, you broke my record as the X Division champion at 20 years old. I also saw that someone named AJ Styles is the one that put the belt around your waist and gave you that okay. But guess what, Leon? That's not me. I'm not there for situations like that, Leon. You beat my record, I take that personally. October 10th, right here in the NYC Arena, Leon Slater versus the original Underground King, X Division champion, the Amazing Red.
guys. This is a match that I have personally been waiting years and years for. Never thought it would happen, but tonight we are seeing a generational clash. X Division champion Leon Slater going head-to-head with Amazing Red. And we know that Red held that title of being the youngest ever X Division champion over at TNA for many years. Leon has now staked his claim to that. So let's see which X Division great reigns supreme.
This is a dream match scheduled for one fall. Your referee, Mr. Franco Costanzo. And now, the combatants who get set for battle first. In the corner to my right, hailing out of Bradford, England, weighing in at 92 kilos, he is the reigning TNA X Division champion, the youngest in charge, Leon Slater.
The youngest in charge. That YIC, that spells yick. That's how I feel.
And his opponent across the ring to my left, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York. Holding an official weight of 150 pounds, he is the founder and head trainer of House of Glory Wrestling. Please welcome the Underground King, the Amazing Red.
Amazing Red, the patriarch of House of Glory.
Our ring announcer, our master of ceremonies, David Adams, setting the table for this dream match.
The patriarch until now. You know, I've been watching Darren Richardson's classes at the HOG Wrestling Academy. Excellent work there.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't mentioned the fact that Darren Richardson just cracked the PWI Top 500 recently.
Bell rings.
You'll have singing his
well deserved.
You know, a lot of that came at the expense of the Amazing Red.
Leon Slater, Amazing Red.
Indeed, Leon Slater, another man trying to make a name for himself here tonight against the legendary Amazing Red.
Leon Slater, just 21 years old. No greater authority than AJ Styles. Had glowing things to say about him only a few months ago.
The tale of the tape between these two is very fascinating, because typically, talking about a singles match with different opponents, these two would have the speed advantage. Who has a speed advantage in a contest like this?
If you've seen the Amazing Red over the past year, I would say Red still has the speed advantage.
Slater, like, there's no slouch in that department.
No, not at all.
We're comparing fastballs, it's 98 versus 99, you know?
Both men so explosive that it set off sparklers here in the NYC arena.
Unreal. Technical prowess, wizards. O'Connor roll now. The Reds, they're rotating. Now the boot
and Slater surprisingly holding up with Amazing Red technically.
Oh, almost that code red.
That's scouted now, rolled up. Just like that, Red creates the separation.
And we got a stalemate. And this crowd loves every second of it. There's so many similarities between their styles. It's not just the speed factor, but there's just so many things about their styles that are similar.
A bit of surprise registering there on Amazing Red's face. I think Amazing Red might have underestimated Leon Slater here.
I wonder about that.
You do so at your own peril. He is not someone that you want to underestimate.
When Red initially threw down the gauntlet, the challenge to Leon Slater that night, part of me wonders if he's like, okay, you just beat my record. I want a taste of what you're made of, what the new class, the new generation of X Division stud is made of.
Amazing Red is known for his innovative, amazing high-flying offense. but he is underappreciated for his technical acumen as well. And Leon Slater holding up in both departments so far.
We're going to be testing gas tanks. We're going to be testing knowledge of one another's arsenal.
Wow, look at this shove by Leon.
As you had said, Doc, as you said, Jason, as well. The physical tangibles are very similar between the two, so it's coming down to the mental game.
Your eye on Red.
That speed just picking up. All the way around.
Beautiful tilt-a-whirl by Red.
Unparalleled velocity.
187. That homicide flavor right over the guardrail. And the roof nearly blowing off the NYC arena. The house that Red built.
Nobody explodes out of the ring like Amazing Red.
Watch
this
this.
time a tope con hero.
Watch this. How many times have we seen him do this? My God.
Leon Slater crushed against the guardrail.
I don't even think Red meant to do the hero. He just dived out so quickly that he spun upside down.
Gets faster with age, it seems, if you're the Amazing
Unbelievable.
Red.
Unbelievable.
Quickly putting Slater back inside.
Takes off.
Red. Beautiful missile drop kick.
Absolutely blasts Leon Slater clear across the ring. Shotgun blast of the double barrel variety.
Oh, if I'm in that front row, I thought Red might be interested in flying again. I was going to say you might want to evacuate the area.
Red now.
I think Red is pissed off. Red is angry here. Not only did Slater usurp his record, but Slater has been taking it to Red in this match so far.
Oh no! Knife edge to the post.
Rookie mistake there. And
blasted over the guardrail.
The cagey veteran Amazing Red avoids the one chop and then explodes with another one. I can only compare the sound to those of Kenta Kobashi that I have witnessed live.
And you had mentioned the underrated technical acumen of the Amazing Red, but that striking acumen also underrated.
Absolutely every part of the pro wrestling game Amazing Red has mastered. That is why he is also the greatest trainer in pro wrestling, training here at the HOG Wrestling Academy, except of course now for Darren Richards.
Red had a great battle in Philadelphia last month with Cedric Alexander.
Oh, baby.
Who we will see next month when we return to Chicago. That's on November 21st. But Red he's not taken a back step. I mean, he has taken challenge after challenge after challenge. It's as if he has something to prove.
As I said, he is a desperate man, is Amazing Red.
I wouldn't say desperate.
He sees his legacy fading away as these younger stars begin to eclipse him.
I don't know if I would necessarily call it desperation. What we can absolutely agree on, though, is that iron sharpens iron, and if Red wants to stay sharp, this is the kind of opponent you need to step to.
Wicked kick there by Red, right to the spine.
Again, so much velocity on that kick, so much power that it set off the pyro again.
Our pyro man is just so unbelievably excited about this match. He just can't control himself.
It's fire, as they say.
As the kids say, it is fire, yes.
And now Slater steps into the kick but caught. Red.
The kick misses there. Slater, one of his own misses. That one didn't.
The rewind on the enziguri.
Heel to the cheekbone of Amazing Red.
Watch him in the corner now. Slater now might be in the driver's seat here.
Has at least the ability to catch his breath and try to set the pace for himself in this match.
Handsprings into the elbow.
Talk about the pace. Picking up very quickly there.
Now Red pulls onto the outside.
Watch Slater.
Plancha finds home. What precision on that plancha. Very easy to impale yourself on a guardrail doing such a plancha.
Oh, but it was graceful like an arabesque.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Everything about Leon Slater that I have seen, not just tonight, but just in this ascent that he has had. Even when he won that X Division championship, the man he beat for it, Moose, who had a clear size advantage, and he was able to put him away. So it doesn't matter who you are or how big or small you may be. Leon Slater has proven that he can take you down just like he did Red there on that replay.
The master class of accuracy meets precision on display from Leon Slater. Now up top, out the back door, but wait, might have tweaked that knee.
I saw that wince on his face.
Bandera to the outside, Red returns with a big right. But now coming in the hard way with the cutter. Well done.
Very smart, innovative offense there by Leon Slater. I have never seen quite that done.
No, the slingshot cutter, I'm not seeing.
Slingshotting Red into the ring, right into the cutter.
Two classic professional wrestling maneuvers and melding them into a perfect combo.
That's someone who is a student of the game we are seeing here in Leon Slater.
Look at that rough landing for the Amazing Red. Leon Slater got all of that.
You can see, Leon Slater, he counts Matt and Jeff Hardy, Rob Van Dam, Shelton Benjamin, all among his biggest influences, and I think he's sprinkled a little bit of each in many ways into his repertoire.
No doubt about it.
Those aren't bad people to learn from. We'll see the Hardys later tonight.
You gotta be careful what you sprinkle from Rob Van Dam into anything.
That's true.
Hey now. Red trying to rally back, but just blasted by the big kick from Leon Slater.
Nothing technical about that.
Striking acumen, technical acumen, it's all on display here.
Oh, Red's getting angry. Look at that look on his face.
Not under any circumstance want to allow the Amazing Red to get a second win.
No. And you can see all of the different ways that you can connect with House of Glory there on your screen. X, Facebook, Instagram, and of course YouTube.
Red was building that momentum, but Slater caught him.
Wanted the satellite DDT, but you know that maneuver better than Leon Slater.
And he's done his homework again, studying Amazing Red, that it is one of Amazing Red's favorite pieces of offense.
Stacking up those strikes now with Slater.
Kind of showing a bit of a mean streak here. This is Red's home turf. They don't hate Leon Slater, but they love the Amazing Red.
Looks like those forearm strikes woke Red up a little bit here.
Red able to check the kick, and now he's just stacking up the strikes. The Irish whip, Slater.
You do not want to fight a fired up Amazing Red.
Climbs up into the Hurricanrana. And now Slater dizzy in the corner, and that's a lot of runway for the Amazing Red. Flies into the elbow. That's a lot.
And here comes that tilt-a-whirl DDT, extra mustard on it.
And despite all that damage to the neck, somehow Leon Slater able to answer our referee's count, and Amazing Red can't believe it.
I'm telling you, there's that desperation on the face of Amazing Red. And here is the reason for that desperation.
I don't believe this.
Would you look at these people assaulting the infamous one?
Are you on his payroll?
The Amazing Black has graced us with his presence, the Cruiserweight Champion.
The new Underground King.
The infamous Darren Richardson.
What is he? He has no business being out here. He has been tormenting Red for months now.
Hold on now, Slater!
Looking to take advantage, but Red slipped behind.
Coming in hot, Slater gets the boot up. That distraction may have been all that Slater needed. Big Yakuza kick. Sticks the landing on the spin-out braid buster.
Could be it. And Red kicks out.
That is digging deep, unreal.
This has been a hellacious match here between these two. Neither man wants to give an inch.
But what does Red have left in the tank? Looked like that spinning brainbuster knocked the wind out of him. He was able to get the shoulder up, but if Leon Slater hits just one more high-impact move, he might be able to defeat Amazing Red here tonight.
Richardson now is at ringside, and he's just watching on, but I still don't know why he's out here.
He's within his rights to be out here.
Slater's got eyes on that turnbuckle, making the climb.
This match doesn't involve him.
Red's in the drop zone. Watch out for the hybrid. Oh, no water in the pool. Slater rolls on out. Red now flies into the big right. Yakuza kick out of Leon Slater. Oh, the Harlem sidekick. Blasted Red off his feet. But Richardson. Wait a minute. Now it's Red. And Slater now the short right. Oh, like-minded, these two. There were clotheslines, elbows, neither going down. Slater down to one knee. Red on rubber legs.
What's happening? They're hesitating. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is not good for the infamous one.
We may be referring to him as the amazing black and blue after this.
This is bad news for the champion. I don't need to repeat that.
They have no business doing this. Slater and Red have a match going on right now.
Bad news for Richardson.
He shouldn't have come out here. He had no business being out here in the first place.
This is assault.
Now, popped up. Super kick. God Lord, the powerbomb lung blower hybrid. You're gonna take the 2 steps over. Another bomb.
Stop!
Oh yeah! Styles clash!
That was entirely uncalled for and unjustified.
Infamous Darren Richardson is going to have to be scraped off the HOG ring canvas.
Thanks for coming, Darren Richardson. That's what you get for coming out here. We still have a match going on.
Well, I have to believe moving forward that Darren Richardson will not be a factor moving forward in this dream match. It almost turned into a nightmare.
Watch Red, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't have my back to Amazing Red if I were Slater.
Roll up, Red! Oh, Slater, blast, stepped into that super kick. And now leaps into the Hurricanrana with the pin, the clutch. Cyclone, that Phoenix kick. And now Red, Code Red!
Ultra. Slater kicked out. What's going on?
What in the world is going on here? Now what?
Eyes to the stage.
Someone is making their way out here.
A hood. Wait a second.
Hold on, that's something familiar.
Wait. Oh! Oh! That's Diamond Virago!
Infamous Darren Richardson got cleaned out. Diamond Virago running interference, and from such great heights.
Oh my God.
Slater.
There's no way.
Super Styles Clash! The super variant of a Styles Clash.
Avalanche, if you will.
And now, who does this better than Leon Slater? Answer, nobody. Swanton 450, sayonara. Holy hell!
Here is your winner, the TNA X Division Champion, Leon Slater!
Lives up to the billing. Dream match.
But give the assist to the it couple, the power couple of House of Glory Wrestling, Darren Richardson and Diamond Virago.
They have no business every single month.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Amazing Red.
Darren Richardson was simply out here to watch. He was brutalized by Slater and Red. Diamond Virago simply came out to check on her man. And Amazing Red, it's not their fault he got distracted. It's not their fault out. He's desperate, and he has Darren Richardson in the back of his mind 24 hours a day.
At some point, Red is going to get his hands on Darren Richardson, if not Diamond Virago.
He's got that guaranteed shot in his back pocket.
Don't forget about that. He's got the Matt Travis contract that he can cash in for whatever championship he wants. And I think we know what championship he's going to want to cash in for.
Ron Richardson, I'd want to stop shaking the cage because that contract cash-in could come in a moment's notice.
Oh, I think the chickens are out of the barn on that one. He has made his bed. He's going to have to lay in it at some point. It's unfortunate that he came here in the middle of a great match. Not taking anything away from Leon Slater. And there you see Red with that X Division championship. And
say hello, old friend.
Hello, old friend. And he's going to place that old friend around the new champion's waist. This man right here.
Before she took the hood off, didn't Diamond look a little bit violent to you out there?
Be that as it may, Leon Slater.
You're talking about the color. I think it was the lights on her hooded sweatshirt.
Sure, yeah. X Division champion. A win for Leon Slater in a week that has been full of wins so far. Again, he's got one more big challenge coming up this weekend against Javon Evans.
Real recognizes real, center of the ring. Pioneers having their powwow center of the House of Glory Wrestling.
Watching Red out there, it's as if no time at all had gone by. I mean, it was the amazing Red that we saw innovate that X Division so many years ago.
Yes, he is. He is the same amazing Red, but he's no infamous Darren Richardson.
And thank God for that.
Yeah, why don't you go represent him like you represent Idris?
I'm amazed, frankly. The way you wax poetic about this guy, I feel like you're going to write your next book all about him.
Look, I'm not going to be a third wheel out there with the infamous one and Diamond Virago. They have the situation completely under control.
It's almost like you have a financial stake in this man.
That sounds like a philosophy textbook, the third wheel. That sounds like a title of a philosophy textbook.
There is the third man argument. Look it up.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Red is going after, and he's got him! He's got his hands on Richardson! And he's dragging him back to the ring!
What?
Oh! Busted the brain on the apron.
On the wooden ramp. Jeez.
Amazing Red has had enough, and I don't blame him.
Darren Richardson has had enough. Darren Richardson does not deserve any of this punishment.
At this point, if Amazing Red doesn't try to cash in that contract, he's going to try to make Richardson relinquish it via injury.
Watch this.
No, that's not fair.
Whoa.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Big snap on that power bomb.
And Red's not done yet. This is months worth of frustration that is boiling over here. This is bad news for the champ.
This is desperation.
This is the Warrior.
Amazing Red.
Well, that's the Warrior's way.
He's not done. He's not done.
Again.
Is this the Warrior's way? This looks like the Coward's way to me.
Wow! Good Lord, that landing. All that force, all that momentum sent radiating through the body, the now lifeless
Diamond Virago outside is losing her mind.
Diamond is apoplectic and deservedly so.
Red was aiming to crack the sternum with that.
I don't think he was going to stop.
Diamond's got to get Darren out of here right now before Red thinks about cashing in that contract.
Red is motioning for something.
No.
He's motioning for the championship. Oh my God, look at Darren Richardson, his blood. That could be internal bleeding right there. Watch this again. Look at the height on that. Right in the guts. That's got to be internal bleeding. And there it is, Amazing Red, posing with the championship that may soon be his again.
You think about that, the way he delivered those stomps from the top. Usually one rolls off the body to preserve the impact on the knees. Amazing Red stood there. He ate the impact on his knees.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Red has a chair. Red has snapped. What is he?
Red's not going to be finished until he kills Darren Richardson. That's how desperate Amazing Red is.
Oh boy.
Oh, the John Woo style drop kick. And Amazing Red, he's staring daggers at Diamond Virago each time he passes by.
Nyman, Virago is in tears. Well, you know what? Serves him right for coming out here.
H-O-G. 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 H-O-G.
They say you can't know where you're going unless you know where you've been. And if you ignore your past, it's bound to come back and haunt you. See, we all know the things that I've done and the places I've been. But for you, Mustafa, we have to dig a little deeper, don't we? See, before all the signings and releases, the WrestleMania moments, and the dreams come true, you were out protecting and serving the city of Chicago as a good, noble police officer, weren't you? See, you saw evil in this world, and you thought that you could be the one to change it. But you quickly found out that that evil came from within. Those same men and women that you stood side by side with were nothing but dirty and corrupt, all because of people like me. See, Mustafa Ali, everyone has a price. And when I needed people to disappear, they looked the other way. When I needed a message sent, they were the ones that hurt the people they swore to protect. And where were you? You could have stopped them, you could have changed things. But instead, you were selfish. You chose to pursue your dream and you ran away. You left all those people, you abandoned them when they needed you the most. And sure, all your fantasies came true. You got all you ever wanted. You support your family through wrestling. But that evil never left. And this Friday at House of Glory, you're gonna have to face that evil right in the eyes when you step across the ring for me and you try to take this House of Glory Heavyweight Championship from my hands. Now you're gonna have to make a choice, Mustafa. Are you gonna conquer that evil? Or are you gonna run away like you did all those years ago? But no matter what choice you make, I'm gonna make you suffer. I'm gonna make you regret every single moment that brought you here. And your pain will be my pleasure.
This is your House of Glory Wrestling Winter Warfare main event. It is set for one fall. It is for the HOG World Heavyweight Championship. When the bell sounds, the man in command, HOG Senior Official Mr. Nick Shin. And now, the combatants who get set to wage winter warfare. Introducing first, to my right, he comes to us from Chicago, Illinois. Weighing 206 pounds, the challenger, Mustafa Ali. And his opponent, directly across the ring to my left, flying in from his private winter palace in Zermatt, Switzerland, weighing in at a fuck ton of money. He is your reigning, defending House of Glory heavyweight champion of the world, the root of all evil, Charles Mason.
Well, the face only a mother could love, Charles Mason, ended Mike Santana's run as House of Glory World Champion back in June at Puerto Rican Weekend.
How many challengers have fallen to the root of all evil since then?
Many, including Cedric Alexander at our Chicago event last month. That extended his run to 195 days and counting as champion. Although it took a low blow to do so, but I would expect nothing less from this man. I will say, though, this is the best that I have seen Charles Mason physically, the best condition that I have ever seen him in. And he's going to have to be, because take a look at the man that he's up against tonight.
And isn't Charles Mason resplendent in his new ring attire as well?
I don't know what that means.
Very shimmery.
I don't know what that means.
Of course you don't. You're functionally illiterate.
So here we go. We have talked about a lot of championships tonight, a lot of milestones and accomplishments. None of that matters. The only thing that matters now is the HOG World Championship, and Ali could notch his name on that list.
Ali has been very successful in the last year or two in the pro wrestling business, but has yet to win that one major championship.
And you know what bothers him? You know, I mean, it's escaped him. And maybe tonight he could right that wrong.
Not if Charles Mason has anything to say about it.
And Ali, he notched a win over a very competitive Marcus Mathers in Chicago last month at our return to the Windy City.
Innovative takedown there.
Serves as head trainer at the Chicago Wrestling Center, training the next generation. I'd much rather have a next generation of Mustafa Ali's than another generation of Charles Masons.
Of course you would.
I'll tell you that.
Of course you would. You're a degenerate.
Bending the fingers, bending the wrist is Mason.
Manipulating the digits. Charles Mason will do anything in his power in order to win and in order to make his opponent suffer.
Well, he tortures
as
them.
he does.
I mean, you could say he tortures his opponents. I mean, look at this. Bending the fingers backwards. He's not going to win with it, but he enjoys it.
Charles Mason delights
in
the agony of those who he deems lesser than he, which is just about everyone.
Ali here. Nice counter out. There's the go behind, and now with that side headlock, not letting go.
Ali looks like he's put on a little bit more muscle. He's in the best shape I've ever seen him.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Mason stepped up. I mean, look, the level of competition is such that, you know, this is what you got to do. You want to stay on top. Nice shoulder tackle there by Ali. Off the ropes, nice slide under it. A nice arm drag takedown, and another.
Ali's technique just impeccable.
Wow, look at that, it's beautiful. Heel kick there. Ali in control. The challenger is rocking so far here. Still very early though in this contest.
Right to the throat is Charles Mason. Look at the pleasure on the face of Charles Mason as he tears the skin off the chest of Mustafa Ali.
Ali gives it right back to him. You know, Mason
likes that too.
He had to make it personal by talking about Ali's history as a police officer, inferring that he was corrupt. Of course, there's no basis.
Implying.
There's no fact in that whatsoever. But he does it to play mind games. He tries to get in the heads of his opponents. It's not going to work with Ali. Ali is focused here tonight. Into the corner. Here comes Mason. Nice counter out by Ali off the ropes. Ali leapfrog. Nice standing Rana. And out to the floor to regroup. Hold on a second. Wow. My gosh. What a dive there by Ali. Taking down the champion. It looks like everybody here in this building is pledging allegiance to Ali. They would love to see a new champion crowned here tonight. And Mason is reaching under the ring, and this is something that we have seen him do before. Ali has no idea. We have seen that water come into play.
Look, Charles Mason sometimes needs to have a sip in order to quench his thirst in the middle of a match.
A sip. Mason just ate a hard shot, and Ali. Yeah, that's a little more than a sip, I would say.
Hey.
That was a fountain that just came out of his mouth.
Ali needed to cool off a little bit. It is getting hot in this arena.
You got an excuse for everything, don't you? Watch Mason stalking his prey. Wow, a double stomp right to the back of the head.
Beautiful, nimble, agile attack by Charles Mason.
A brutal blow there by the champion. Now Mason, we have seen him.
Now,
look at this, by the hair, dragging him along the floor.
Now Charles Mason beginning to enjoy himself in this contest.
It's like a sexual experience for him when he's in there.
Don't you kink shame the man.
I'm just saying, he gets off on this kind of stuff. Wicked chop to the chest.
That's Charles Mason's business. Business is good right now. So Ali fighting back.
Ali, oh my God,
Ooh.
face first off the ring post. Did you see that? He may have broken his nose. He ate the post, and now Mason gonna dump him back inside. This is what Mason is good at. He can sense weakness. He can smell it, he can taste it, and then he's gonna capitalize on it. He will break you down piece by piece, and like you said, he will enjoy every single second of it. Ali right now is in a bad way.
And Charles Mason is in his happy place.
Ali trying to stuff whatever this attempt is that Mason was going for. Back into the ropes. And kicking that rope back up into the throat, and Ali says, you know what, the hell with this. Off the ropes. Oh, the fish hook. He fish hooked him.
Got Mustafa Ali by the jowls and turned him inside out with that lariat.
Nick Shin, 2 count only. A senior official here in House of Glory.
Oh, look at that. Licking his fingers.
Disgusting.
Savoring the taste of Mustafa
You're
Ali's
as sick as he
pain.
is. You know that? I'm surprised you don't manage him. Why don't you go impart some wisdom on him? Although it looks like he's doing pretty good without you. Mason now has Ali in the corner, chopping the flesh. And again, Ali says, give me some more. That's all you got? He could give it just as much as he did. Oh, look at this. Mason with a foot to the face. Oh, he's got those legs wrapped around the throat.
It is Mason who is a giving man.
Look at the smile. Look at the smile
this
on his
holiday
face.
season.
He enjoys it. What'd you call it? His happy place?
Indeed. Charles Mason is like the Santa Claus of suffering.
Oh, God. Please don't mention Mason and Santa in the same sentence.
Except the difference between Charles Mason and Santa Claus is Charles Mason is very, very all too real for his opponents.
Mason in firm control of this match right now. Again, back to the fish hook. He's got the fingers in the mouth.
How does that taste, Ali?
Oh my God.
Who's the commander-in-chief now?
Oh, he's got that reign of terror, just briefly. Ooh. Ali pushes off. Springs off. DDT by Ali. Down goes the champion.
Just like that.
Both men flat on their backs.
Mustafa Ali has an opportunity here to recover and try to get back into this matchup.
It's all about the HOG World Championship. As we take another look at Ali with a beautiful tilt-a-whirl DDT.
Ali beats Mason to the punch there.
That tornado DDT may have taken something out of Mason here. Irish whip into the corner. Ali, nice neck breaker. He's feeling it. This crowd is feeling it. Beautiful standing, and only a 2 count. He came down with all of that weight, and it looked like he may have landed on Mason's face.
Ali could lose a lot of money. He could be sued out of everything he owns if he's damaged the beautiful countenance of Mr. Charles Mason.
Can't sue over a wrestling match.
Just you wait if anyone did anything to the...
Oh, wow! Shotgun drop kick. And Ali.
Oh! Reverse the DVD into a destroyer.
That was a beautiful counter by Ali. How many times have we seen Mason do that DVD? And Ali had it scouted. He's frustrated right now. What do I got to do to put this guy away? Take another look. That was a beautiful reversal there, right on the top of his head. Mason, though, somehow escapes. Wicked kick there by Ali. Ali, he looks more angry than anything else.
What does Ali have in mind? He should be focused on trying to win the championship.
Oh, he's biting him. Mason biting the skull.
Meteor
he's
there
gonna go
in the
for
corner.
it again. He's going to go for it again.
But Ali still has it scouted and is fighting out.
Wait a minute here. Nice leap up by Mason, and again back to the biting. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Wow!
Shell shock there. Oh, every time Mustafa Ali looks like he's able to fight back, looks like he can find some opening, Mason just shuts him down again.
No one has ever doubted the ability of Charles Mason. He's just not a very nice person. He's just not a good human being.
That's what you think. You don't understand the higher morality that men like Charles Mason and myself do. Transcends your pitiful conceptions of good and evil.
I've heard it all. So Ali struggles to fight back here. Mason is just smiling in his face. Dishing out these hard shots back and forth. Those hard forearms. Ali off the ropes.
Eats a boot.
Pump kick right there by Mason. Wow, look at that. Mason backslide. 2 count only.
Tilt-a-whirl into the schoolboy from Mason. And now,
Nope.
Another reversal from Ali.
And Mason keeps trying, and he got it.
Finally,
he got
nailed
the
it.
Death Valley driver.
Will that be it?
It took about.
Whoa!
Wow.
Ali bridging out of the pin there.
Look at that.
Extremely impressive, but that might have been all Ali had left.
It took about 4 or 5 attempts. He finally hits that Death Valley driver. But Ali says, I've got life left in me. How much, though? That's the question. He's not looking too good right now.
Now Mason wants that reign of terror.
He sinks it in. Lee, that was a very smart way out of a very dangerous hold.
In the clutches. Oh! DDT on the apron.
Spiked him right on his head. And Mason.
Oh.
Wait a minute here. What is that?
Oh, no.
What is that for?
I suppose.
What is he doing?
Maybe Ali just had some split ends.
He is cutting the zip ties that hold the barricade, the guardrails together. What the hell is he doing?
Redecorating, apparently.
This is not a no disqualification match. This is where he gets sadistic. This is where he gets so dangerous because there's no telling what he's capable of here.
And if Mason is disqualified, he won't lose the HOG World Championship.
No, Ali has everything to lose here. If you really think about it, even though Mason is the champion. This is not the way Ali can win that title. Oh my goodness. Mason back off the guardrail. Oh, right on the back.
Mason's spine might be shattered.
Well, you know what they say. You play with fire, you're going to get burned.
And now is Ali closing in on the HOG World Championship. 450.
That's it. Oh, wait a minute, Mason.
No.
Wait a minute.
Hey, no.
Hold on.
Wait a second. Wait a
minute, Mason.
No, Mason's foot was clearly on the rope.
I don't know. Was it? Was it in time?
Wait, it looks like referee Nick Shin is calling it off.
Yeah, I mean, his foot was clearly on the rope, but I don't know what Nick Shin saw, what he didn't see. Let's take another look here. A beautiful 450 by Ali. And unfortunately,
obviously,
as senior official Nick Shin's hand was coming down for 3, he saw that the champion Charles Mason's foot was on the ropes. He has told me to tell the timekeeper to restart the match right now.
Mason refreshes himself.
So we are restarting this championship match here as Ali comes back over. Oh, and again with the water right in the face. Oh, no!
Referee Nick Shin, well, that's what he gets for making a bad call.
Nick Shin was absolutely leveled with that clothesline, as was Ali.
And now Charles Mason can do whatever he wants.
Oh my God, Nick Shin, he took a hell of a shot. And Mason, of course, going to go to his toys, bringing a chair into the ring. He's dangerous enough without a chair. So he's going to wedge it here in between the ropes. We have no referee right now. The HOG World Championship is at stake.
And right now, Mustafa Ali's neck is at stake.
Oh, he's going to lawn dart him. That's what he's going to do. Ali eats the foot. Mason clipped by that kick. Oh my God, oh my God.
Just Ali's head violently careening off that chair in the corner. And now, $1 billion driver.
Did you hear the impact?
No! Ali lives! Ali somehow kicking out of that Gotch-style tombstone that Mason has used to put away countless opponents.
I have no idea how Ali kicked out of that. And now Mason, he's got the title. He's got that HOG World Championship.
Referee Nick Shin still compromised. Was able to muster that 2 count, but is still on the floor.
Ali ducks. Roll up. Mason gets out of it. He's still got that title. Nick Shin just coming to his senses.
Both men were clutching the title there for a second.
And now Ali has possession.
Got it. Scraped off the head of Charles Mason.
Oh, no! He's got it locked in.
The Reign of Terror.
And he's got nowhere to go. Ali is in the center of the ring. Ali is struggling. He's fading.
He's out.
Ali
He's out.
is
He's
out.
out. That's it. That's it.
New York City, here is your winner by way of referee stoppage. And still your HOG World Heavyweight Champion, the root of all evil, Charles Mason.
And yet again, as we close out 2025, somehow Charles Mason.
The Reign of Terror continues.
Hold on a second here. Mason is.
Wait, who's that? Who's that in the ring?
Hold on a second.
What?
Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Oh my God, it's Andrade!
Oh.
Andrade is at the NYC Arena! El Idolo has arrived! And Andrade is about to send a message to Charles Mason. And Andrade picks up the HOG World Championship. Oh my goodness. Message sent, message received. And it looks like Charles Mason just got himself a challenger for the HOG World title. I can't believe it.
Goes to show that absolutely anything can happen here in House of Glory.
It's now time for your main event of the evening.
Wow, it is great to hear that theme music. The man himself making his HOG debut. Ricky Starks has been one of the most talked about entities in all of pro wrestling, and sadly it has nothing to do with what he's actively done in the pro wrestling ring, Jason, especially within the last calendar year. His last televised match back in March of 2023 on AEW Collision when he was a part of an AEW Tag Team title tournament with then partner Big Bill against Top Flight. And with rumors running wild about what happened and his status with AEW up in the air, he reemerges tonight for House of Glory, leading the charge for a completely sold-out Logan Square Auditorium for our second show in this great city.
Well, you know, a lot has been said about the New Orleans native and his future. His present is here and now in a House of Glory ring. One of two matches, actually, because we're going to have him in New York City next weekend, but right now we have him here in Chicago. He may be walking into New York City, the HOG World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, he's got Charles Mason looking at him on the 25th on Saturday night. His opponent, an absolute monster in his own right, our world champion, 413 days as HOG world champion. 413 days, Jason, which places him second all-time in company history, behind Anthony Gangone, who held the title for a whopping 1,374 days. Mike Santana's home away from home, as he also wrestles for TNA Wrestling. This has been one of the greatest world championship reigns I personally, and I'm sure you think as well, Jason, been a part of.
Yeah, and you know what? There were a lot of people, I think, who looked at Mike Santana a certain way. They looked at Mike Santana as a tag team wrestler. They didn't see Mike Santana in the role that he's in now. But Mike Santana said recently, I took this company and I put it on my back, representing and testing myself against some of the best. In 2025, I plan to do no different. I'm keeping my foot on the throat of whoever steps to me. And then he said, 2025, the year you stop sleeping on me. You've made that comment before. Do not sleep on Mike Santana, because he has been proving people wrong now for a very long time.
And the sad thing is, people are still, to this very day, sleeping on Mike Santana. And if you aren't waking up, you're missing out.
I mean, look, you look at the list of names that this man, as champion, has successfully defended that title against. It is a who's who. Pentagon Jr., Dijak, the Amazing Red, Steve Macklin, Josh Alexander, Alex Shelley, Psycho Clown, Matt Riddle, Masato Tanaka. Tonight, he aims to add Ricky Starks to that long and illustrious list, as these two come face to face here in the center of the ring. And he's getting on a flight after this to Garland, Texas, to wrestle Josh Alexander this Sunday at TNA Genesis. So the work never ends for Mike Santana.
Not just any match, it's an I Quit match. He's got a weekend full for himself, does Mike Santana.
The contest scheduled for one fall is for the House of Glory Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, hailing from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing 193 pounds. He is Absolute Ricky Starks. And his opponent, hailing from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is your reigning, defending HOG Heavyweight Champion, Mike Santana!
Last month, we could have very well seen the end of Mike Santana's title reign if it was not for the Amazing Red and Brian XL, as everyone is now within the company starting to feel a sense of uneasiness with Charles Mason's world title aspirations. Like we discussed earlier, Mason is in possession of that contract, which grants him a title shot at any opportunity, Jason. And at Live for the moment, Mason tried to cash in on an open challenge against Santana, and thankfully Red and Brian XL were there, and it got changed to a six-man tag team match, and no championship match was had last month.
Six-man tag team match that CBK came out on the victorious end of. But, you know, we're talking about all the work that Mike Santana's been putting in, what may or may not happen here in this match. As of this moment right now, he's set to defend that championship against Kenta at our next event next weekend in New York City. So the competition doesn't get any easier here for Mike Santana should he win here tonight.
Ricky Starks, Josh Alexander this weekend, and then Kenta. Oh my goodness.
So, I mean, you look at these two, though, all the work we're talking about Santana putting in. This is Ricky Starks' first match in a very long time. Is he going to show ring rust? Is this going to be the same Ricky Starks that we remember? That's what we're going to find out.
Well, I did say on social media this Friday, I'd make my return to Chicago, one of my favorite cities and fans. A lot of things are uncertain, but one thing is for sure, your boy never stops showing up and showing out. He's ready. He's been ready.
Oh, he's been ready, absolutely. One of the most charismatic men you'll ever meet. But Mike Santana has just become such a staple here in House of Glory. These are his people.
Ricky Starks is a former AEW FTW champion, 373 days, former tag team champion, NWA television champion.
Yep. Knew when he was 7 years old what he wanted to do with the rest of his life.
He won the Owen Hart Cup in 2023 after defeating someone very familiar with these parts, Mr. CM Punk.
We hit up Mindy's earlier today, Mindy's Bakery.
Yes, I got myself a ginger snap cookie. No muffins, though.
Santana takes Starks down to the mat, working over that arm. Ricky trying to make a comeback here. Here we go.
Wrenches that arm. Wow.
You wonder if he's going to take all that frustration, all that pent-up frustration that you know is building inside of him, if he's going to take that out on Mike Santana.
Absolutely. Especially with the HOG World Championship on the line, and you see, look at that, showing off. Santana, though. Greg starts off the top rope. Big drop kick. There's no rust on that drop kick, I'll tell you that right now. Irish whip. Starks floats over. Wow!
Oh,
and a senton to boot by Mike Santana.
Wow. You'll be feeling that tomorrow morning.
Welcome back, huh? Santana, known to fly, but Starks quick, trips him up. Suplex on the apron. Santana now is the one in trouble as Starks showboating a little bit. Santana quickly back in, super kick right to the face. Gonna fly on the opposite end now. Wrecking ball drop kick. And Starks laid out on the steps right there, right below the stage. Oh. A front row ticket right there for those fans. They make their way around ringside now. Big kick right to the face and Starks.
And how many times have we seen people go over that barricade today?
It's every match. That barricade's got a lot of work tonight. As Santana now follows Starks right into the second row. Look at this big kick right there. Oh my God. And Starks fires back. This is crazy. They're battling right within the HOG faithful there.
What is this?
Wow. What?
He's using a child as a weapon. That's a first. I'll tell
I
you
believe
what,
he was the same youngster that put the boots to Cardona.
he's getting his work. I hope he's going to get paid for tonight. Oh, never know what you're going to see here at these shows.
Referee is obviously being very lenient here. This is not a no DQ, no count out type of match.
Oh, they're right below us.
Yes, they are. Right by the bar area, right by the merch stands. Mike Santana continues to just punish Ricky Starks in his return match since March of 2023, slapping him around.
I mean, this has basically turned into a street fight.
Yes, it has. Mike Santana is taking great pride in being Ricky Starks' welcoming committee here. They're finally back by ringside. Ricky Starks thanks the youngster for his time here tonight. Starks goes face first into the steel barricade. Got the assist there from the front row. Yeah, we say it all the time, Jason. Mike Santana has his way with crowds. He elicits a reaction that you don't really see anywhere.
I mean, he's got these people on their feet. He gets these fans into it. It's fun to watch. The way that they have bought in and the way that they have...
Starks! Basement drop kick as Santana finally was trying to get back into the ring.
Yeah, that caught him right in the side of the head.
Big shots by Ricky Starks in the corner as Santana reverses that Irish whip. Big clothesline. Snap neck mare. Drop kick to the back of the head.
Wow. Goes for a cover. Starks kicks out.
Slap right. Look at this. This has devolved into a war. Right to the small of the back with that knee, and Santana finally slows the pace of this match down with a side headlock.
That's the thing. I mean, you don't want to burn yourself out. It's smart. You want to take a moment, catch your breath. Santana's he's been through a few of these rodeos before. This is not his first. As the crowd tries to rally Ricky Starks back to his feet.
Santana gouging at the eyes and the face there of Ricky Starks.
Trying to rip his face off.
Oh, right to the throat. Measuring, Starks moves. Big back elbow. Overhead suplex by Ricky Starks. Wow!
Oh, that was beautiful.
Hooks the leg. Santana, too much left in him. Way too much left in him, but that was a beautiful DDT there by Ricky Starks.
This has been just a hellacious battle between these two.
Ricky's thanking the referee for his job well done tonight. Ooh. Hooks the leg. It's truly amazing, Jason. I'm just thinking, watching these two great athletes in the ring, where they both were at the start of All Elite Wrestling. Santana was with LAX. Ricky Starks, one of the OG building blocks of AEW, and Santana's just peppering him with those shots as Ricky fires back. To see where they are now, Mike Santana, and the great work he's done over the year. Ricky Starks, obviously, one of the most wanted men in all the industry. Big boot. What a shot!
Nice.
And they are both in the main event here tonight. We'll watch the throne. HOG World title on the line.
Exactly the kind of battle you want to see here in the main event. It's all about that HOG World title. Everybody wants it.
Everybody.
Only one man can have it.
The most coveted world championship on the entire independent circuit. Oof. See the sweat flying off Ricky's back. Headbutt down. And Santana, well, Ricky's quickly right back up. And he is up there. Superplex! Wow! With the float over! I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
That was a beautiful float over. Look, it was smart. He wanted that pin as quickly as possible because he got to jump on Mike Santana right away. You cannot delay, and it still didn't work, but both men down now. That took a lot out of Santana.
It did. I'm not even sure Ricky Starks had that in his mind when he wanted to go up there first. I think he transitioned mid-air, Jason.
Yeah.
Look at this replay.
He just felt it.
Santana knocks him down. He was going for the vertical suplex, and then mid-air, it almost looks like he changed course and said, you know what, I'm going to take his chance here. That's exactly what he did.
Yep. Well, I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to just feel it. You got to feel it out there. It unlocks something in you that you never knew you had.
Nice move by Santana. Drops the knee to stop a possible pile driver attempt there.
Well, maybe a Rochambeau.
Yep. Big boot by the champion. Santana brushes. Nope. Oh!
Wow.
Big step up kick. Waist lock. Reverse. Again. Signature. Whoa, whoa. Oh, he got him. Wow, that is pure instinct.
He got him on top of his head too. I mean, did you see
it looked like Starks was going to roll through and get out of that situation, but Santana ended up spiking him anyway.
And it still wasn't enough.
And Santana made the cover, and Starks completely instinctual. Gets that shoulder up as Santana misses that kick. Leapfrog. Death Valley driver, elbows. Gets Starks out of that. Goes for that lariat. Spear! Starks with the cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2. That's as close as we come, Jason, to a new world champion tonight.
What is Ricky Starks going to have to do? That's what he's thinking right now. He has exhausted almost his entire arsenal here.
It is certainly going to come down to, can he hit the Rochambeau before Santana hits that devastating spinning lariat?
How many people has he taken out with that move?
Too many. Starks now gingerly climbing up to the top turnbuckle.
Slowly.
High risk.
It did not
Comes
pay
back.
off.
Death Valley driver bent Santana. Hooks the leg here for a cover. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Starks retreats to the corner. Rolling cannonball by Santana. Sit out power bomb. Oh,
and unbelievable.
Tell you, man, Ricky Starks is something else.
These two just back and forth seesaw match. Neither man wants to give an inch.
What a championship match. Our main event tonight. Mike Santana.
Well, Santana says he's finished. Not yet, he's not.
That's the precursor to that huge lariat.
If he hits this,
it is over.
We're going home. That's it.
Ricky Starks finally back up. Santana calls for it. Flapjack. Transitions into
the STF.
As he's wrenching back.
He's got it underneath the chin.
Could Ricky Starks make Mike Santana tap out tonight? He's almost there.
It's never been done.
Fingertips. And he gets to the rope. What does Ricky Starks have to do? Starks may have exhausted all of his options. STF. He's tried for the Rochambeau.
Who's gonna blink first?
I don't know, but Starks is back up to his feet first. Wow, what a shot. I don't believe it. After the war, we watched these guys back and forth. Santana went for that lariat. Kick to the face by Starks. That's a kick to the face by Santana. Look at this. This it. Wow. Crucifix. Cradle.
La Magistral. Nope. Counted.
I don't believe it.
Oh my goodness. Off the rope, Starks. Ducks the lariat.
Big knee right to the face. Santana threw that one at him.
Man, he rocked him.
Here's that lariat. Oh my God. That's it. We're going home. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Charles Mason pulls the referee out.
Oh, look who's here. I don't believe it.
Jay Armani from behind. And it's a 3-on-1 attack.
Again with these guys. Again with these guys.
I don't believe it. Charles Mason now has Mike Santana on his knees in the clutches of
and look at what
killers.
Look at what he has in his hands.
And he wishes. He wishes.
Tell me that isn't a scary image.
Santana trying desperately to fight off CBK. And Ricky Starks.
And Ricky Starks
is now fighting alongside Santana. Over the top, and Jay Armani hits hard. Ricky Starks will do battle with Charles Mason next Saturday in New York City. But tonight,
these fans are not happy.
For our referee perch, the winner of this match via disqualification, Mike Santana.
Mike Santana gets the win, not the way that he wanted it, though.
Mike Santana's got the microphone now. Mason is hell-bent on taking that title off of Santana and Santana only.
Who thinks that was some bullshit? Who thinks that the CBK's a bunch of pussies? This is the second time you and your little scrubs get involved in my business, but I promise you this, there won't be a third. I suggest you know exactly where I come from, you know what I represent, you know what I've been through. I'm gonna fuck your life up.
Oh my God. And the sad thing is, Mason doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Now, let me get to more pressing matters, to the things that are more important. Yo, Ricky fucking Starks, huh? I'm gonna shoot straight up with you from my heart. And I'm sure a lot of these people feel the same, even though they'll shit on you a little bit, I get it. But a lot of them feel the same. This guy right here, like myself and a lot of guys that came before me, are the epitome of taking the ball in your own fucking hands and making it happen. A while back, we met up backstage at a show and we had a little talk. And what did I tell you? The day that you grab your balls in your hand and you do what's best for you is gonna be the happiest day of your life. And I ain't gonna mess it up for you, but I'm gonna be a little real. I know there's a bunch of people watching. I can give two shits. I'm the fucking man. When the time comes and you're finally able to go out on your own and do your damn thing, this guy's a bona fide superstar. And I'll tell you this, from one man to another, as long, and I've told you this before, as long as you can step foot in front of that mirror and be happy with what's looking back, that's all that damn matters. You'll be able to sleep at night, you'll be the happiest man alive because you did it your fucking way.
Absolutely incredible moment.
And a lot of truth in those words.
Every time I grab this, I somehow get in trouble, so I don't want to leave this for disparagement or interpretation. So I'm going to say it as plainly as this. I cannot thank each and every one of you for sitting over there for the meet and greet, from reading your messages, asking if I'm mentally okay, asking if I'm good, checking on me. You don't know me from Smith, but that's the thing about this wrestling shit is that, hey, it don't matter. We're all a part of one thing, right? I have loved wrestling since I was 7. I told my mom I would buy her a house off of this, and God damn it, I have done that, and I am close to giving her everything else that she wants. I don't take anything easy. I take it the hard way. I take things the way that I want to. If the road ain't paved for cement, guess what? I guess I'm putting on my construction hat and I'm going to work. If you thought that I was somebody less than a year ago, guess what? You're sadly mistaken because now I'll evolve to a man 4 years from today. And that's saying something because a lot of y'all have not seen anything yet from me. With the last dying breath in this New Orleans heart, I tell you this, I'm gonna stay absolute till I D-I-E. You heard? And you best believe that I'm gonna make sure I make a quick trip back here to Chicago.
HOG
We are going right into the action here.
Approaching the ring first, representing the whole damn state of Texas, Allie Katch.
Allie Katch. This is her comeback tour. Allie Katch suffered a badly broken leg in a match back on January 19th at the Hammerstein Ballroom. She broke 2 bones in her leg. And 264 days later, she made her return at our last event, coming to the aid of our HOG World Champion, the Women's World Champion, Indy Hartwell, after her match with Zeta Steele. She also made her intentions very clear. She
Her
intends to
tag
go
team
after that
partner
championship.
comes to us from Moon Creek, Georgia. Hell's favorite harlot, Priscilla Kelly.
Hell's favorite harlot just ranked number 148 in the PWI Women's Top 50 list. She exited WWE back in May, made her House of Glory debut against Indy Hartwell in an unsuccessful bid for the HOG Women's Championship at high intensity. Actually just returned from her first trip to Japan in 7 years, challenging for the International Princess title in Tokyo Joshi Pro. We got Priscilla Kelly and Allie Katch on one side of the ring. Allie Katch is certainly no stranger to tough matches. She has been in the ring with the likes of Taya Valkyrie, Chelsea Green, Jordan Grace, Maki Ito, who we saw earlier tonight. Hell, she's even wrestled Nick Gage in a Texas death match. But a win tonight will not come easy against this team. Coming up right now.
Their opponents. First from Oakland, California, the ballsy badass Shotzi Blackheart, and her tag team partner from Chicago, Illinois, the Smoke Show, Scarlett
Scarlett Bordeaux and Shotzi. And they make for one hell of a team here tonight. The Ballsy Badass and the Smoke Show team up for the first time ever here tonight inside the squared circle. This is only Scarlett's second match all year. It is her second time in an HOG ring. The last time was way back in 2019, teaming with Sonia Strong against Tessa Blanchard and Violet. Shotzi, of course, no stranger to her shenanigans over the past few months. Attacked the HOG Women's Champion Indy Hartwell in Texas back in July. Attacked her again at high intensity. She went on to beat Priscilla Kelly at our Philadelphia show in September to earn herself an opportunity that she has been waiting for. And this coming Friday in Chicago, Shotzi will challenge Indy Hartwell for the HOG Women's Championship. But tonight, first, she's got to get past Priscilla Kelly and Allie Katch. And that is not going to be an easy thing to do. This crowd is going crazy here. You know, Shotzi and Scarlett, they have their own YouTube channel where they explore haunted houses and all things paranormal. Very odd couple here. Here we go, referee Giuseppe DiCarlo on the call in the ring. We'll handle things. The Super Clash rolls on. Wow. They went low, a double punt kick there by Shotzi and Scarlett. Off to a good start for a first-time tag team, I'll tell you that. Shotzi has Allie down in the corner. And well, I don't know. Oh, she's biting her. Priscilla Kelly is biting Scarlett on, well, there you go. I don't know what you call it, but I guess it was effective. I guess you might say that she's rubbing it in. And Allie Catch, with a running hip attack into the corner. Double strike. This is not the way I envisioned this match starting out, but Priscilla Kelly and Allie Catch, they don't make a bad team. And Allie Catch working her way back after that devastating injury. She would love to pick up a win here tonight. We see Priscilla Kelly and Shotzi going at it in the ring. Allie now mounting the ropes. Again, I don't know what to call that, but it was effective. A lot of new faces this year in the HOG women's division. You're seeing some of them in the ring right now. And nice takedown there. Scarlett taken down to the mat by Allie. Allie Catch was very straightforward when she encountered Indy Hartwell. She told her, look, I'm coming for your championship, but I'm going to work for it. I'm going to put that work in. That work begins tonight here in Superflag. You know, Priscilla Kelly, who already had a shot at that championship, is looking for a rematch at some point. Nice elbow there by Allie. Right to the lower back. Scarlett is in some trouble right now. Scarlett in the rope, Priscilla off. Sudden impact there, nice! Drop kick right to the face. And that sends Scarlett tumbling out to the floor. Kelly is going out right after her. Nice PK right to the kisser. Kelly in firm control right now on Scarlett. He puts her back into the ring. Oh, the cannonball off the apron by Shotzi. And Priscilla Kelly did not see it coming, and now that opens up the door wide for Scarlett. To the ring goes Priscilla Kelly. Now she is in desperate need of a tag. Scarlett in firm control. Makes the tag into Shotzi. We got in mind here. Wishbone action. There you see the double legs there to the abdominal area. Shotzi has made it very clear what her intentions are. She is going to be the new HOG Women's World Champion in a matter of days in Chicago. We'll see if things work out that way for her. Headbutt there by Scarlett to the nether regions. That didn't feel too good. Women are getting very intimate, very personal with one another here in this match. Crowd trying to rally behind Priscilla Kelly, two-time NXT Women's Tag Team Champion. And as I mentioned before, recently returned from her first trip to Japan in 7 years. Make the rounds all over the independent scene. We've seen frequent tags here between Shotzi and Scarlett. Well-oiled machine. No paranormal activity here on this show as they whip Priscilla into the ropes. Down she goes. Scarlett off the ropes. Wow, look at that. Throw her face first into the mat. Running senton by Shotzi. Right to that midsection. Giuseppe DiCarlo. 2.5 on. Alley Cat just itching to get back into this match, waiting on that apron for that hot tag. What does she have now? Shotzi has got a staple gun, and Giuseppe DiCarlo says, yeah, I don't think so. And now she's being double teamed in the corner. Maybe that was the point. The distraction was effective. You don't need any of that here in this match. Suplex there by Shotzi. Ballsy badass is feeling it now. Off the ropes, all of her weight right onto the back. Holds her up. That will not get her that 3 count. And I have to say, I've been impressed with Scarlett. Again, this is only her 2nd match all year. Hasn't gotten a ton of ring time, but she has not missed a beat. Over goes Kelly, in comes Scarlett. Hip attack over and over again. Kicking the dirt on Priscilla Kelly. She is just a desperate tag. Staggers back to her feet. Doesn't have a whole lot on those strikes. And use the hashtag HOG Clash. You're following along on all of your social media channels. And don't forget, you can also hit up shophog.net. Your one-stop shop for all things House of Glory, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, hats, replica belts, you name it. Shophog.net is the place to go. Scarlett right now is in firm control of this match. I mean, they have that ring cut off very effectively. Priscilla Kelly and Alley Catch. You wonder at some point, does Alley Catch just get into that ring and just start throwing bombs? Because she is waiting very impatiently in that corner. This is her opportunity. Falling over, but not enough. Nice kick to the head. And she makes the tag. In comes Alley Catch. Sit down senton. Shotzi blocked. There's some strikes there by Alley Catch. Irish whip reversed. Takes down the ballsy badass. And again. You gotta know Indy Hartwell is watching this with a big smile on her face. As Shotzi is getting softened up here. It's a clothesline takedown. Cover. Kick out. She's feeling it. This is the comeback tour for Alley Catch. Trying to work her way back through the ranks. Trying to do it the right way. And she tagged right back out to Priscilla Kelly. I don't know how smart that was. Didn't have a whole lot of time out there to recover. Nice double team cutter there. Reverse neck breaker. More so than a cutter. That was not a very effective elbow there by Scarlett. She landed on her partner. Alley now tossed outside the ring. Hard spill out to the floor. Nice kick there by Priscilla Kelly. Nazi back suplex, folds her up. Alley though right back in, using her head, literally. And all 4 ladies are down. We got a war of attrition here in this women's tag team match. Still to come tonight, 2 huge championship matches at Super Clash, including the HOG World Championship. Charles Mason putting that title on the line against Desmond and Xavier, and of course, Sadie's Bonet. Lucky, or maybe not so lucky, number 13 here tonight against Phoenix Diana. just ate a hard shot, doled out one of her own. Priscilla Kelly, headbutt. Duck under. Wicked kick right to the side of the head. That's the double underhook. What she got in mind here? Shotzi holding her ground. Wait a minute. Jackknife. Kick out. Shotzi now. Backslide. 2 count only. Some rapid fire near falls here. Off the ropes. Wait a minute! Wait a minute now! Scarlett with the staple gun. And there's a kick right to the back of the neck. Referee did not see it and spiked her right down on her head. And that is gonna do
Here are your winners. Ladies and gentlemen,
that is what you call very effective teamwork there from Shotzi and Scarlett.
Here are your winners, Scarlett Bordeaux.
For their first time teaming together, a very impressive showing. As you see there in the replay, and look at that, stapling her right in the forehead.
And Shotzi Blackheart.
And that will give Shotzi a ton of momentum now going into our return to the Windy City. Coming up this Friday in Chicago, we're going to be right back here on Triller TV Plus, and that woman right there may be your next HOG Women's World Champion. When you think of the heart and soul of House of Glory, you think of these two men right here. You think of Jay Lyon and Midas Black, 3 times HOG Tag Team Champions. And you know, Sean, they would love to get their hands back on those titles.
Oh yeah, it's been a whirlwind year for Main Event. A lot of ups and downs, facing their idols, the Hardy Boys. And today they got a big task ahead of them in the Rascals, so I'm excited to see how they handle this situation here.
3-time tag team champions looking to become, at some point down the road, the first team to four-peat here in HOG, but to do so, they've got to get through some competition here that is going to be mighty stiff here in Chicago. You've got Desmond Xavier, the cardiac kid, and you've got Zachary Wentz, the sickest dude in all the land, here together tonight in House of Glory. It's very interesting. This is not the first time that Main Event has set foot in the ring here in HOG with some version of the Rascals. The first time was back in 2023 at Final Hour. Midas Black and Jay Lyon, they were victorious that night over Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel. And then last year in Philadelphia, Main Event were triumphant over the Rascals in a 4-way match to retain their HOG tag team titles.
So could they complete the 3-peat tonight and be victorious once again against the Rascals?
Tonight's a little bit different. Tonight it's 2-on-2. There's no special stipulation. There's no handicap. There's none of that.
Just some good old wrestling.
Just man on man. Again, the title's not on the line tonight because it's not about championships. But you know that Main Event would love to rebound from that loss over Matt and Jeff Hardy, or against Matt and Jeff Hardy, just last month. Looking to get back in the hunt. What a big win it would be for them tonight to pick up that W.
And here we go. We are underway. Already the Chicago crowd calling for some hardwood. Maybe a little too early for that. All right, let's get this party started. Arm drag, but just a 1 count right there. Oh.
Nice trip there. Zachary Wentz comes in, and there's Desmond Xavier. I mean, they work together so well. I mean, it's just such a well-oiled machine. But that's what happens, you know, when you're tag team partners for so long. Of course, they had success in NXT as MSK. Success in TNA. Pretty much success everywhere they've been. Main Event looking to slow that momentum as Desmond Xavier is not in the corner that he wants to be in.
Oh no, especially with Lion in that corner. Lion pretty agile for a big man. Would you say so?
Yeah, look at that. Some nice hang time there by Midas Black. Desmond Xavier challenged Charles Mason less than a week ago at Superclass for the HOG World Championship. Hell of an effort. He fell just short. Tag team specialist, but he and Zachary Wentz have both had success in the singles ranks. Desmond Xavier as Wesley in NXT, a former NXT North American champion. That's a nice back elbow there by Desmond Xavier. Meanwhile, Zachary Wentz, a former TNA X Division champion. So, as great as they are in the ring as a team, they have had success in the singles ranks as well. Little Bronco Buster action going on here by Zachary Wentz.
Oh man,
having a nice ride there.
I would hate to be on the receiving end of that right there.
And 2 count only. Midas powers out of that one. Zachary Wentz, believe it or not, actually has a background. A lot of people don't know this, but has a background in mixed martial arts.
I did not know that.
In a full life.
That explains a lot.
Watches matches and some of the maneuvers. It does explain a lot. So he's very proficient in multiple specialties here as he is raining down some of those anvil elbows. Covering again. Gonna take a lot more than that to put away Midas Black. I can promise you that. What a year for Main Event. After recapturing those titles, I mean, they were taking on any and all comers. We lined them up, they knocked them down, including right here at Logan Square Auditorium back in May. That was against Los Sueños. Nice foot to the face. Back elbow. Midas desperately needs that tag to Jay Lyon. And
There
he
goes.
gets
He
it.
got it.
And in comes the beast.
Oh, 2 for 1 there.
That's 2 for 1 special. Lyon with the overhead throw.
Yeah, this guy's strength is on another level.
I think underestimated by some.
Yeah.
Wins with a kick to the gut. Lyon, oh, beautiful. It is the circle of life. Yes, it is. Circle of life by Jay Lyon into the cover and a 2 count only. They don't call these two the greatest show on earth for nothing. They are entertaining. They are just fun to watch. Again, the heart and soul of House of Glory for so many years. The measuring stick when it comes to tag teams. Wentz has nowhere to go. I mean, Lyon is just smothering him there in the middle of the ring.
Can you imagine being in the middle of the ring with Lyon all over you like that? So
that's why I'm up here and I'm not down there.
Smart man.
Tag to Midas. Wentz hammers his way out of that.
Oh, great tag team.
Oh, cutter there
man.
by Midas Black. And a 2 count only. Lyon, oh, beautiful. Look at the circle of life. It is the circle of life. Yes, it is. Clubbing blow there by Midas. Off the ropes comes Wentz. That's exactly what he needed, but he's not anywhere close to Desmond Xavier. He's got to crawl towards his corner.
I was just going to say that. He's got to fathom some type of energy to make the tag.
He may as well be 10 miles away.
He gets in that corner with Lyon again. This one might be a wrap.
Midas also maybe looking for the tag. Who's going to get there first?
Uh-oh.
It's Midas. And here comes Dez.
Oh.
And he's fresh. Nice neck breaker. Xavier. Shot to Lyon. Lyon with the reverse. No.
Oh, man. Oh.
Nice snap there. Into the drop kick right in the spine. A spine-tingling drop kick. There's off the ropes. There's the Meteora.
Wow.
Referee may have been a little late there on that call. You wonder if maybe that cost him. You see the frustration on his face. Yep. I think he may agree. He may realize. There's that blind tag. Lyon didn't see it. In comes Wentz. That kick.
Oh,
like a tree that just got cut down.
Oh!
Some tag team offense there by the
that
Rascals.
move right there.
Wow. Well, what you call that is hot fire flame. That's what they call that move.
All right.
And that hot fire flame was not enough. But Lyon is still down, so it definitely did damage. Wentz, though, going up top. So is Desmond.
Oh! Did he get all of that?
He got enough of it. That was a beautiful uppercut there by Midas.
Oh! Oh!
Innovative tag team offense by Main Event. Into the cover. Oh, and Wentz
broke it up.
Breaks it up at the last second. You gotta love some good tandem offense. So we're getting plenty of it here in this match. Like a tree. Take another look at just got cut down. Hot fire flame. Oh, some tag team offense there by the Rascals.
Right there.
Tag team wrestling indeed. Spinning heel kick there by Midas. Leaping knee strike by Wentz. A pounce by the Lion. Is off the ropes. Oh, he caught him!
Caught his ankle.
He caught him. He was going for that cardiac kick. Midas had it scouted, and he's got the ankle lock applied.
Uh-oh.
Lions got Wentz. Lion Tamer.
Oh, man.
This is not a good place for the Rascals to be. Holding hands, trying to prevent the other from tapping out. And Dez gets his hand on the bottom rope.
That was kind of smart, using each other for leverage to get to that bottom rope.
What is it going to take? Oh, Lion is calling for something here. He's calling for something bad for the Rascals. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
And nobody home. Oh! Beautiful move by Wentz. Just like that, the momentum has shifted. Slingshot into the super kick. Wentz with a double stomp. And that's it. Wow. Wow, a big win for the Rascals. And they're happy. I'll tell you who's not happy. Main event. You see Midas pounding the mat in frustration.
Yeah, they didn't like the way that ended.
No, they did not. They really needed that rebound win after dropping the tag team championships to the Hardys. Wentz with a double stomp. Go the way they had hoped. As we take another look at the finish of this contest. And that's it. Midas was fingertips away from saving his partner, but it was not enough. And that is a huge win for the Rascals and a huge defeat for main event. I mean, where do they go from here?
This was the version of the Rascals they weren't able to beat tonight, Solomon. Just like you said, what is next for main event?
I don't know. A lot of uncertainty. As the Rascals offer their hand to Midas and the Lion. And that's respect right there. What we had was one hell of a tag team battle is what we had here. We're all winners.
H-O-G. 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 H-O-G.
It's been a wild night here at the NYC Arena, and we still have 2 huge championship matches left, including our next contest. And it's a family affair as the Hardys defend their HOG tag team titles against Zilla Fatu and Lance Anoa'i. But first, let's go to Sam Laterna, who's standing by with the champs.
I'm joined now by the Hardys, your TNA World Champions, your HOG World Tag Team Champions. Guys, let's talk the match tonight. Big implications here, okay? We've got 2 members of the Bloodline in Zilla Fatu and Lance Anoa'i going head-to-head with you two for these titles, okay? There's a lot of legacy involved. There's a lot of tenure involved. I know both of you were friends with Umaga, Zilla's father. So, thoughts ahead of this match?
Oh man, I had many matches with Umaga, and I was very close with Umaga, and it's very surreal for me to be wrestling his son now here at the end of 2025. So it's kind of surreal, and it's going to be amazing. And we plan to retain our HOG tag team titles and move on.
Absolutely, I love that confidence going into this match. Matt, what about you? Where's your hat at?
Very excited for this match. This is going to be the 12th match where I've had matches with fathers and sons.
I've wrestled Umaga, now I'm going to wrestle Zilla Fatu. And I've said this many times in the past, I think Zilla Fatu is the future of pro wrestling. And I think him with Lance is an amazing team. They truly are bloodline. Samoans are great. We got to go out there. We got to be on our best. We're both worn down. We've been working real hard this year, but it is our last match of the year, and we are not going to be put away easy. We are coming to defend our House of Glory championships with everything we have. And by a very fortunate twist of fate, when this night's all said and done, the Hardys are going to remain your House of Glory Tag Team Champion.
First ever defense of the HOG Tag Team titles. Matt and Jeff Hardy, Hall of Fame Tag Team legendary team, brothers, of course, as everybody knows. They put those titles on the line against the team of Zilla Fatu and Lance Anoa'i. It's a family affair. These men know each other very well. This is not the first time that we have seen Lance Anoa'i here in a House of Glory ring. We last saw him in March of last year, challenging, ironically enough, Carlos Ramirez for the Crown Jewel Championship, which now happens to be held by his tag team partner here tonight. And Lance Anoa'i, a 15-year pro, third-generation star, a member of the legendary Anoa'i bloodline.
And another member of that Anoa'i bloodline, who we know very well here in House of Glory.
Absolutely. They call him the main one.
The HOG Crown Jewel Champion, Zilla Fatu.
A two-time HOG Crown Jewel Champion, looking to become a double champion here tonight. That's exactly what's going to happen if these two men can beat the Hardys and claim those tag team titles. Last month in Chicago, we saw Zilla successfully defend that title against Joe Alonzo. He actually teamed up with the Hardys last month in Fourth Rope Wrestling in a match that he said was a dream come true for him. You have to think that it's even more special given the incredible history between Jeff Hardy and his father, the late Samoan bulldozer Umaga, who had some great battles together in WWE. But will that dream turn into a nightmare tonight for Zilla Fatu?
Well, if Zilla Fatu gets his way, it will be the Hardys who are sleeping badly tonight. And Zilla Fatu wants to go home and go to bed with 2 championship belts.
This was very much a breakout year for Zilla. He's been an incredible champion, a fighting champion. He's learned a lot, he's improved, he's gotten better, he's only going to get better from here. But the men that they are facing tonight, as far as their combined experience, what can be said? I mean, you talk about legends in the industry, you talk about Hall of Famers, it don't get no bigger than Matt and Jeff Hardy. Arguably, maybe the greatest tag team of all time. And we have them right here tonight in House of Glory.
An historic run that Jeff and Matt Hardy are currently on, winning tag team championships throughout the wrestling industry.
Well, you see around their waist those TNA World Tag Team titles.
HOG tag team titles around their waist.
Well, HOG tag team title, but around their necks. the TNA Tag Team titles. And I mean, hell, the last time we saw them here in the NYC Arena, they had the NXT Tag Team titles. So they've been on an expedition of gold, if you will, that has brought them back to House of Glory. They were Tag Team Champions many years ago. This is their second run with those titles.
Legendary matches against Private Party in that first run.
Absolutely. Innovators of the ladder match, the tables, ladders, and chairs match. I mean, there's been so many classic matches and moments that these two men have been a part of.
Both of them former world champions individually as well.
That's a great point. Even individually, they have been world heavyweight champion nearly everywhere they've been.
Matt Hardy, former ECW champion. Jeff Hardy, former WWE world champion.
Yeah, October was a busy month for Matt and Jeff. In the span of 72 hours, they won the NXT Tag Team titles, brought them here to the NYC Arena. They captured the HOG titles from Main Event. 48 hours after that, they went on to retire the Dudley Boys at TNA Bound for Glory. Tonight, though, two opponents that they have not stepped in the ring with before. So listen to this sold-out crowd. It's a Hardy party here in New York City as we send it back down to the ring. And David Adams for the introductions.
And now, from the NYC Arena, Jamaica Queens, live on Triller TV Plus, this is your Winter Warfare co-main event, set for one fall. And it's for the House of Glory Wrestling Tag Team Championship. When the bell sounds, the man in command, HOG official, Mr. Giuseppe DeCaro. And now the combatants who get set to partake in Winter Warfare. First, to my right, the challengers. First, coming to us from Orlando, Florida, weighing 255 pounds, Lance Anawai. His tag team partner comes to us from H-Town, Houston, Texas, weighing 265 pounds, the HOG Crown Jewel Champion, the main one, Zilla Fatu. Together, they are the Samoan Dynasty. And now, ladies and gentlemen, their opponents to my left, fighting from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina, at a total combined weight of 450 pounds, they are the current TNA Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, the reigning, the defending House of Glory Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Matt, Jeff, the Hardys.
Big fight feel here tonight, Doc.
An electric atmosphere indeed for this huge HOG World Tag Team Championship confrontation.
That's what it's all about. It's all about the gold. And also, it's a family affair because we got two brothers on one side of the ring, two cousins on the other. So both teams, while we have not seen Zilla and Lance together as a team before, you have to imagine that they know a lot about each other.
They're part of a dynasty.
Part of a dynasty, so we'll see how they work together in the ring as a team. Zilla, we're not used to seeing him in a tag team environment. In fact, this is the first time in all of his matches here in House of Glory that he is not flying solo.
But it's in their blood. Think of the Wild Samoans. Think of the Head Shrinkers. World Tag Team Championship.
The Usos.
The Usos. World Tag Team Championships flow in the blood of the Samoan dynasty.
See referee Giuseppe DiCarlo collecting all of the hardware. And those TNA tag team titles not on the line, but it's all about HOG Gold here tonight. This is the first defense here for the Hardys. It'd be mighty embarrassing for them to come back into New York City and lose in their first defense.
Stranger things have happened. We already saw one major upset tonight.
We've seen a lot of things tonight that have upset a lot of people. So here we go. It's going to be Matt Hardy here, starting things out with Lance Anoa'i, a 15-year veteran himself. Collar and elbow tie-up. What a night it has been. Far from over. We got a stalemate here so far between these two men. And Jason Solomon here alongside Dr. Hillary P. Wisdom. We thank you so much for joining us live on Triller TV Plus. Next best place to be if you can't be here in the NYC Arena, but
Matt Hardy showing off the guns, but you have to imagine that the Samoans have a major power advantage in this match, and I would say a speed and athleticism advantage as well.
They have the size advantage for sure.
But the Hardys have that experience, that absolutely invaluable experience that comes with a career like the Hardy Boys have had.
Nice takeover there by Lance. And not the first time that we've seen Lance challenging for gold here in House of Glory, as he gets a nice headlock takeover.
Lance Anoa'i matching Matt Hardy for technical skills so far here.
Tit for tat.
That's a bit of a surprise to begin with.
No, I mean, I wouldn't call it a surprise. Again, he's got plenty of experience himself. I would wonder if maybe the nerves would be getting to him. This is a big stage for him to be on here. You know, Jeff Hardy, not someone who is afraid to take risks right now, Matt.
Still a bit of the savage in the blood of Lance Anoa'i. They're biting the fingers of Matt Hardy.
There he goes again. And Lance is the son of Samu, of the Samoan SWAT team, the Head Shrinkers, call them whatever you will. We saw Samu do that a few times in the past. His grandfather, WWE Hall of Famer, the late Afa of the Wild Samoans. Here comes Jeff Hardy, bringing this crowd to their feet. A nice elbow there off the middle rope. Man, what a career Jeff Hardy has had for himself. You talk about tag team accomplishments, singles accomplishments, popular the world over. We have been here in this building. We have seen the autograph lines literally snake around the building and out of the building here. That's how popular they are.
For better or worse, Jeff Hardy is also a fashion icon.
I don't know, what's wrong with that look?
If you have to ask, you got a real problem there.
You never cut up the nylons and put them on your ends? Your arms? Cool, I'm asking. Oh, Zilla letting that temper get the better of him here. Again, this is not the type of environment that Zilla is used to. He's used to going in there, ding, 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 the bell rings, and he's going all out.
And that's part of the experience advantage of the Hardys.
It is.
If they can infuriate Zilla, they can use that to their advantage.
Double teaming Lance in the corner here behind the referee's back. Zilla's going to have to keep that temper in check, though. He's got to wait for that tag. I know he's not used to it, but That's what you got to do. Oh, wow. Nice leg drop by Jeff.
You better believe the Hardys know every dirty trick in the book. Especially Matt.
You know, Matt's he's been broken a few times.
I'm not sure if he ever got fixed.
I don't know either. There's been some wild stuff that we've seen him be a part of. He tags back in.
Now the Hardys in full control of this contest right now.
And smart too, because they've cut the ring in half and they had Lance in their corner there for several minutes, and Matt gets reversed into the corner. In comes Hawaii. Watch Matt. Wow, look at that. Nice drop kick there by Lance. Matt did not see that coming.
No, got a little bit overzealous, underestimated Lance there and allowed his opponent to.
Now, here comes the crown jewel champion.
Oh, that headbutt, that heavy headbutt. I know what that feels like firsthand. I still get flashback headaches occasionally.
Matt right now, he's far away from Jeff. We're there by Zilla. No, you're not going to beat Matt Hardy like that. And now, boy, the tables have turned. Matt now is isolated in the corner of the Samoan dynasty. See, I don't know about that. You know, Zilla tagging Lance right back into the ring. Is that a smart move?
Look, any tag team knows that the more you tag in and out in a match, the better. The more you can keep someone fresh.
He was worn down pretty good there, but.
Well, right now, Anoa'i is all over Matt Hardy.
He's looking good. Headbutt there by Lance.
If Lance feels well enough to be in the ring while the Samoans have the advantage, oh, big splash in the corner, they can keep Zilla as fresh as he was before he came in the last time.
What has he got in mind here?
Oh.
Cannonball, bounce right back to his feet. Some nice athleticism there by Lance. I mean, you could throw your finger up in the air all you want to, but I don't know, if it were me, I'd be going for that cover. Especially against these two. You can't make any mistakes. You can't waste any time. You've got to stay on top of them. Tag back out to Zilla.
If I were the Samoans, I might just keep headbutting Matt Hardy until he submits. Oh, trapezius hold there applied by Zilla Fatu.
We've seen that nerve hold employed before by Zilla and many family members before him.
All of that weight, the thick musculature of Zilla Fatu, all being pressed into a single point on the anatomy of Matt Hardy. Excruciatingly painful.
Reapplying that nerve hold.
Forcing Matt Hardy to carry all of Zilla Fatu's weight is the main one.
But is that going to win them a tag team championship? We've seen him use that Samoan spike. We've seen him win championships with it. Back elbow there by Matt. Matt, nice neck breaker there, and that will buy him some time that he desperately needs as we
Just
take another
like
look.
that, a tiny opening, Matt Hardy able to capitalize and create that space needed to potentially make the tag to his brother.
Oh, wow, we didn't see Lance. Look at that, dipping outside and pulling Jeff off the apron. And these people are not happy about it. DDT there by Zilla. Little sneaky move there by Lance. You think he wants to become tag team champions?
Yeah, hey. As the grandson of Afa of the Wild Samoans, Lance certainly knows a lot of dirty tricks as well.
Rich history with that Samoan family bloodline. Even to this very day on television every single week. I mean, they got family members all over the wrestling world. You know how many championships they've won? If you were to tally all of them up, it would be incredible. They would love to add these titles to that long list. And it looks like right now, that's probably what's going to happen. Matt trying to fight his way out, burying those elbows in the midsection, and a hard slam by Zilla. And he's telling Lance, directing traffic here, nothing Jeff could do.
That's part of the problem with not being a tag team for very long, is they have to communicate verbally.
This is going to be very bad. No one home!
Oh. Like I was saying, the verbal communication, Matt Hardy knew what was coming.
Went to take a dive in the pool, but there was no water. And
Matt had the wherewithal to get out of the way, and now tags Jeff.
And in comes a fresh Jeff Hardy.
The proverbial house of fire. Matt back in.
Oh, this is classic Hardys. Matt gonna take Zilla. Side effect.
But not enough to keep the main one down for 3.
Oh, wow, Jeff just sent he lands on his feet. Oh, what a thrust by Lance. Meanwhile, in the ring, Matt has got Zilla down.
Zilla might be about to experience.
He's gonna be deleted.
A painful twist of fate.
Oh, Zilla had it scouted. And a beautiful Samoan drop. All that weight crashing down on the solar plexus.
The weight of generations of Samoans.
Oh, he's flashing
there.
He's flashing that thumb. We know what comes next.
Zilla wants that. Oh,
wait a minute.
What?
What just happened? Oh my God! What the hell just happened?
Lance on Hawaii just attacking his own cousin and tag team partner.
Why? The titles were within their reach.
I think Lance on Hawaii might have his sights set on a different championship altogether.
This is his family. This is his blood. Oh, look at the look on Zilla's face.
Well,
I don't
Zilla
understand
better
this.
turn around, because there's a twist of fate.
Oh my God. I can't believe that. Look at Lance. He's just watching.
New York City, here are your winners, and still the House of Glory Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Matt, Jeff Hardy.
Zilla Fatu and Lance out of Hawaii may have been moments away from winning those tag team titles, and Lance put the dagger in his own cousin's back.
Look, Zilla calls himself the main one. Maybe Lance feels like he should be the main one. Maybe Lance feels like he should be the one holding the HOG Crown Jewel Championship.
I cannot believe what we have just witnessed here.
Wow, talk about twists of fate. Talk about shocking turns of events here tonight at Winter Warfare. we just may have seen the most shocking one of all.
And you see the Hardys checking on Zilla to make sure he's okay. I mean, physically he may be okay. His heart has to be shattered. I mean, that wasn't just someone who turned his back on him, it was family.
House of Glory is hitting the road in 2026. Catch all the action live on Friday night, January 30th, when we make our premiere at the iconic Globe Theater in Los Angeles for City of Angels. Then on Friday night, February 20th, there'll be no turning back when HOG returns home to New York City. Friday night, March 6th, HOG returns to Logan Square Auditorium in Chicago for Turf Wars. And Saturday, March 21st, House of Glory returns to Long Island, New York. Now let's send it backstage to Sam Laterna, who's standing by.
What a night it's been at Winter Warfare. We just saw the Hardys retain. Lance, well, I mean, being that you are here, this is a great time to ask what happened out there. You just turned on your blood.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna hurt you, Red. Why? Cause you a bitch. Cause you a hater. Since day one, you've been a hater. I am sick and tired of people thinking that you run House of Glory. How the hell are you gonna run House of Glory when you've been doing nothing but losing? This whole year, you lost to Ricochet. You lost to Cedric Alexander. You lost to Leon Slater. You lost to me. Ringo Loco couldn't do it to me. Rich Swann couldn't do it to me. You couldn't do it to me. This has been a reign of tyranny because I have been destroying the competition. Punk, what are you doing, Red? You're 40-something years old with a mohawk. Pussy, embarrassing, midget, jabroni, never made it to WWE. Puerto Rican weekend, I beat your ass. I embarrassed you in front of your own people. I'm not Puerto Rican, Red. I'm Dominican. If God is for me, then who can be against me? No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Diamonds on my belt, diamonds on my teeth, diamond girl on my arm. You are entering your final days, Red. You knew at 16 years old, when I entered House of Glory, that I was light years ahead of all your students, dead or alive. Do you remember when Diamond took out your wife, Red? I do. I found it funny. I know you thought that you did something when you jumped off the top rope and stomped on me and fractured my ribs. But that is nothing compared to what I'm gonna do to you. You will wish that you had killed me because that Red is the only thing that could have possibly saved you from this ass whooping of a lifetime that you will receive by my hand, by God's wrath. You will feel it through your champion and you will kiss the ground that I walk on. You will worship the words that I speak as if it came from the Holy Bible. And you will know what I have been saying all along. God always wins. And so does Dan Richardson.
And you see the face paint on Amazing Red's face. Is that a scary look or what? Right there, Doc.
It might be frightening, but it is covering up the desperation in the face of Amazing Red. A man struggling to hold on to his legacy.
Well, I don't know about that. But it was 1 year ago, almost to the night, that Richardson won that cruiserweight title from Gringo Loco in a suicidal six-way. And in the 12 months since, he has successfully defended that championship 8 times. That includes a win over this man, his mentor, his trainer.
Exactly. Amazing Red has already lost to the infamous Amazing Black.
Well, no,
Darren Richardson.
He lost to Amazing Black and Diamond Virago. You got to put that little asterisk next to it.
Amazing Red is
Darren Richardson should cut that belt in half and give the other half to Diamond Virago.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Amazing Red is terrified that his legacy is being eclipsed by his student, Darren Richardson.
Well, more than that,
the new Underground King.
It's the disrespect that this man has shown his former mentor, quite literally spitting in his face multiple times.
And what respect has Red shown to Darren Richardson? Huh?
This is dedicated to the niggas that was down from day one.
The tensions between these two boiled over backstage last month at Super Clash. The two of them had to physically be pulled apart from one another, and tonight, it all comes to a head right here and now. Red has been waiting for this opportunity for months. And I'll tell you what, Doc, that championship may be on the line. This is not about championship. For Amazing Red, this is about him getting his pound of flesh.
This is about Amazing Red trying to save face. Amazing Red trying to show that he still belongs in that ring against young stallions like the infamous Darren Richardson.
It's been a tough year for Red. I mean, not just because of all the misery that this man has caused him, but he's taken on some big losses, you know, to the likes of Charles Mason, Ricochet, Cedric Alexander, and the TNA X Division champion Leon Slater. But keep in mind, Red is coming off some big wins. Last month, one over Nick Nemeth at Super Clash, and the other, another first-time ever match in Chicago against Tyler Breeze.
Look, Amazing Red on any given night can be as good, if not better, than he's ever been. Can be the best wrestler in the entire world. But day in, day out, that grind gets to you when you are not a very young man like Darren Richardson is.
Well,
will this be the night that Darren Richardson finishes off Amazing Red for good?
A very focused Darren Richardson. You see that look in his eyes as he was making his way down that ramp to the ring. Yeah, you know what? That right there is a great image. That sums up Darren Richardson right there in a nutshell. 1 year as the Cruiserweight champion.
But Amazing Red never respected Darren Richardson. Amazing Red never gave Darren Richardson the opportunities coming up. Yes, but Red never saw Darren Richardson as the prospect that he always was.
And how dare Darren Richardson to make a comment like the one he made, his greatest student, Red's greatest student, dead or alive, according to Darren Richardson.
Speaking the truth as far as Darren Richardson sees it.
Absolutely revolting. He should be ashamed of himself. You'd have to have shame, though, to feel ashamed. As Richardson hands off, possibly for the final time, that championship to referee Nick Shin. Let's send it back up
Darren Richardson is not infamous for his politeness.
Well, let's send it up to David Adams.
This next contest.
Oh, wait a minute, here we go!
Forget David Adams.
We're not waiting.
We got a fight.
We're not waiting for the announcements here. Red and Richardson went right after each other, and they are outside the ring. We got a fight on our hands here. Oh my God, right into the guardrail goes Richardson. We have seen the rage in Red's eyes before. A few months ago, he nearly ended Darren Richardson. He stomped him so hard, he had blood pouring out of his mouth.
And you think that was a great thing for Amazing Red to do to his student, don't you?
Oh my God, I think that's what happens when you push someone's buttons enough. You push them over the edge. What do you expect? How much more is Red supposed to go through here? He may stomp this kid into a puddle of blood and piss.
Well, Richardson thinks that Red should have just given up.
And you know what? It's hard for me to say that he would be wrong if he did that.
Ceded the ground to the new stud.
Into the barricade. Oh my goodness. I don't even know. I mean, Nick Shin, there's only so much he can do. They are in the crowd now.
Oh! Attack from behind there by Darren Richardson.
This is how this match started, and Richardson now has a chair, and oh my God.
This is what Amazing Red asked for. Amazing Red started the brawl through
Right
Darren
across
Richardson
the back.
into the crowd.
Hold on a second here. They're coming up our way. I don't know what's going on here. Richardson with that chair. And he is, of course, the big smile on his face like he's proud of himself.
Why shouldn't he be proud of himself? Look at how Darren Richardson has his opponent, Amazing Red, at his mercy right now.
In the ring, though. You got to take it into the ring. This is
hey, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
the new underground
he's real
king
proud.
right
He's real
here.
proud of himself.
Yeah,
real proud. Yeah, you're real proud of yourself, huh? What are you proud?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, take care of Salamonster. Take care of the commissioner right here. Whoa!
You like keep pushing my buttons, don't you? Really? You think you can get away? No consequences? Really? Oh, you're the champion forever. Well, let's see about that. You know what? You want to brawl all over this place? How about we make this no disqualification?
What? What? That's ridiculous. The champion didn't sign up for a no disqualification match. Abuse of power by Commissioner Salamonster once again. Oh! Well, one way or another, this is now a no disqualification match. Oh, Darren Richardson right in front of me, just tossed by Amazing Red onto the merchandise table. And now Red, throwing his body into danger to attack Darren Richardson is Amazing Red. We have lost complete control here in the NYC arena. Red has that merchandise stand, just brutalizing Darren Richardson. Oh, and there is more punishment to come. Anything goes now. This no disqualification match for the HOG Cruiserweight Championship. Ridiculous. Absolutely. What's ridiculous?
Get back over here.
What's ridiculous is that Commissioner Salamonster abused his power by creating a no disqualification match that the champion, the infamous Amazing Black Darren Richardson, never agreed to.
Thinks he's going to put his hands on me and I'm not going to respond?
I heard what you were saying, Dan. That was all called for, Salamonster. You brought that upon yourself.
Our table is broken here. This is a no disqualification match now. You wanted no DQ. He wants to fight people, right? He wants to hit them with chairs. Good.
Amazing Red started all that. Amazing Red was the one who turned this into a brawl from the get-go. And you rewarded it. You rewarded Amazing Red's barbarism.
Red is literally dragging his carcass across the floor. I can't even see where they are in this sea of humanity here. We're sold out at the NYC arena. They may go to the bathrooms for all we know. There they go. Actually, I think that's exactly where they're headed. We're going to try to keep up with this action here as best we can. We're trying to get a camera over there. Just bear with us. They are headed towards the men's room, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. I don't know who he thinks he is. There are consequences for your actions, whether it's Red, me, or anybody else. You can't go around putting your hands on people.
Yeah, when are you going to face the consequences for your corruption?
We're trying to find out where they are.
You know, when you pushed him, when you pushed Darren Richardson, he bumped into me.
Good.
I could have been hurt.
Oh,
and then you would have had a real problem. Then you would have had a lawsuit on your hands,
Salamonster. That'd be a crying shame. They're fighting their way here back into this arena. I see referee Nick Shin. I mean, he's not having a lot of luck, but he's trying to wrangle them back down to ringside. There I see Red finally. I don't see Richardson though. This has gotten way out of control here. But it is now no disqualification for the Cruiserweight Championship. Now they're over by the bar. That's where I'm going to be when this show is over.
I mean, we could see an execution here tonight, the way that Amazing Red, the mood, the incensed state that Amazing Red has found himself in here tonight. That you provoked. That you instigated, Salamonster.
As Red deposits Richardson back on the ground.
And what?
This has been months in the
What
making.
demented machinations are going through the head of Amazing Red right now? What instruments of torture and suffering is Amazing Red? Oh no.
It's all legal. It's all legal. No disqualification.
What kind of sadist leaves those doors under the ring to begin with, huh?
Red, as you see, propping that chair up against the barricade, against the guardrail. He's got wicked things in mind here for Darren Richardson. I can't say I'm too sorry.
You should. You're gonna be sorry.
Really?
One of these days, you're gonna be sorry.
Hard chop there by Red. Maybe he'll chop some sense into this kid.
And what does Red have in mind now? Oh no. Oh no. We know what Amazing Red does from this position. Unrivaled intensity.
Oh, but Richardson got up on the apron, knocked back down. Here comes Red.
Here comes that unrivaled intensity.
Oh my God!
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Darren Richardson able to get out of the way, and Amazing
Wait a
Red.
minute, I think he got pulled out of the way.
Oh,
look who's here. His accomplice.
His true love.
Yeah, his true
Darren
love.
Richardson's true love,
Yeah,
Diamond
right.
Virago.
The Bonnie to his Clyde. His partner in crime. Call her what she is.
Courageously, valiantly pulling Darren Richardson out of the way, allegedly.
And look at this. Diamond Virago now raining blows down upon Amazing Red. Getting her shots in.
Well, you saw what Red was trying to do to Darren Richardson
It's all
there.
legal. It's all legal.
But is it moral? No.
Look, Red pissed off Richardson. He agreed to put his championship on the line here. So if he wants to show up and show out as we take another look at that unbelievable dive by Red, then why doesn't he do it on his own?
Richardson didn't agree to a no disqualification match with an already psychotic Amazing Red. There, good,
Got that
good.
kendo stick shot right to the back. A blistering shot there by the champion.
And now it's Darren Richardson extracting
and another one.
His pound of flesh from Amazing Red.
You just think back, high intensity. Just one example. Red had the match won against Ricochet until Richardson got involved. He had no business being involved in that match. Match after match, month after month, that's been the story.
Well, the story right now is Amazing Red suffering, paying for his sins at the hand of Darren Richardson.
Now Richardson is going to give it right back to Red.
You may have just put into the hands of Darren Richardson the means of ending Amazing Red once and for all. Ending Amazing Red's career. That's going to be on your hands, Salamonster.
Richardson now pointing right at the camera. And again, Diamond Virago comes over to get her licks in. Yeah, I'm sure they're real proud of themselves. Look at this. As you can't see it, but Darren Richardson is gloating here in front of this audience. He's really enjoying himself.
Oh, Diamond is going back for more.
Yeah, I mean, this has basically become a handicap match.
Nice uppercut from the pressure, Diamond
God
Virago.
forbid the champion should fight his own battles. He has to have his lady do it for him.
Well, look, Amazing Red was asking for it. You didn't hear it, but I think he actually made a pass at Miss Virago there.
Stop. Oh, right across. It almost looked like the throat. You saw the sweat flying off Red. It's going to take a hell of a lot more than that to put down the Amazing Red.
No!
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, that's very dangerous. Putting the weapon in the hands of one of those imbeciles.
Nice catch. We're getting interactive here at the NYC Arena. It is raging here. Red sent into the ropes.
Sure, Darren's got flashbacks to when Amazing Red instructed the crowd here to attack Darren Richardson. You remember that?
Oh, I remember it. Nice kick there by Red right to the face. He's feeling it. He's been waiting months for this moment. He's been dreaming about this. And Richardson has no idea. Now he does. Red.
Oh, wow. Capo kick. MBK indeed. Perhaps, but no.
Kick out there
Only two.
By the champion. Man, look at that look on Red's face, man. Boiling over with rage. He's got all these fans on his side. You know, I mentioned a handicap match a moment ago. It's basically a handicap match in favor of Red. Every single person.
You don't want to rile the pestiferous dunderheads here in the NYC Arena up. We could have a ride on our hands.
Diamond Virago yet again getting involved. Up on the apron this time. She thinks better of it. Wow, beautiful counter there and a nice kick there by...
Oh, backstabber.
Richardson. Face plant, down goes Red. Standing shooting star.
Black Star press. Oh, almost got the victory for Darren Richardson.
Diamond is, so is Darren. Diamond and Darren, they're both stunned.
Wouldn't that have been great if Richardson had
Look
put
at that hair.
Amazing Red away?
Looks like he stuck his finger in a light socket. What's with the hair?
Look, I can't speak for Richardson's sartorial choices,
This
okay?
is not supposed to be a handicap match.
How great would it have been if Richardson had won that match with the move that Red invented and Darren Richardson perfected, improved on? No!
Oh, wait a
what?
minute.
No, not him again!
Joey Silver!
What? We already took care of that imbecile!
Joey Silver, it was at Super Clash, our Long Island debut. He won that six-way spine buster, but then he got laid out along with 5 other guys by Darren Richardson and a chair.
No.
Joey, by the way, he's got his eyes on that Cruiserweight title too. Oh, we're gonna get it again, second time tonight.
Tomorrow at LPW Ascension, it's gonna be Joey Silver one-on-one with Angel Jacques.
Sweet cheeks. Oh, Diamond Virago interrupting the fun.
Good, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. No. He
Oh! I love it.
How dare he? How dare Joey Silver besmirch, defile the face of Diamond Virago like that?
Good, she deserved it.
This corrupting confections. It's sweet poison.
And now Joey Silver is going to take out the trash and take Diamond Virago all the way backstage. And now we're back one-on-one, and look at Red.
That's kidnapping. That's assault. Joey Silver should be put in prison.
Red off the ropes. Code Red! That's it! Oh my goodness. I thought that was it. Red did too. I am stunned. I thought we had a new Cruiserweight champion. And somehow, to his credit,
very
the
few
champion,
people in the history of this business have kicked out of the Code Red when applied by its inventor, Amazing Red.
We take another look. Beautiful Code Red, and that has put away so many men and won championships for him before. Not tonight, but Red's got something else in mind.
No, the avalanche version, perhaps, of that very maneuver.
And if he hits it, that's it. It's over. This is going to be curtains for Darren Richardson. Here we go. Nope.
Richardson holds on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's Idris Jackson.
Hey, look.
You had something to do with this.
Idris Jackson has not forgotten how.
Oh my God. Turns him inside out.
Idris Jackson
Did you know about this?
Idris Jackson had not forgotten how Amazing Red cheated him out of the Matt Travis Memorial Battle Royal.
You didn't answer my question. And Richardson now. Wow. He hit that flush. But Red is alive! Amazing Red somehow! Showing signs of life.
How did he do that?
I have no idea.
Come on, Jackson. Come on, Idris. Hit him with a back shot.
Again, it's 2-on-1. You've got the modern classic here and the infamous one.
What's this?
Wait a minute.
Oh no, not him.
Oh.
The night.
Oh wow! Look at that! Jody Aura, LPW Heavyweight Champion. Oh, look at the double stomp.
And tomorrow at LPW Ascension, you can see the Nightwalker defend the LPW title against Smiley and Mikey G in a triple threat match. But right now,
Red getting himself some help.
Double team from Jody Aura and Amazing Red on Darren Richardson.
We got carnage everywhere, and Red's feeling it. This is it.
Oh! Sticks that double stomp.
Wait a minute, he's going back up. He's not done yet.
Oh, come on, this is excessive.
Second. Off the top with the frog splash.
And the courageous, valiant champion, Darren Richardson, able to kick out.
I can't believe it.
Neither can Amazing Red.
I can't believe what I just saw. The champion.
You can't believe it because you continue to underestimate the greatness of Darren Richardson.
Take another look at that frog splash off the top. I thought for sure that was the end. And somehow Darren Richardson, I hate to admit it, but he's showing me something here. Took him long enough.
Look, Amazing Red just might not have what it takes to defeat Darren Richardson.
Hold on a second here. We got ourselves another door.
What's behind door number 2?
I don't know. I think we're about to find out what's behind door number 2. This is the most insane thing that I did not come into this show expecting.
It's been a night of surprises.
Somehow this Cruiserweight Championship match ended up turning into a no disqualification gauntlet match, it feels like. We've seen so many people in and out of this ring. Idris Jackson, Joey Silver, Jody Aura. Now what's going to happen? Red, is he going to reach for that kendo stick? He has the, remember He-Man with the sword? He's got the power.
I don't watch cartoons.
Really? You are a cartoon.
Like a child.
Batter up. Oh, he broke it. Pieces of that stick peeling off. His skin might be peeling off. And this crowd wants one more shot.
Absolute barbarism.
They're bloodthirsty here in New York City. I love it. Oh, gosh.
Echoing through the NYC arena.
And it's all legal. No DQ. Oh, Red avoids catastrophe there. Nice kick to the shoulder. Richardson soars over, holds on. Champion up. Oh. Took a hard fall to the floor. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, I've seen this many
Not
times
again.
before. I'd move aside if I were those folks in the first 3 rows.
The way Red's feeling, the first 5 rows.
Oh, come on!
In the nick of time.
I thought she was gone. What is she doing back out here? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God!
Diamond Virago somehow escaped the clutches of Joey Silver, only to be crushed against the guardrail at the hands of Amazing Red.
Diamond Virago! She took all of that. I don't even think Red can believe it. Where'd Darren go? Let's take another look at what just happened here. Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that? He ran away. He ran away from Diamond Virago and let her take the bullet.
Look, Darren Richardson is the cruiserweight champion.
What kind of piece of crap
Diamond
is this guy? This guy is a piece of
Diamond
crap.
understands what this is all about.
What kind of a man does that? Red says he wants it one-on-one. That's what it should have been from the beginning of this. Hard shot by Richardson. And Red gives it right back, a hard forearm
that was
shot.
a nasty one.
Takes him down to a knee. Wow, look at the force on those.
Those are the kinds of forearms Amazing Red dishes out to rookies in training to make sure they're right for this business, to make sure they can take it.
Oh, I'm sure Darren Richardson has felt those before. Wow, hard shots from both men. It's a slugfest in the middle of the ring. Oh my God, that is absolutely disgusting.
And Amazing Red just bursting
Absolutely
with rage.
Disgusting. All it did was make Red angry. Oh, wow. Good.
Now Red channeling all that rage.
Richardson misses. The speed, look at the speed.
Oh, Spanish fly in the middle. Another move that Amazing Red invented along with his cousins. And look at how Darren Richardson absorbed the teachings of Amazing Red as a student and now knows Amazing Red better than Amazing Red knows himself.
Red taught him almost everything he knows. And that's my point in this whole thing. The disrespect that he has been showing Red all year long, I don't understand it.
You don't understand it because you don't see the disrespect that Amazing Red has been showing Darren Richardson for years.
Richardson says it's over.
What now?
Now what?
Oh, no.
My God.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. The former Crown Jewel champion.
Oh, no. He should be behind bars.
Carlos Ramirez. Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, my God. What just happened? Carlos Ramirez plants Amazing Red through the door. Darren Richardson can't believe it. What the hell was the reason for that?
Who knows what that psychopath is capable of? Who knows what goes through his addled brain?
He can't even speak. I know Carlo. I don't understand this.
Well, whatever it is.
Look at the smile on his face.
Whatever it is, Darren Richardson is about to take advantage. Oh!
No.
The winner of this match, and still the House of Glory Cruiserweight Champion, the new Underground King, the infamous Darren Richardson.
And what
Wait a minute. We got to take a look at this again. I don't understand why. Why would Carlos Ramirez come out here and do this? What did Red do to him?
Understand it or not, the reality is Darren Richardson just defeated Amazing Red again. What better way to prove that he is the true new underground king than Darren Richardson defeating Amazing Red with a maneuver I have never seen before, proving that Darren Richardson is all the innovator that Amazing Red ever was, if not more. And well,
I don't understand it. Why? Oh, God.
Here's that move again from Darren Richardson. Gravity defying.
A horrible, horrible sight here in the NYC Arena to close out 2025 with Amazing Red flat on his face and still Cruiserweight champion Darren Richardson.
The infamous Amazing Black and new underground king, Darren Richardson.
You gotta feel for Red. I mean, he waited so long for this opportunity. And for it to end like that is an absolute abomination. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here from a stunned NYC Arena here in New York City, Winter Warfare. And for all the action that we've already seen, we still have two huge championship matches left to come, including the Hardys, Matt and Jeff, in their first defense of those tag team titles against Zillafah 2 and Lance Anawai. And of course, Charles Mason will defend the HOG World Championship against Mustafa Ali. But right now, the story is in the ring.
Red's taking his shoes off.
Unlacing his boots.
See, is Red about to leave those boots in the ring? Is Amazing Red hanging it up now after that devastating loss? I mean, I don't blame him. I won't blame him if he does.
I mean, we just got a feel for him. And Red takes off both boots. We know what that means. We just saw this last weekend with John Cena in WWE. We know the significance of that. Red has nothing to be ashamed of here, but I just know he's going to beat himself up over what happened here tonight. These people are trying to show him the love that they have for him, and Red is leaving his boots in the center of the ring.
It looks like this may be the last time we've ever see Amazing Red wrestle.
Darren Richardson may have just gotten exactly what he wanted. We may have just seen the end of the Amazing Red.
Oh no. Well,
we're not done yet.
Amazing Red
He'll live to fight another day.
Yeah, and perhaps lose another day again to Darren Richardson.
Well, so be it, but there will be payback coming soon for Darren Richardson and for Carlos Ramirez, for that matter.
H-O-G. 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 H-O-G.
The time has come.
It is Hell's favorite harlot, Priscilla Kelly. I've been waiting a while for this one. I know she has too. There's been a lot of chaos being caused recently by her opponent tonight, and her opponent hasn't even wrestled a match in House of Glory yet. This is her debut tonight. So this is a big match in the women's division. They're all vying for Indy Hartwell, the HOG Women's World Champion. Who's going to get that next shot? You might find out here tonight.
Yes, indeed. A perfect balance of championship ramifications as well as a personal blood feud. Something's got to give tonight. Priscilla Kelly. What a rise all around the world Priscilla Kelly has been on.
Absolutely. Exited WWE back in May and made her House of Glory debut against Indy Hartwell for that HOG Women's title last month at High Intensity. Former two-time NXT Women's Tag Team Champion. She knows what it's like to hold gold, so who knows, you know, before this year is out, she may be holding gold in House of Glory, but she has to get past this lady first.
Shotzi Blackheart has arrived in House of Glory.
I was going to say, the ballsy badass has arrived officially here in House of Glory. Boy, she has really caused a lot of headaches for Indy Hartwell. And in so doing, she also did for Priscilla Kelly last month. That is how we ended up with this match here tonight. And this should be a barn burner. Shotzi's been very active on the independent. You know, I mentioned Priscilla Kelly exiting WWE earlier this year. Very similar situation with Shotzi.
Parallel roads in that regard. Shotzi Blackheart finding success repeatedly on the independents as well.
Absolutely. And she has been obsessed with Indy Hartwell. So if she wants a shot at that championship, a win tonight would go a long, long way. Let's go up to David Adams for the announcement.
And when the bell sounds, the referee in charge of the action, Mr. Steven Dumaine. And now the combatant to get set for battle first. She is in the corner to my left. Coming to us from Moon Creek, Georgia. She is Hell's favorite harlot, Priscilla Kelly. And now her opponent, she stands in the corner to my right, fighting out of Oakland, California. Tonight marks her official House of Glory in-ring wrestling debut. The ballsy badass, Shotzi
You'll notice still sporting that cast on her arm. She's certainly had some run-ins with one Matt Cardona recently. Oh yes. I won't get into that, but she's a tough cookie. It's not going to be easy for Priscilla Kelly. You know, Shotzi mentioned Halloween coming up. Shotzi's a huge fan of horror films, haunted houses. She has been haunting House of Glory for the last few months.
Will she continue haunting Priscilla Kelly? Priscilla Kelly exorcised the demon tonight here in Philadelphia.
I don't understand. You know what I meant? You know what the bitches in NXT were treating me like, and you, dude, what? I will always have your back. I'm sorry. You know, I get caught up, but like, I'm here for you. All right, let's just have a good, clean, fun match. Let's just give them a good show.
Give them a good show. Are the bridges being mended?
Can she be trusted? Well, okay. Friendly little exhibition here. Uh-oh. Or not. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, much like openings and contests, we were wondering if that hug was going to have a clean break.
Yeah, that usually doesn't work out too well. But you heard that bell, we are underway.
Now the reversal of fortunes, Priscilla Kelly taking it to Shotzi in the corner. Coming in hot. Shotzi up and over out the back door. Well done. Shotzi very gifted in the ways of evasion. Priscilla Kelly knows all too well. One of the stablemates, as you'd say. Sticks the cross body. Well done. And quick follow-up with the dropkick. Priscilla Kelly.
Every time Shotzi gets in that ring, she's at a disadvantage with Basement drop kick there by Priscilla Kelly.
That cast can act as a sort of bullseye. It can also act as a weapon.
I was going to say, it goes both ways. It could be a benefit, or it could be a disadvantage.
And now Priscilla Kelly's
the Bronco Buster action.
Shotzi Blackheart. Down in the corner, very slow to rise. Now the hip attack. Wow!
And a little something extra on that. Yeah, I mentioned Indy Hartwell, the HOG Women's Champion. She posted on Instagram after this match. Wait a minute. Wow.
Biting the tuchus.
I don't know that she ate before tonight's event. She's a little hungry.
Big snapper into the corner.
I was going to say, the HOG Women's Champion, once she heard about this match being announced, said, "Go on, girls, fight for me."
That's what they are doing. No doubt about it, to the T. Shotzi.
Unorthodox offense there. Effective nonetheless.
Yes. Building up steam.
Oh, wow.
Sticks.
Yeah, right on the crown of her head.
DDT. We saw she was aiming for as far out on that ring apron as possible. As much of that exposed steel and wood. Now Shotzi picks up steam on the outside, launches Priscilla into the chairs.
They're fighting into the faithful here in Philadelphia. Now, a wicked shot there by Shotzi.
Shotzi just getting started. She's running off that chemical X, you know.
She's enjoying herself. She's having fun.
The wind up, but caught, intercepted. Priscilla! Taking it to Shotzi.
She is not letting up.
Shotzi, the big right. Stops the momentum of Kelly. We are making our way to the merchandise area, but now hard into the post. Go Shotzi Blackheart.
That's a merch for you.
Hey! Priscilla Kelly. Bought herself some valuable time to rebuild those energy reserves.
You know, Shotzi, again, she's been very active and very busy on the indie scene since leaving WWE, and even recently was wrestling outside in the street. It doesn't matter whether it's indoors, outdoors, she doesn't care.
Right? Did we think Ballsy was just hyperbole? You know?
Not at all. Not at all, but
hyperbole in professional wrestling? No way.
I've never heard of it.
Shotzi Blackheart in the driver's seat now. Wow, senton.
It's like a leaping elbow. It's the leg. Kick out there by Priscilla Kelly.
Emphasis on the leap. She channeled as much energy into her legs as possible for that jump.
Yeah, the thing about Shotzi also is she's not afraid to throw her body out there, and if she hurts herself, she doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, so never mind throwing caution to the wind. One would have to have caution to begin with.
But she has not.
Uh-oh. Shotzi now making friends in Philadelphia. The boot cover.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that to away Priscilla Kelly. It's a little insulting. Her former friend and tag team partner right now is not looking too good.
Wow, big slap. Priscilla.
That just made her mad.
Whoa.
That just made her angry.
Oh, stacking up the rights. Oh, big Yakuza kick. Staggers Kelly. Shotzi floored. Two can play it that game. Both combatants down. Bringing the thunder here at House of Glory Wrestling's Philadelphia. All watching at home on Triller TV Plus, powered by Fight. We thank you for spending your Thursday night with us here at House of Glory Wrestling. Johnny Torres, Jason Solomon on the call. One more look at that massive shotgun of a Yakuza kick on a Priscilla Kelly. And Kelly now, oh, the double back chop into the super kick. Ripcord Rainmaker. Now, quick to follow up. Well done. Blue Thunder bomb variant. Hold on, crucifix. Very nearly, Shotzi stole it. Now, both back to their feet. Roars into the elbow. On the head kick. So with Kelly now. Shotzi, Saito suplex.
Beautifully executed. Right back up to her feet.
Shotzi weaves her way out. Matador to the bull, neck breaker.
Wow, a little strong style fire there from Priscilla Kelly. Barely gets that shoulder up.
Priscilla Kelly, no shortage of gumption, no shortage of fire. Shotzi looking to extinguish it now. The cross-legged fisherman. Shotzi interrupted. Priscilla. Shift to the corner, coming in hot. Going to the outside, and now. Take off. And home. Slides. Sliding German. Safe.
Well done. Can't you capitalize? She looks angry.
Yeah, no, the anger in those eyes. I don't know. Even if Priscilla Kelly could get the pin, I don't know if she's done it. The opening of this contest really changed.
Look at those Kawada kicks.
Shotzi might be out on her knees.
Verbally bowing down here. Begging for mercy from Priscilla Kelly.
The diplomatic route. Priscilla Kelly wants none of it. Will not be hoisted on that petard again. And now, a lot of runway created.
Referee Stephen Dumang is backing up. Priscilla Kelly, what a shot. What was that?
Brains that cast. Sticks to the DDT. That's it. Shotzi Blackheart, 1-0 here in House of Glory Wrestling.
And look at the smile on her face. She knows that she just stole one from Priscilla Kelly.
Who is your winner? The Balls
and perhaps
Badass
just elevated herself into that conversation when it comes to the HOG Women's World Championship.
In the process, may have made herself a dangerous enemy in Priscilla Kelly. Former friends, that ship has definitely sailed now. Shotzi aired out the bag of tricks, appealing to their friendship at the beginning, begging for mercy at the end, and ripping off the cast.
Yeah, referee didn't see that, but the referee can't call what he doesn't see. And so in her debut, a successful night here in Philadelphia for the Ballsy Badass. Definitely not the last time we have seen Shotzi Blackheart.
Oh, not by a long shot. Well, that's all. We all know that. They signed Shotzi as a potty mouth. Shotzi was the first to tell you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Runs on that chemical X.
Shotzi Blackheart, tonight you defeated Priscilla Kelly here at House of Glory. Indy Hartwell nowhere to be found. So is she still looming on the mind?
Yes. Where is Indy? I thought that she was the champion here. You know, I was here last month and I wasn't even booked. I was here the month before and I wasn't even booked. Who is truly committed to House of Glory? I think it's Shotzi Blackheart. And I'm not afraid to get dirty. I'm not afraid to play mind games. I'm not afraid to be here. And I think she's kind of scared of me. I think there's a reason she didn't show up tonight because, you know, I showed up. Where are you, champ? Come on. You know, I'm ready to take that title off of you. You're looking at your next House of Glory Women's Champion.
opponent, occurring in the corner to my right, out of Marietta, Georgia, official weight 285 pounds, he is the grandson of a plumber.
A capacity crowd here tonight at the NYC Arena for a match and a moment none of us will forget. As Cody Rhodes comes to House of Glory to prove that he is unbreakable. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Matthew Ryan Shapiro, and this is your main event of the evening. Bell is rung, and here we go. Matt Riddle in the traditional MMA shorts, and Cody Rhodes, as you know, in the green long tights and the white boots. Sign of respect from both men, and I may not respect many people in the pro wrestling industry, but these are two men that I have high regard for. And the plebeians here at the NYC Arena showing great respect to our competitors, evenly split here tonight. Quick testing out phase. Rear chin lock applied into a reverse, trying to go for that reverse waist lock. First belly to back suplex takes him down. And Rhodes fighting up to a vertical base, trying to pop out. Breaks it with the elbow into a wrist lock. Roll through by Riddle. Former UFC star trying to work on that arm now. Variation of a hammer lock, maybe. Once again into that reverse waist lock. Rhodes trying to break it, now working on the fingers, and you can see that there, maybe trying to break one of those fingers. Beautiful roll through by Riddle. He's called Deep Waters for a reason. You can't tread lightly when facing up against Matt Riddle. And we know about Riddle's background as a mixed martial artist, as a grappler, but Cody Rhodes also competed as an amateur wrestler. Working on the fingers now. Now we've got our first traditional collar and elbow tie-up into a headlock. Now working on that rear chin lock. Pushed off the ropes. Still maintaining that chin lock. You can see a great 90-degree angle there by Riddle on both of his legs to try to keep that base. And that slide and a quick stop by Riddle. Big back body drop. But Rhodes finds a way to maintain that chin lock. Not the kind of wrestling you're used to seeing from Cody Rhodes, but he is putting on an impressive grappling clinic here against one of the very best in the business, double knees. Devastating overhand chop. Nearly Mongolian. One more trying to burst the blood vessels of the grandson of a plumber. Irish whip now. Leapfrog, look at that, trying to go for that sunset flip. Rolls through on the cradle, hooks the leg, one, no. Sits out. Cody Rhodes, a student of the business. Quite literally a student of the sport of professional wrestling, sitting at his father's knee as far back as he can remember while working at World Championship Wrestling. Riddle caught Rhodes with that springboard knee. And Riddle, dangerous inside or outside the ring. Here comes Riddle, slides through. And Rhodes caught him in the eye with a little bit of mist. Might have caught him with a cup of beer. Unsure about that, couldn't see it from the camera. Drives that head into the side of the ring, right near the base on that ring, which is all metal and wood, forearm to the back. And the crowd here at the NYC Arena want more than what they paid for. Reversal by Riddle. And Riddle's got a chair, almost went home with somebody's jacket. Body slam onto the chair. And it's our main event, so the referee's gonna use his discretion. I usually am not a big fan of the referees here in House of Glory, especially Humberto Weather Pattern. But a smart move there by the official to make sure that this match does not end in a disqualification. And Humberto Weather Pattern seemingly learning how to speak bro. Popped off that opposite rope and hit him in the head with that kick. And Rhodes, springboard, trifecta into that dive. Vaulting off that middle rope to the top rope. Referee Weather Pattern imploring that both men get inside the ring. Riddle looking a little worse for wear. Reversal by Riddle. Variation of a brain buster, almost a package buster. The way that Riddle accordion Cody Rhodes' body. Referees counted 4 now. Both men down. Riddle stirring, but Rhodes able to get onto his elbows. First man up here is going to have a definitive advantage. And devastating strikes. This is the way you want it to be. The fighting spirit of Matt Riddle. Driving those strikes, but Rhodes follows him along. Drives, buys right into him. Clothesline by Rhodes. Duck under reverse. German suplex. Rhodes landing on his neck. And you can look at the shock and almost feral look in the face of Matt Riddle. Breathing deeply through his mouth. Looking unevolved. Seemingly going on muscle memory now. Deadlifts him up and now stomping on the toes. One of the disadvantages of Matt Riddle not being able. Beautiful disaster! Going for a backdrop reversal by Riddle. Deadlift German! When you talk about Riddle not wearing boots or shoes, better grip on that mat. For things like this, a gut wrench just tosses him down, rolls through. Riddle finding a way to roll through on the momentum. Back to the middle of the ring. Impressive strike by Riddle. Rolls through one more time, but can't get him up. Reverse waistlock now. Maybe going for a deadlift German suplex. It's like lifting up dead weight, just carrying sacks of meat. And Riddle taking Rhodes down with that suplex. It's all in 1, 2. Kick out by Rhodes. I don't know how he did it, but he was able to kick out. This your main event. Both men trying to prove that they are unbreakable. Riddle with the fireman's carry. Finds a way out of it. Rhodes. Up and over. Blocks it. Crossroads! Crossroads by Cody. Cover. Hooks the outside. No, 1 count only. How the hell did Riddle kick out? Drop back with that kick. Fireman's carry by Riddle. combination of a go to sleep. Hooks the inside leg, 1, 2, kick out by Cody. The second generation star rolls through, 2, kick out. Riddle let his guard down. He hooked the legs, 1, 2, 3, it's over, Cody Rhodes. Matt Riddle let his guard down for 3 seconds, and that's all he needed. Matt Riddle got lucky once, but the second time he let his guard down. The son of a plumber. The man behind a beautiful disaster. The man who left them all in the dust. Cody Rhodes walks out unbreakable.
Oh, wait a minute here. I was going to say, from a sold-out Logan Square Auditorium on a frigid Friday night, it is hot inside for House of Glory. Return to the Windy City. But it looks like Mr. Alonso here has something to say.
Off to a very disrespectful start here.
That is not the way we wanted to kick things off here. And you could hear the crowd.
Well, I guess that the Chicago Cubs not really feeling what he has to say right now, Solomon.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm your king. This is my team. And when House of Glory comes to Chicago, you check in with the king of Chicago, Joe Alonso. Not a single match graphic. I went in on the poster. So what I want is whoever runs this place, get your ass out here because I demand a public apology right now in front of every single one of these people. Come on out here and apologize.
Well, I don't know that he's going to get an apology, but he's going to get something all right. As we hear a rumble here at Logan Square Auditorium. My name is Jason Solomon. My colleague with me tonight, Sean Prez.
Oh yeah, there
And
he goes.
that man is the Crown Jewel champion, Zilla Batu. And I think Mr. Alonso may have bitten off a little more than he can chew here tonight.
Zilla Batu didn't come here to apologize to anyone, Solomon.
We are so happy to be back here in Chicago for the third and final time this year. And we have a stacked lineup from top to bottom, including that man who is indeed defending the Crown Jewel Championship here tonight. He is defending that Crown Jewel Championship now in his second reign. And one of the fan favorites here, as you well know, Sean, in HOG, is Zilla Batu.
Oh yeah, they love him. This guy's merch line is around the block every show, Solomon.
We have so many championship matches tonight, including the HOG World Championship coming up later on tonight. Charles Mason defending that title against Cedric Alexander. As this crowd, look at the look on Zilla's face. They know that Mr. Alonso made a very big mistake here. As you see, referee Nick Shin is looking maybe a little concerned for Joe's well-being, I think.
Yeah, I think so. He's trying to be the mediator right now.
Also tonight, Indy Hartwell is back. She's defending the HOG Women's Championship against a woman that has been a thorn in her side for many, many months in Shotzi Blackheart. And how about this first time ever yet to come, the Amazing Red, Tyler Breeze. Prince Pretty is here. I can't wait.
Oh, that's going to be amazing, guys. We've never seen that one before. Both high flyers, both veterans in that ring. I'm looking forward to that match.
And if you are following along tonight on social media, the hashtag to use is hashtag HOG Wrestling. As Zilla soaks up the adulation here in the Windy City. His tune changed quite a bit, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, I don't think he's going to fall for that.
All I've been hearing is you whining and crying. That's all I hear. And here you are talking about you the king of Chicago. Well, how you the king of Chicago and your candy ass is not even on the flyer?
He's got a point there.
But hey, never get these twinkles. This my shit. And since we in Chicago, the Windy City, this my backyard. And since I'm feeling oozy,
He's feeling oozy, Solomon.
Are you feeling oozy, Sean?
Oh, I'm always feeling oozy.
Oh, I bet you are.
I give you opportunity. You don't have to wait till next week. We can do it right now. So Chicago, what do you guys want? You want this guy to get his ass whooped? What?
An opportunity. Is he putting up the strap?
Let me restate that because that's my Texas lingo coming out. I said, do you want to see him get his ass whooped?
Literally on his knees, begging Zilla not to pound him into the sand.
I appreciate that. It is really nice of you to give me an opportunity like that. You are a really, really nice guy. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you for giving me an opportunity and offering me that title. Thank you. Ignore them. Ignore them. Listen to what I have to say. Listen to what I have to say. I appreciate you giving me the opportunity for that title that you don't really deserve. Hold on, guys. I'm not saying you don't deserve that due to nepotism. I'm saying you don't deserve that because, hold on, wait. Where's cancel culture when you need that? Respectfully, we should be canceling Zilla Batu. The reason why I say that is because, Zilla, you're not championship material. Matter of fact, you're really not that good of a person. I am. I'm a good person. I'm championship material. You want to know why I'm a good person?
I think he's just digging himself in a deeper hole by the second, Solomon.
Oh, come on now.
Low blow.
Being arrested. I'm a good person because I have never put in a loaded gun to somebody's head and took away every single thing that they worked for.
not going to end well.
Wow. Strong words.
It is time for Zilla to respond. Here we go. Oh my goodness, did you see the low blow?
Oh.
Referee Nick Shin's back was turned. And a double axe handle off the ropes. And a kick out by Zilla. Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine?
He did not see the low blow. And Alonzo.
Something in his shorts. Did you see that, Solomon?
Springboard by Alonzo, and again, he had something in there. Now he's stuffing it into his tights. I couldn't tell what it was, but Alonzo only getting a 2 count out of it, and Zilla's in a lot of trouble here. Zilla holding on to that rope for dear life. Scoops him up. Could be going for that Samoan drop. No. Super kick by Alonzo. And Zilla belly-to-belly overhead suplex by the main one. He has regenerated. He's respawned here.
The crowd eating it up.
Joe Alonzo better have a will and testament prepared after what he said. Can you believe what he said to him before this match?
That was completely disrespectful and uncalled for.
Why in the world would you ever say anything like that to Zilla Fatu?
Oh, man, I felt that from up here.
Caved his chest in with that shot. Did Fatu.
I would not want to be on the receiving end of one of those.
Take out all of his frustrations here on Joe Alonzo. Here in our opening contest, Crown Jewel Championship on the line as Zilla chokes the life out of the challenger. Again, this is Zilla's second run here as we take another look. There's that beautiful belly-to-belly overhead suplex. In the middle of his second reign now as Crown Jewel champion. It was back at high intensity that he lost that title to Bully Ray. Only took him 27 seconds, an HOG record, to win that belt back from the Hall of Famer in Philadelphia.
That was incredible.
And then last month at the NYC Arena, batted down the challenger Bear Bronson to retain this championship. This may be the end here of Joe Alonzo. We see the Samoan spike.
Oh, man.
Oh, Alonzo with a rake to the eyes and knocks the champion out to the floor. Alonzo, I don't know what he was going for there. He didn't get all of it.
Oh, flying knee right to the face.
He strikes right off the apron. Zilla Fatu ranking number 194 on this year's PWI 500 list.
Not bad.
As Alonzo going after that Samoan spike hand. Smart strategy by the challenger. Zilla fighting right back, but you see shaking off that hand. You wonder how much damage has already been done. Oh! Well, whatever damage was done, you could just multiply that by 2 because Zilla may have broken his hand on that ring post.
Those ring posts are not forgiving.
No, not at all. Only a 1 count by Alonzo, stomping away on the champion. And Zilla is in more trouble than I thought he would be in. He is in a world of hurt. Oh, Alonzo stomping on the hand.
That's a smart strategy, Solomon.
It is.
If he can't use his hand, he can't do the spike.
I thought he was setting himself up for the kill in the opening 10 seconds of the match after what he said. But he has got Zilla in a compromising position here. And again, stomping away on that hand, just brutal. by Alonso. Joe Alonso, you know what his favorite saying is? This really sums him up. If I wasn't Joe Alonso, I would hate me too. That pretty much says all that you need to know about Joe Alonso.
I kind of like that.
Oh, Zilla fighting back, trying to use that healthy hand. And again, just gets thrown from the ring, and he hit the floor hard. And as you can see, there's no padding out there. Not a lot of room to maneuver. Take a look at Alonso! Ah, like a torpedo out of the ring. And he connected flush. And he knows he's got to get him back in the ring. You cannot win the championship outside the ring. You cannot. Alonso now measuring the champion. Springboard and Zilla. Oh! A beautiful counter by Zilla Fatu into the Samoan drop.
Caught him in midair.
And that will buy him some much needed separation here. As this crowd comes alive, we are sold out, packed in, standing room only at Logan Square Auditorium. So happy you could join us here tonight. A beautiful flying shoulder tackle by the champion, and another. Zilla now. He got in store. DDT right on the crown of the head, and now Zilla is going to fly. We have seen so much of this in his time as champion.
Oh, he landed all of that, Solomon. Oh, that was 2.9.
I was not expecting that. That's a shocker right there. He came down with all 275 pounds.
I can't believe he kicked out of that, Solomon.
Knocked the wind right out of the challenger. Nick Shannon explaining here it was a 2 count only. Alonso better watch out though. Oh, again misses the spike. Nice roll up. Nope, 2 count only. Nobody home. Alonso, beautiful! Call it a zigzag, call it danger zone, whatever you want to call it. It was effective, but not quite effective enough. And so look at the look on Zilla's face.
He's in another world.
He doesn't know what hit him. Take another look at that Samoan splash from earlier, the tail end of it. I thought it was over. Again, the challenger measuring. Could this be the kill shot coming up? Oh! And that connected right on the button. Zilla is staggering, but he reverses. Alonso.
There he goes. Oh, he got all of that one,
Say
Solomon.
good night.
And there you have it.
That is all she wrote. A well-deserved win here for the champion as his reign continues as we take another look at this replay. Alonso chest first into that turnbuckle pad and did not even see it coming. The Samoan spike. Thanks for coming, Joe Alonso. And Zilla playing to this crowd. He is a fan favorite to the max every time we come here to Chicago. Chicago, in many ways, has become a second home for House of Glory. Oh boy, I've been waiting for this one. You know, one of the cool things about also being the commissioner of House of Glory is the ability to put together some pretty cool, interesting matches. And this is going to be, you talk about a first time ever encounter. The idol has arrived. And the Ito Respect Army is out in full force here on Long Island. It is Maki Ito making her HOG debut tonight here at the Suffolk Credit Union Arena. Again, we are sold out, standing room only. People still filing in, and we are so happy that you are with us. She is just so much fun to watch, but you got to be careful with Maki Ito because she's got a mean streak in her. You wouldn't expect it. And so does her opponent tonight.
Introducing.
And you know, if the doc was still here with me right now,
She comes to us from Fukuoka, Japan. She is the cutest in the world. The pink striker, Maki Ito.
I was going to say, if Doc was still here, I know that he would be simping for Maki Ito. Believe me, he's the biggest Maki Ito fan there is. He won't admit to it, but I know it. But this is going to be a very uphill battle for Maki Ito here tonight because she is stepping into the ring with the submission magician. As both these women making their House of Glory debut here tonight, Shayna Baszler.
Making her way down the aisle, hailing out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. She is the submission magician, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
On one side, you've got the submission magician. On the other side, you've got the cutest unemployed in the world, as she now likes to call herself. She's one of the hottest free agents in wrestling is Maki Ito. Shayna Baszler was released by WWE back in May, and she is back on the independent scene in a big way, ready to tear through anyone who stands in her way. It just so happens that tonight, that someone is 5 feet 3 inches of fury. This is going to be a very interesting clash of styles as the bell sounds and we are underway. Baszler, a former kickboxer and mixed martial artist, very proficient in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. On the other side of the ring, you've got a lady that spent over 8 years with Tokyo Joshi Pro. Two-time international Princess champion. She won the Tokyo Princess Cup in 2021 with a fractured cheekbone. She also broke a bone in her hand last year. She's in there tonight with a woman who would like to break multiple bones here tonight. Oh, look at that. Calls herself the cutest in the world for a reason. Don't make her mad. I don't think that Shayna Baszler quite knows what to make of Maki Ito, who is just extending her hand and calling for her to come to the center of the ring, but Maki is ready. Shayna, there you go. And again, if it's up to Shayna Baszler, she'll pull that arm off right out of the socket. The referee trying to back Shayna off here. Oh, look at that, a kick to the knee. She will break you down piece by piece. Maki Ito, a sometimes rival, sometimes tag team partner of Miyu Yamashita. We have seen it. Oh my goodness. I don't know how smart that was. And a hard shot by Maki. Wow. Down goes Maki Ito. Gotta wonder, you know, is Shayna Baszler, I mean, that look says it all. I mean, she just has no idea what to make of this. Is she underestimating Maki Ito? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Maki Ito stomps on the foot. blows her in there. Now, reversal. Look at Maki. And Maki transitions into an armbar. It looks like she's trying for one. Shayna, though, she knows all the counters. She knows all the escapes. Now 2 count only. Baszler comes in, nobody home. Maki with a back elbow. This crowd is firmly behind Maki. She's climbing the ropes, but Shayna vanishes. Baszler sends her down hard to the mat. Oh, we've seen this. Oh my God, stopping right on that elbow. I think the fun and games are over here for Shayna Baszler. She sends Maki outside the ring. Maki, she may have a broken arm. And Maki, she was a member of the Japanese idol group Link for 5 years. This woman was a genuine pop idol in Japan until she found out that she was fired when she saw the new lineup of members on social media, and her name wasn't included, hence the fired idol was born. She's had a very interesting background. Also seen her in AEW over the years. If you are familiar at all with Maki Ito, you know she's not afraid to hang with anybody. Shayna Baszler, it doesn't matter who it is, what her background is. She's in a lot of trouble right now. You know, this year has really been a banner year for the HOG women's division. We've seen a lot of new faces in the division, a lot of competition. Oh my God, that is just sickening. She's twisting the wrist. This arm of Maki. Reigning HOG Women's Champion Indi Hartwell has had challenges coming from all sides. She's had her issues in recent months with Shotzi, who we'll see later on tonight here on this card. Oh my God. Baszler is having fun. Look at the smile, that sadistic smile on that woman's face. We're going to see Shotzi challenging for the HOG Women's Championship this coming Friday in Chicago. You wonder if Shayna Baszler has her eyes set on that HOG Women's World Championship. Maki Ito for that matter. And Shayna can beat you so many different ways. Has that MMA background. She trained in MMA and wrestling by former UFC heavyweight champion Josh Barnett. Actually has an MMA record of 15-11. 13 of those 15 wins came via submission. Down goes Maki. A lot of submissions. Two-time NXT Women's Champion. She holds the record for more combined days as champion than anyone in history. 549 days. Now she's got that Karafuda clutch that she is looking to lock in at some point. Maki sent headfirst into the turnbuckle. I think that may have just woke her up. I think that Shayna is in for a rude awakening here. We're into the opposite corner again, into the turnbuckle, and Maki says, I don't think so. Look at Maki. Letting out a primal scream. Headbutt, and down goes Baszler. And a DDT by Maki, and just like that, she is retaking control of this match. Maki scales the ropes, pointing out to all of her members of the Ito Respect Army, raining blows down upon Shayna's head. There's another one, a parting shot. Baszler down in the corner, that's not where she wants to be. Maki comes in with a boot right to the face. Just like that, Maki has taken control. Covers, 2 count only. It'll take a lot more than that to put away Shayna Baszler, I can promise you that. There's Maya. Maki might even go, oh, wait a minute, Baszler. Look at that cure for the clutch. And Maki gets one applied. Giving Shayna a taste of her own medicine. Shayna, though, he knows how to work it. Oh, Shayna going for that armbar. Maki stacks her. Kicked out by Shayna. Back and forth, tilt-a-whirl battle. Oh my God, brutally strike. I thought that might have been the knockout shot. I don't know how Maki got her shoulder up there. That was just pure adrenaline. I don't know what that was, but this crowd trying to will Maki back into things here. He's got that fighting spirit for sure. Hear the crowd here. All Long Island. Trying to get behind Maki. That was a brutal knee strike. That's a hard shot by Maki. Shayna gives it right back to her. They trade forearm shot. I think Maki might have a little more on those forearms than Shayna does. And another one. He's gonna run out of gas first here. It's like Maki, she's got the advantage. Baszler with a kick. There it is, the Kokeshi! And Baszler gets a shoulder of that falling, that stalling, falling headbutt. The Kokeshi, but not quite enough to put away the Queen of Spades. Shayna has never been in the ring with anybody quite like this before. Maki Ito is the classic example of don't judge a book by its cover. As she heads up top now, what does she have in mind here? Yeah, and Shayna saw the same thing. She says, I don't think so. Baszler climbs up after her, maybe looking for a superplex. Maki holds on. Stops the attempt. And a hard headbutt by Maki. She grabs a hold of Baszler, tilt-a-whirl, DDT! And she planted her. She's going for the kill. Kill, Maki, kill. Into the midsection, double bird stunner! Down goes Baszler! And again, Shayna gets the shoulder up. She kicks off. Baszler comes in, eats a foot to the face. Maki up top, she may try for another tilt-a-whirl. And it was one too many. Baszler counters into the clutch. She got a beautiful transition into the Kirifuda clutch. She's got that arm under the chin. That's not a good place to be. Maki is going out. She's got to get to the ropes. Oh, Maki is going nighty-night here. She's out. No! Emphatically, Maki Ito lives. I don't need to explain that at all. That speaks for itself. Trying to reach for the fingertips away. And Baszler traps the arm. And now Maki, that is a dangerous position for her to be in. She has got absolutely no escape now. And that's it. It was a valiant effort.
Here is your winner, by way of referee stoppage, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
Well, I'll promise you one thing. When Shayna Baszler walked into this building tonight, I guarantee you she did not expect a fight like the one that she just got from Maki Ito. As we take another look at the double bird, the stunner, and I thought that might be it. Shayna with the kick out. But we had that beautiful transition into the Kirifuda clutch, and it looked like she had a second life, but once that arm got trapped, that was it. There was no escape. And it's a matter of seconds before you go out cold, and that's exactly what happened to Maki Ito. A hell of a battle here. Shayna Baszler, she looks like she's been in a fight.
Here tonight, live on Fight, this is the East Coast rematch the world has been waiting for. It will be set for one fall. We will now announce the main command, HOG official, Mr. Giuseppe DeCora. And now, the combatants who get set for battle. Introducing first, he stands in the corner to my left. From Brooklyn, He weighing this evening at 150 pounds. And is the reigning House of Glory six-way champion, the founder of House of Glory,
Despite being known for his innovative high-flying offense, the Amazing Red is also a master technician and wrestling psychologist, and he should utilize those skills in order to defeat Will Ospreay.
What a moment. Absolutely speechless right now. We have the honor of calling this match tonight. Still can't believe that these two men are in the ring.
Well, the big difference,
I got a huge smile on my face.
I could tell, and you know, the big difference this time is the fact that unlike last time, this time they're on home turf for the Amazing Red. These are his people here in New York City. And what effect might that have?
Well, Amazing Red's career was thought to be over a couple of times. He fought his way back. Honestly, in my honest opinion, the man's never looked any better. Ospreay, the real IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, recently went down with a serious neck injury he suffered in a match against Shingo Takagi. He's looking to jump right back into the fire, Jason, and get back into the swing of things here with the Amazing Red. What do you see out of this match, and what is the strategy for both Red and Ospreay given their history of injuries?
Well, I mean, look, physically they're pretty evenly matched. They're obviously very quick on their feet. As the crowd makes it known here. I know that disappoints you, Professor.
Absolutely. Well, I didn't expect any more of them.
It's going to be very, I look at this match this way. It's a toss-up. It's a very evenly matched battle between these two men. You mentioned injuries. We talked about Ospreay's neck. Red obviously has a number of years here in this business. He's had injuries himself. Everybody does. But I think it's going to be a battle of endurance. These men went 30 minutes the last time we saw them in the ring together. It could just come down to who tires out the other first. It was Amazing Red against Low Key back from the NWA TNA days. That was one of the very first independent matches that Will Ospreay ever laid eyes on. And he knew from that day what he wanted to do. We talk about the influence of the Amazing Red. I mean, Sasha Banks headlined a WrestleMania this year. She calls this man her guru. That's how well respected Amazing Red is.
Everybody's going to see why in about 15 seconds. Sasha Banks, a frequent visitor of the House of Glory School. when she's in town. Collar and elbow tie up here.
This isn't going to work to Red's advantage. He needs to avoid Ospreay and him with any of his high-impact offense.
Ospreay's bulked up since the last time that these two have been in the ring together, and that's an important point to make here. He's put on some pounds. He's got the size advantage, albeit slightly, but he's got the size advantage.
Very similar tactic here, gentlemen, with Ospreay. This is the same way. This is the same way that they started their match in 2019.
Just toying with him.
But Red is not going to take that tonight.
No.
Headlock off the ropes. Shoulder tackle, stalemate there.
And we see that explosive speed from Red.
Ospreay, obviously the bigger of the two. There you go, the Powerball. Ospreay takes Red down. Showboating a little bit as well.
Ospreay showing extreme disrespect for Amazing Red here.
This is a different Will Ospreay than the man we saw in that Super J-Cup match.
Flying Red with speed, up and over. Now Red has the advantage.
Little tit for tat. I like it. This is not Amazing Red's first rodeo. He knows how the game goes.
He's not going to back down from Ospreay and allow him to get in his head.
Wow, what a forearm shot by Ospreay. Double axe handle smash, followed up by that elbow. And again, you feel the energy in the NYC arena. Jam-packed. People on their feet. Beautiful head scissor takedown by Red. Using that speed, gonna fly. Suicida through the ropes. Backs Ospreay into the barricade.
And Red is not going to let up. He's going to continue the assault.
With the quickness, missile, drop kick. Levels Ospreay once again back on the outside. Red's not letting up. Another suicida like he shot from a cannon.
Beautiful.
No one does it better than the Amazing Red.
They say often imitated, never duplicated. And this crowd is on their feet.
And one observation, guys, there's a little bit more real estate on the outside compared to our previous shows. Who knows what these men are going to do out there?
And not a lot of padding. You mentioned that earlier.
Yes.
An arena devised for destruction.
But going back to Red's injury history and what brought Red to prominence, which could be seen as a lesson learned for Will Ospreay, I guess, it's definitely a live by the sword, die by the sword mentality. His offense is so innovative, so taxing, dangerous.
Well, I think that goes to what we were talking about before about injuries. He's had his share of them. He knows the risks.
And despite his smaller frame, Red able to marshal quite a lot of power with those chops. Knocked Ospreay over with the first one.
He's got something in mind here.
Over the barricade goes Ospreay, follows up with that elbow. Big wrecking ball drop kick by Red on the outside. Like I said, they got a ton of real estate to work with out there.
Like a shotgun blast to the chest.
And the referee is going to let these guys go.
As he should. People want to see a winner tonight.
Back in the ring we go. Ospreay still reeling from that wrecking ball drop kick on the outside. Red goes for a lackadaisical cover there.
This is a man in Will Ospreay. We didn't know when he was going to be able to make it back in action. He had a very serious neck injury. Again, was stripped of that IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Made it back a lot quicker than people expected. And he's had a chip on his shoulder ever since he's come back.
He's won so many matches with his innovative offense, Jason. Do you think it caused him to rethink his strategy coming into
I think it has to on some level.
Up and over goes Red. Blocks that elbow. Red follows up with one of his own, and now he's going up top. Whoa!
A devastating bump that he took there on that ramp. You could hear the thud.
Holy cow, that knife edge chop sent Red flying off the top onto that wooden ramp.
Dangerous fall indeed.
That's how quickly the pendulum can swing in the other direction, and now it's Ospreay on the offense.
That could be the turning point in this match now. Red goes into the back.
Red is certainly in trouble now.
Crotches him on the barricade right in front of the House of Glory faithful.
He's singing some a few octaves higher.
Yes,
after
he
that.
is. Big knife edge chop.
He's singing soprano. Look. Well, it's a good thing Red has home field advantage. He's amongst his fans right now. That's not the place he wants to be, though.
Big kick by Ospreay. Jason, you mentioned a chip on Ospreay's shoulder. Obviously working like it. This is a completely different tone from their last encounter.
Yeah, and I think Ospreay, who picked up the win in that match, I think he understands he can't wrestle the same kind of match.
No.
You know, Red's going to be expecting that. He's got to change things up. Definitely more aggressive than he was in that first confrontation. But again, this is a different Will Ospreay. He is not the same man 2 years ago that he was the last time they were in the ring together. He's a more well-rounded talent.
He knows he has Red in control now. Big scoop slam. Big knee drop.
His viciousness has grown with his confidence.
He talks a big talk, but he believes in his own hype. He believes that he is the best in the world.
Well, how much of that has to do with him holding the IWGP Heavyweight Championship?
Well, I think part of it is he feels slighted by the fact that it was taken away from him. He thinks he has to go out there and prove that he's the best in the world.
Well, he's certainly in the right place with the right guy. Red is reeling in the corner from that knife edge chop and that huge bump off the top.
Now think about this. As vicious as we're seeing Will Ospreay here, this is a man that we know he respects. What would he do to somebody he really doesn't like?
It's a good question. Suckered Red in with that one. Big knee strike.
Right under the jaw.
And they're right on that ramp again. Scott Red tied up in the ropes here.
Extremely vulnerable position.
Yes. And hard forearm shots.
This doesn't look good, guys. Ospreay's got a running start. Here we go. Oh my God. That could be it right there. That could be it right there. Red is motionless. Goes for the cover. There's Ospreay. Only got a 2.5.
That was not a very enthusiastic kick out by Amazing Red.
No.
After an incredible flying kick over the top rope.
Here at the NYC Arena. Looking to put Red away. Next time they were in the ring, they went nearly 30 minutes. With the way Ospreay's operating tonight, they might not even go half of that.
Amazing Red's going to have to mount some offense soon.
Big elbow right there by Ospreay. Goes for another cover. To that side headlock.
Quickest way to wear down your opponent is to drive all the air out of his lungs.
Yes.
Put all your weight on top of them. Having to carry that will wear them down and sap their energy bit by bit.
Red trying to fight out of this. Ospreay counters that with that back elbow. Irish whip. Red hits hard. That could possibly create some separation. Red now. Beautiful move.
Spinning flatliner off the second rope. An Amazing Red signature.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered there. Red creates some separation. Ospreay, Red are both down.
Red's got to get his wits about him if he wants to capitalize here.
Both men back up to a vertical base at the same exact time, but Red peppers those elbows. Irish whip, reversed. Underneath he goes. Big Hurricanrana takeover. Ospreay reeling in the corner. Red feeling it. Big step drop kick there by Red. Ospreay looking up.
he spiked him. Spiked him right on top of his head, and we talked about the neck.
Yes.
He has a history of neck problems.
You see,
Believe me, Red knows that.
you see the emotion in Amazing Red's face.
Uh-oh. Ospreay caught him. Oh, God!
Hurricane Rana pinning combination was not quite enough to defeat Will Ospreay.
It is amazing what Red can do in the ring. He can multitude of ways.
Again, you see the emotion on his face, but he can't let that emotion distract him from his job tonight, which is to defeat the world-renowned Will Ospreay.
You know, it's amazing as the years go on. Red seems as quick on his feet as
Yes,
ever.
he looks better than
Has
ever.
not lost a
He
step
does
at
not age
all.
at all. He was going for that cold red.
Absolutely.
Ospreay handstand. Oh my goodness, what a spring kick that was by Will Ospreay. It is awesome.
It could be the pit cheerio. Could be setting up.
Red is up. Off that top rope. 1, 2.
Oh, barely got that shoulder up.
That was more instinct than anything, gentlemen.
Absolutely.
Ospreay beginning to look frustrated. Perhaps he's not sure he can beat Amazing Red again.
Oh, I think he's plenty sure. He's just, look, nobody ever said it was going to be easy. There's no quit in the Amazing Red.
He may be setting up for that Stormbreaker.
Absolutely.
If Ospreay hits that, it is over.
Oh, Red's putting the brakes on. Oh, look at this.
Look at this. Look at the blatant disrespect here by Ospreay. Peppering those kicks. Ooh. Red says, you're not going to do that to me on my home turf.
Blistering chops from Amazing Red.
Big kick to the face. Going for that Storm. Red had a counter.
Incredible reversal.
Only from Red. DDT. Cover. 2. Oh, my God.
It does not get any closer than that. Wow. I don't think it is physically possible to get any closer than what we just saw.
And now it is Red who is feeling that frustration.
Red cannot believe that Ospreay kicked out of that. You talk about instinct. That is all that was. Who's going to make it to their feet first?
Looks like it's going to be Red after that amazing tilt-a-whirl DDT. Go for the code red.
Is he having sympathy here for Ospreay? What's he doing?
Ospreay complete in a position.
Again, he cannot let his feelings get in the way of securing the victory.
No, it looks like that's exactly what's happening.
This is a battle of endurance at this point. Oh. Stinging chop. And Ospreay wants more. The sweat is flying.
Two gladiators bound by the honor of competition.
And bound by the wrist.
Full first. going down. Red seemingly had the advantage here. Ospreay down to one knee. What a battle. Ospreay back up. He got a second wind. Oh, God, and that's what does it. Double kick to the face. Both men are down.
You saw a moment ago, Red summons energy from the people. Ospreay summons it from himself.
And so far, this main event is living up to the hype. And then some. They're so evenly matched. I mean, back and forth seesaw match. I mean, I can't pick a winner here. It's impossible. I think the first person who makes a mistake is going to lose this match.
Yes. Wait a second. Is Red going for infrared here? Got that head trapped.
Super kick. Heel kick by the amazing Red. Position up top.
Absolutely. A very familiar position.
Very dangerous position.
Red looking to fly, gentlemen. It's over. He flipped out of it. Ospreay flipped out of the code red. Red shocked.
He can't believe it.
Red is legitimately floored. The tape is coming off. Uh-oh. There it is. 1, 2. Oh my God. How on earth is that a 2? Another spinning heel kick.
But Red is keeping it coming.
There's that hook. There's that hook kick. Hidden blade.
Another enziguri by Red. Applied Red on the top. Big DDT planted. Will Ospreay. 1, 2. Oh my, again. Gentlemen, I don't know if I've seen 3 counts or near falls like that in my entire life.
That has been the story of this match so far.
2.999999 repeating infinitely.
Crowd was chanting, this is 3.
Red doesn't know what to make of it.
He can't believe it.
He is throwing everything he has at this man. What is it going to take?
Tilt-a-whirl deep. We've seen the
This could be the infrared. He could be setting up for it.
Springboard moonsault DDT that last time.
Ospreay, oh my goodness. Jumped up top. Spin fly off the top. Cover. 1, 2. Believe it.
Here it comes.
Cutter. 1, 2.
This is incredible.
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
This is unbelievable.
I don't believe the resilience of the Amazing Red. In fact, I do. This is the Amazing Red.
It is extremely rare that I am at a loss for words, and I am now at this moment.
Those kicks. Red out of it. Red back up now. Reverse. Oh my God. The neck. The neck. How? I don't believe what we just saw.
But
for the
there's some debate here. Both men's shoulders were on the mat.
You have to be kidding me.
Both shoulders down at the same time, and this crowd is they're letting the referee know what they think of that decision.
What a moment. The reverse Rana and Will Ospreay up right into the hidden blade. Falls on top of Red. And we have a double pinfall.
These pestiferous dunderheads here are not pleased, and honestly, I don't blame them.
No, it can't end that way, guys. It cannot end that way. You want to piss off some New Yorkers? There you go.
I'll tell you what, though, I don't know that either of these men want it to end this way. If they have anything to say about this, this match is going to continue.
They both have too much passion for competition.
Too much pride to see it end like that. An incredible match, back and forth.
You made me nervous. It may actually come down to Ospreay and Red here.
I mean, they look like they're pleading their case.
Red is the founder of House of Glory.
These are proud, proud men here. They're going to want a winner just like the rest of us. And if you poll this crowd right now, I think you know what their response is.
Red clearly wants it. Ospreay seems like he's undecided.
Give it to him. I think we can go 5 more. What do you think?
5 more minutes.
Ospreay is going to make a lot of enemies here tonight if he refuses.
And they agree.
Looks like he's good for it.
I've never seen this before in my life. Both guys want the same thing here. We're getting 5 more minutes of this unbelievable.
That was a genius move by Will Ospreay. The moment the referee was distracted, ringing the bell to restart the match, he hit a low blow, hit the hidden blade one more time, and Will Ospreay is your winner here tonight in the main event.
What a main event match. But the amazing Red once again, Jason.
And again, this is not something we would have seen from Will Ospreay 2 years ago. This is a man who wins at all costs.
These people don't like how he did it, but he won. Has a message to send tonight.
Here's cash flow. Here's Ken Broadway. Broadway taking it to Ospreay.
What business does he have out here?
Well, he felt the way we did. He saw it. That's. I mean, nobody wants to see Amazing Red.
And it's TJP. TJP sees an opening, going right after cash flow after what happened earlier. Cashflow cost TJP that crown jewel championship.
He's also an ally of Ospreay's, as he pointed out.
Extending a hand here to Will Ospreay. And Ospreay just wailing away.
And Red trying to cover cash flow there. guys out of the ring.
This is disgusting.
Get them out of here. I think that speaks for itself there.
No description needed.
No.
Of course, vulgarity from these troglodytes.
And boys, the match that is on everybody's mind tonight, winner takes all, titles for titles. The Hardys are coming back to HOG to once more face the HOG Tag Team Champions in main event. Sean, take it away.
Sam, just let me paint a picture for you. Last year at December, main event finally got the chance to live out their dream and face arguably the greatest tag team in the world. But they couldn't quite live for the moment, if you know what I mean, and they came up short. What I'm curious to see is how main event comes out this time, because I feel like they're a little bit more prepared. What do you think about that, Haley?
This is a massive opportunity for main event to prove that they have what it takes to be in the upper echelon of tag teams in the world of pro wrestling. Let's see if they can do it tonight.
Greatest show in pro wrestling, the main event. Ringmaster Midas Black, Blazing J Lion, your House of Glory Wrestling Tag Team Champions. And the question, the elephant in the room, is this their last night with those championships? Because it's title versus title.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was a dream match in this building last December between these two teams, and that night, Matt and Jeff Hardy, they came out on top. Tonight, the stakes are so much higher. We've got the TNA tag team titles on the line. We've got the House of Glory tag team titles on the line. In one more battle between the greatest team of space and time at the greatest show in professional wrestling.
This is a different circus that we're seeing here tonight, because in their first bout, you could say at the main event were a bit distracted. They had CBK on their radar. They weren't necessarily on the same page, Jay and Midas. Tonight, however, they are in their finest forms as a tag team, as pro wrestling's big top.
Three-time HOG Tag Team Champions. They work their asses off to get those belts back. And you gentlemen have been next to me over the last 6 or 7 months. They have not taken a back step. They have said no to absolutely no one. Every challenge that we put in front of them, we've lined them up, they've knocked them down. But tonight, the question is, Doc, have they bitten off more than they could chew?
Main event have been challenged over and over again. At people asking, are they really capable of being one of the great tag teams in the world of wrestling? First it was against the Briscoes.
And now tonight, we answer that in the form of a sequel. Round 2, New York City. From Cameron, North Carolina to Jamaica, Queens, NYC.
There they are, draped in gold.
Matt and Jeff, the Hardy Boys are here.
Not only the reigning TNA Tag Team Champions, but the brand new NXT Tag Team Champions, fresh off their win only, 72 hours ago over Dark State. Those titles are not on the line. The TNA Tag Team titles are. And I'll tell you what, boys, if those championships change hands tonight, that has some major implications for a pretty big match this weekend.
If they weren't already, the Hardy Boys are now the most decorated tag team in the history of pro wrestling. They have an extremely solid argument for being the greatest of all time. Can Main Event defeat the greatest of all time tonight?
They're looking to get that win back.
As I was saying before, Main Event, they were challenged by the Briscoes. They were challenged by Amazing Red and Brian XL. Are they worthy? Do they belong in that highest echelon? Tonight is the greatest test of them all.
It is pandemonium here in the NYC Arena.
Jason, Doc, I'll level with you. I got goosebumps. An unreal tag team collision. Pro wrestling equivalent of Fort Knox hanging in the balance.
A lot of gold in that ring right now. Title for title.
Get David Adams to tell you more about it.
And now, live on Triller TV Plus, from the NYC Arena, Jamaica, Queens, this is your co-main event of the evening, where it will be champions versus champions, titles versus titles, winner take all. Scheduled for one fall. When the bell sounds, the man in command, HOG senior official, Mr. Nick Chernoff. And now, the combatants who get set to make history. Introducing team number one to my left. They are your current reigning and defending House of Glory Tag Team Champions. Coming to us from the Big Top, they are the greatest show in professional wrestling. Your ringmaster, Midas Black. Blazing Jay Lion, they are the main event.
How ready do they look? My God. We're gonna need to be ready, Midas and Jay. Tag team royalty.
And now, their opponents to my right. Coming to us from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina. At a total combined weight of 451 pounds, they are the brand new NXT Tag Team Champions. And here tonight in Jamaica, Queens, stand before you the reigning, the defending TNA World Tag Team Champions, Matt, Jeff, the Hardys.
The stage is set. with Glory Comes Pride co-main event action. Tag team championships hanging in the balance.
Talk about a big fight field.
The highest stakes for any tag team match ever in House of Glory.
By far.
All the chips on the table. The TNA Tag Team Championships, the House of Glory Wrestling Tag Team Championships.
And don't forget, like I said before, a match that has major implications for what happens even in other promotions.
Yes, indeed. Main event may find themselves in Lowell, Massachusetts this coming Sunday.
Well, I was going to mention, the Hardys are due to defend those TNA Tag Team titles against the Dudley Boys at Bound for Glory. They won those titles back in a 4-way ladder match in July at Slammiversary. And I mean, if we were going to list all the championships that Matt and Jeff have held in their career, we'd be here all night. Countless championships all over the world across multiple promotions. What a feather in the cap of Midas and Jay Lyon if they could get that win here tonight.
We saw the handshake to kick things off between these two teams. There's no shortage of respect between these two pairs.
I talked to Midas before the show, and you hear the bell, we are underway, and he has an infinite amount of respect for Matt and Jeff Hardy.
I think that respect is going to go out the window at some point in this match.
Well, it just might.
The tensions are just too high.
With all that gold hanging in the balance, something's got to give. Doc, you may be onto something. Now here, Jeff Hardy, Blazing Jay Lyon starting things off.
Especially with a hothead like Blazing Jay Lyon in the match.
Yes, indeed. No doubt about it.
He's looking for a meal here tonight.
Chopped cheese might be on the menu.
It might be.
But Jeff Hardy now.
Lyon looks in tremendous shape. New features.
No argument here, Doc. Gotta believe this is the finest iteration of the main event we've seen to date.
It's gonna have to be if they want that win over the Hardys. They have to be at their best.
No, at this point, beating the Hardys in today's day and age is like pitching the proverbial perfect game. No detail can be overlooked to take down a team like the Hardys.
Lyon and Jeff Hardy grappling to begin this contest.
Feeling out process here between the two of them.
The respect is mutual. They know that they can't give ground to the other. They can't afford mistakes, especially early on in the contest. Now Jeff Hardy hammering away at that arm.
And I think that was strategy on the part of Lyon, going for the headlock, initiating the technical wrestling that we don't see a lot from Jeff Hardy. But Hardy holding his own nonetheless.
Right, not often tested in that venue, but capable, no doubt. Lots of deletions. Guns up, elbows down. Jay Lyon in a world of hurt, and now bringing it around town is Matt Hardy. And they're focused on that arm. We know the acumen of Jay Lyon utilizes that arm fairly frequently. The handspring kick comes to mind, among others.
Well, I mean, that's probably part of their strategy, I would imagine, going after that arm.
Trying to wear it out there, Matt Hardy, bringing it down over and over again on his shoulder.
Now you'll notice the frequent tags so far between Matt and Jeff.
Someone does that to your arm, it can go numb very quickly.
Part of perfect playbook construction, it's not just leveraging your own best options, it's taking away your opponent's best options. They're doing that right now. Once again, sinking in that armbar, Jay Lyon. What would normally be a feeling out process, because how surgical the Hardys are getting on this is now becoming a rapidly growing problem to Jay Lyon.
Jay Lyon frees himself with an arm drag there and tags out to the ring master, Midas Black.
Right into the arm drag. Jeff Hardy, very powerful opening stanza in this tag team championship bout from Jeff Hardy here.
Everything that main event went through with CBK for so many months.
But main event can't let their emotions get the best of them, as it looks like is happening here in the early goings of this match.
Oh, I'd say that drop kick was right on the button there by Midas. There's a tag back to Jay Lyon.
Jay Lyon playing that perimeter defense, able to take Jeff Hardy off his game, and now this may be the opening that Midas Black and Jay Lyon have been looking for. Now the lifter, the sweep. Double stop finds home. Main event 101. Watch that Lion salt. Jeff Hardy able to answer the count. Well, that's an old reliable combo in the book of the main event. Now Jay Lyon.
Syncopated tag team offense. as good as anyone you'll ever see from main event.
How quickly they shift phases, tempos, if you will. Grounding Jeff Hardy now. Jeff Hardy being forced to carry the weight of Jay Lyon. Jeff Hardy knows the danger he's in all too well. Gonna elbow his way out of this predicament. Sits out into the jawbreaker, and Jeff Hardy's special.
Everything the Hardys do, so iconic.
Oh yeah, they've written the way we were talking about Amazing Red, the pages he's penned in professional wrestling's lexicon.
You talk about innovators. I mean, look, when you look around this arena here, you see all the little kids with their faces painted. I mean, these men have been an influence not only on other wrestlers, but a lot of fans as well.
No doubt. A lot of upcoming professional wrestlers wanted to join the tag team ranks because of the legacy that Jeff and Matt Hardy have created.
They're big fans of tag team wrestling.
The Hardy Boys may have inspired more people to become wrestlers than anyone else.
It's hard to think of anybody that comes close.
He's looking to delete Jay Lyon right now.
And unfortunately, their fashion sense has also been extremely influential as the Hardys.
Down goes Midas.
Kickboard pants. Stinks it. Like that side effect, at least the clutch on. Jay Lyon. Hard back of his head, slow to rise.
Midas got knocked off that apron there momentarily, and so for the time being, we got a 2-on-1 affair here.
The Hardys already pulling out the heavy artillery, but they have a lot more.
But you wonder, you know,
in their arsenal.
Would it be wise for them to pace themselves?
And here comes
throwing knife!
Would it be smart of them to pace themselves considering the challenge that lies ahead of them in these next 48 hours?
Well, you can't overlook anyone you're in the ring with. If the Hardys don't give it their all here, they may very well lose those TNA Tag Team Championships to main event.
They could.
No, you're right. They may not have the luxury of pacing themselves. And now, walking the tightrope.
Just animalistic agility on the part of Jay Lyon.
Acai Lion salt to the floor.
That is trademark main event. How many times have we seen Jay Lyon pull that off?
And every time stands still.
And it's effective every single time.
Midas Black pondering the perfect follow-up. Jay Lyon now.
Yeah, I don't know if the Hardys are going to have the luxury of getting back up on their feet after that moonsault. Lion salt.
Nearly leapt into the lighting truss above the ring.
Chin down for the count, 2 count only.
We've seen throughout the years the punishment that both of these teams are capable of both dishing out and withstanding.
Take another look at this Lion salt here on the replay. Taking his time. It's a dangerous place to be, but I'll tell you what's more dangerous.
Lions going back up to the top turnbuckle.
Nobody home! The tumbleweed senton!
Almost a whisper in the wind there attempted by Jay Lyon.
Who has the answer for a maneuver like that?
Well, I mean, look, we talked about it a moment ago. You talk about influence. You don't think main event hasn't been influenced by the Hardys?
And now the tag.
Jeff Hardy gets that tag.
Jeff Hardy back into the contest. Jeff Hardy now, the clothesline, the back elbow, finding home. Inverted atomic drop. Uh-oh.
Downtown.
Call that unreliable. Now the drop kick to follow up. Well done, the ground flurry, the cover.
Jeff Hardy getting a little more aggressive.
Heavy on the shoulders. Now.
Nope.
Oh, neck breaker, switching it up. Jeff Hardy always innovating.
Always switching it up. But
the charismatic enigma.
Now playing brilliant perimeter defense. And here's how it's done. Whisper in the wind.
Will that be it? Oh, Lyon able to break up the cover there, saving his partner from getting pinned by Jeff Hardy.
Now, Matt Hardy calling it out.
DDT just spiked Lyon.
He absolutely planted Jay Lyon.
Lyon had the twist of fate scouted. Matt Hardy called the audible to brilliant success.
And now Midas at the mercy of the Hardys.
Crushed him in the corner.
Poetry in motion and the side effect.
Hey now! Finds home with the splash. Jeff Hardy, cover! Midas the gumption, the fortitude to be able to kick out. That was a lot of heavy artillery in a row.
See that whisper in the wind taking down the tag team champions. They're in a bad way right now. Jay Lyon isn't even on the apron.
Hold on. Wait. Backslide.
Midas almost pulled one out from under Hardy right there. And
hold on. Small package. Small package.
Not sure whose shoulders were down there.
Now victory roll, or wheelbarrow into the prawn, but Jeff Hardy.
Count only. Back and forth between these two men. Jeff is going to wisely tag out to Matt.
Short right, quick tag.
Still no sign of Jay Lyon. Now he's finally back in.
Hold on, Jeff Hardy caught the kick.
All four men in the ring now.
And the ankle lock now. Cinched in from Midas Black on Jeff Hardy. And now.
And a half grab from Jay Lyon.
Stereo submissions. Can you imagine if the Hardys tap out simultaneously? He's fighting through the pain.
Either fighting towards the ropes, fighting towards one another. Fighting! Oh!
And Midas goes ramming right into his own tag team partner.
Very smart, or perhaps just instinctual on the part of Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy, we think of the many tussles he's had with Kurt Angle over the years. I've got to believe he's utilized that exact reversal.
But to roll Midas directly into Lyon to release the submission that Lyon had on Matt Hardy as well.
Ain't checkers, it's chess. And now the hat rack crack sits out. Hold on now, Jay Lyon. Oh, about to ride
with a circle.
Circle of life, but Hardy was able to get out of it. Did not take the full brunt.
Now the neck breaker finds home for Matt Hardy.
Violent neck breaker by Matt.
Super kick from Midas Black. And I gotta believe these two pairs of champions are running on fumes now in those gas tanks.
They have been going at full speed since the very beginning of this match.
And Midas, oh wait a minute! That's what happened in their first match.
Almost happened again. Jay Lyon able to put the brakes on.
In that match, Midas accidentally dropped Lyon with a cutter, but this time he was able to avoid it.
Wait a minute, no twist of fate for Midas.
And now from Matt Hardy, Midas gets out. Hardy into Hardy.
Hold on, they're in the crosshairs.
Could this be it?
Grand finale!
That's it! Quick into the cover. Midas, main event! Oh my God!
At the last possible second.
Just infinitesimal space away from becoming the TNA Tag Team Champions. We're main event.
Midas is protesting to Nick Shin, but I mean at the last possible second, Matt Hardy with presence of mind to get the shoulder up. This is how close we came. Take a look at how close we came to having new TNA Tag Team Champions. Oh my God.
Pondering the next move, and the big move, next one might be the big top drop.
When was the last time anyone kicked out of the grand finale? It's named for a reason.
No doubt about it. This may be their equivalent to the encore. Hold on, Matt Hardy.
That slips out.
Oh, Midas, that's spilling to the floor.
Oh, he took a hard fall. Lyon can't believe it.
Lyon all alone there with both Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy, and then flattened by Matt Hardy. He's pulling.
Oh, Jeff's going up. Jeff Hardy, this is it. He's gonna take to the skies. How many championships has he won with this move?
Swanton bomb! Stuck it! Stuffed it! Thanks for coming! My God!
Unreal!
New York City, here are your winners. Your TNA World Tag Team Champions. And new House of Glory
in the NYC Arena, because for the first time since 2016, Matt and Jeff Hardy are House of Glory Tag Team Champions.
NXT, TNA, now House of Glory Wrestling Tag Team Champions, all in one team.
They've got all the gold. It was a hard-fought battle. You feel bad for Midas and Jay Lyon, but they gave it their all.
They pulled out their best maneuvers, all the stops, the grand finale, the throwing knife, the lion salt to the floor.
The highly, highly coveted HOG, our HOG tag team titles have now been collected by the Hardys, and a great night for the Hardys on this road of collecting belts.
And it
for main event, this is an absolute nightmare, the worst night of their lives.
Absolute electric atmosphere here at the NYC Arena. This here, folks, these two, Matt and Jeff Hardy, this is the reason for the season. Brought out how many of our attending faithful.
Look how despondent, how devastated main event are right now.
They came for the Kings, and unfortunately on this night, they missed. They gave it all they had and then some. But Matt and Jeff Hardy, living legends, tag team royalty for a reason, and we just learned firsthand if we didn't already know. The era of the Hardys here in House of Glory Wrestling. We got a dream match in a sequel form tonight, but the dreams are just beginning here with our new tag team champions.
You gotta give it to Midas and Jay Lyon. For months, they proudly defended those HOG tag team titles. They have nothing to be ashamed of here. An incredible run. But there's a reason why we talked about the Hardys perhaps being the GOATs when it comes to tag team wrestling.
Midas and Lyon should attack them as soon as they turn around.
Haven't we seen enough of that tonight? It's happened twice already.
It's never enough. There's already too much hugging.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a lot of hugging, but it's a Hardy party here. And my God, those bags of the Hardys are going to be very heavy heading into Lowell, Massachusetts this coming Sunday for Bound for Glory.
Going through the airport may not be too fun, but I think they'll take it. I think they'll be okay with that. Your brand new HOG Tag Team Champions. They came into this building tonight with 2 sets of tag belts, including those NXT Championships, and now they leave HOG Tag Team Champions, and these people are loving it.
Sam Laterna backstage at HOG, where I am joined by the Hardys, aka your new HOG Tag Team Champions, aka they just retained their TNA Champions, aka they're also the NXT Champions, and the list goes on. So guys, congratulations on this big win. I know that you wrestled main event last year, but you saw a whole different side of them tonight. So tell me about that change and what they brought in that ring tonight.
Yeah, they have improved so much and they've got better, but they make us better as well. I'm seeing red tonight in the best of ways. We are here in House of Glory to make an impact, and we have, and we'll be back soon.
Matt, any thoughts from you?
Yes, when we faced the main event the very first time, I thought they were an extremely talented team with a ton of potential. This time, when we faced the main event, they were so much better. They were so much more improved. They were extraordinary. But Sam, so are we. Our learning curve never ends. We may be middle-aged and extreme, but we get better every single day. Shit, I'm halfway to 100, and this man is 48, and we are better than ever. We just brought home the NXT titles on Tuesday because we never stopped learning. The Expedition of Gold is back on. And on December the 19th, you can catch us back here defending our House of Glory tag team titles again. We've already signed the contract. We're going to be fighting champions. But I have 4 words for everybody to end this. And I want you to clip this, and I want you to post this all across the internet. The GOATs are here. The greatest of all time are here. And Bubba, I heard what you said on Busted Open. You said, fuck Matt Hardy. Well, to hell with the Dudleys, because Sunday at Bound for Glory, we're going to put both your asses through tables and in this rivalry once and for all, and you will shake our hands, and you will also say, the GOATs are here. We'll see you Sunday, but we are proud to be fighting, defending House of Glory Tag Team Champions. Thank you for the opportunity, House of Glory. Thank you, NXT. Thank you, TNA. Thank you, Fourth Row. The Expedition of Gold never, ever ends.
Opportunity here tonight for Lena Cross, making her House of Glory debut from Perth, Australia. 7 years in-ring experience. Jason ranked number 92 in the PWI Top 250 Females list for 2023. Made a name for herself both in her home country and internationally, and tonight she has a very daunting task to take that title tonight off of Megan Bayne.
Absolutely a rising star on the Australian independent scene. This is our first look at Lena Cross, and it will not be easy.
No. Megan Bayne, 26 years old. She is our HOG Women's Champion. 65 days and counting right now as HOG Women's Champion. Jason, there's been 6 HOG Women's Champions in company history. You're looking at the 7th. It wasn't an easy road to get that championship to begin with, as she had to go through not only Ultraviolet, but her apprentice, Diamond Virago.
Diamond Virago. Hey, look, 671 days. Violet held on to that championship, and Megan Bayne was finally able to end that very impressive streak. Calls herself the Goddess of Glory. Just beat Matt Cardona last weekend in GCW. So man or woman,
it doesn't matter.
No one is safe from the Megacyst.
You know, all the cool kids on social media talk about aura.
Well,
Look at that entrance.
She's got it in spades. Look, I mean, you and me were in Chicago at the beginning of this month. Very good match against Kylie Ray, also making her HOG debut that night. And now looking to notch another win. Now, this is very interesting because you see the size. Lena Cross, 6 feet tall. So, size-wise, maybe a little bit of an edge for the challenger tonight.
The two women lock up now. Center of the ring.
For those who don't know a whole lot about Lena Cross, started watching wrestling as a child, thought that it was an impossible dream until she saw Tennille Dashwood, or Emma from WWE, another Australian native, make her way over to the United States, wrestling on TV. That's what opened her eyes to the fact that one day she could do that very same thing.
And waist lock go behind there by Lena. Reversal, after reversal, after reversal, after reversal. Look at this. Neither woman could get the advantage on the other. As Lena Cross now tries for that side headlock. Successful in doing so, and she takes down the champion. And Mega Bang quickly with the head scissors, and we're back up. Another headlock takeover. Wow, and there's that size advantage issue. You mentioned it just a moment ago. It does look like Lena does have the size advantage on Megan Bayne, as we are at a stalemate here.
Again, very different dynamic from what we had in the match earlier this month with Kylie Ray, who was the smaller of the two. Not the case here tonight.
Bayne off the ropes and nothing there on that shoulder attack.
Well, again, like we've said, you know, Megan Bayne, she's been in the ring with men, women, it doesn't matter. So she's been in the ring with people bigger than her. And we've got a stalemate here between these two ladies.
What a sight as both women are.
Who's going to blink first?
By testing one another in that middle of the ring. Lena shoved Megan Bayne back a few feet there. And look at that. The challenger finally gets the advantage over the champion. Irish whip now into the corner. Megan Bayne explodes out of the corner with a shoulder tackle of her own. Right into the midsection with those shoulder tackles. Big knife edge chop. Irish whip out of the corner. It's Megan Bayne trying to feed off this unbelievable crowd tonight. At the NYC Arena, big stinger splash by Megan Bayne. Double under arm suplex.
I mean, look, there's a reason they call her the Megasis. She will throw you around that ring like nothing.
Ropes. Big splash by the champ, hooks the leg. And Cross kicks out as she very wisely rolls us to the outside.
And it's very interesting, you know, I've been in the locker room before some of her matches that she's had here. She is laser focused. I mean, she's off in the corner. She's just staring straight ahead. She's all business. Kick did not
Cross
work.
blocks that now.
Electric chair.
Ooh, chest first right across the ring apron. And that's exactly what Cross needed here if she hopes to win that women's championship. Lena Cross has wrestled in Japan, notably for the Sendai Girls Pro Wrestling. She made her debut and teamed with Aja Kong. So spent significant time in Japan. As she continues to just ram Megan Bayne's back right into the ring apron. Lena Cross made her debut in the UK for Progress Wrestling. Oh my goodness. As Megan Bayne, oh my God, an
Wow.
Irish whip that nearly took the steel barricade off of its hinges.
Lifted off the ground 6 inches. How often do we see that? A flying guardrail.
That certainly got her excited. My God.
I think it got this entire crowd excited.
And the champion is in serious trouble here. 2 count, and Megan Bain kicks out, but Lena Cross did not hook the leg there. Big jumping boot right to the back of the neck. Another cover. Kind of showboating there to the NYC faithful here.
Oh, very impressive so far by Lena Cross. Again, we didn't know too much about her coming into this match. First time seeing her here at the NYC Arena. But she is punishing Megan Bain in a way that we have not seen so far. What a standout on the independent scene. Hey, you want to make a name for yourself. Winning the women's championship would go pretty far in doing that. As
they're trying to come back here, whatever she can.
Firing away, not too much on those shots.
Off the ropes. Cross right there. Around and around we go.
Slam.
Beautifully done. Hooks the leg. And only a 2 count as
put a little something extra on that.
She did. And it's smart. After Bain went into the barricade.
She's still favoring that back. I mean, she's got that hand on that lower back.
She hasn't lost focus of that lower back. First it was the apron shot, slamming the champion on the apron, and then right into the barricade. And then that sidewalk slam. Referee being very lenient with the rules here. Hair pull, down, cover. 2 count.
And this is for the House of Glory Women's Championship. We still yet to come have the HOG World Title on the line. Open challenge coming up next. Who will answer that open challenge? We will find out soon.
Cross. What a big jumping kick there as Megan Bain just falls to the mat. Cross with the cover here. Only a 2 count.
And I mean, it's obvious. I mean, she wants to win that championship by any means necessary. Frequent covers. Every single time she hits a big offensive move, immediately covers the champion.
Now she's working that arm bar. All her body weight right across the lower neck of Megan Bain. Megan Bain now trying to battle back. She gets back to a vertical base here. She fights out of it. Cross is reeling from those right hands, and a big headbutt.
Wicked headbutt. Well, both women had the same idea.
Nobody goes down after that double clothesline. Bain off the ropes, eats that super kick. She goes down to one knee. Bain with a jumping clothesline, and that took Lena Cross off her feet. Right back up, though. Exploder suplex by the champion. And another one. Calling for one more. Fall away slam by Megan Bain. And she quickly goes for a cover here.
Could be it. Nope. 2 count only.
Lena Cross still has a lot of fight left in her, only a 2 count.
Well, I mean, that's an unfamiliar position for Lena. She's been in control for the majority of this match, which I got to tell you, surprises me. I was not expecting that coming into this. Stuffing that suplex attempt. Wow, what a hook kick.
Irish whip. Champion reverses. Big splash in the corner. Far side. She rushes in, misses that splash. Another kick right to the jaw. by Cross. German suplex. But Megan Bain.
Pop right up.
Oh, my God.
Folded her up.
Where she got that from, I don't know.
Look out now.
Big sit-out powerbomb by Bain. Cover! And only a 2 counts. And in frustration, Jason,
I believe
throw
this
her
is
headband down.
Well, I believe this is what you call second gear that we are seeing from these ladies now. Up on the shoulders. Could be that F5. Nope.
Big power bomb by Cross. Wow.
And they are throwing everything at each other here, and nothing is working.
What a championship match here. First time for a lot of people seeing Lena Cross making her HOG debut, and she has been super impressive tonight.
Very impressive, absolutely, very impressive. But she's going to have to make it back up to her feet if she wants to walk out of here with that title. I don't think anybody wants to see a double countout.
Both women trying to get some breath back into those lungs. Lena's up first. Megan Bain follows. But Megan Bain put a lot of extra sauce on that one. Oh.
Just blocked, and now Megan firing off those shots.
Cross. What a knee lift! Wow. Hooks the leg! Wow! She thought that was it. And Megan Bain got that left shoulder up. And this is the level of competition that you're going to continue to get in the women's division every single month here at House of Glory. Women from all over the globe want a piece at that title.
There's that F5.
That's beautiful right there.
We've seen her use that before.
Perfectly executed. And Lena Cross is still somehow alive in this championship match.
I don't know how, but Lena Cross just keeps finding ways. At some point, you'll run out of gas.
Megan Bain tried for that suplex from the outside in, but Lena had other things on her mind. She dropped down. Megan scraped over the top rope. Missed that big Butas cross. And Megan Bain now with that extra leverage. Slingshot suplex back into the ring. Rolls her over, hooks the leg. I don't believe it. I don't know what else to say.
I love it. I think it's great. I just don't understand how she's able to keep kicking out of this.
Megan Bain now pointing to the top rope. What does she have planned here? Champion may be taking it to the air.
Lena's right there to cut her off. Lena Cross gonna follow her up to the top. And Megan Bain trying to fight her way out of this predicament. And Lena says, I don't think so. Could be a superplex. That's exactly what it is.
Unbelievable move. Well, that took just as much out of Lena as it did Megan.
If she could just drape her arm over. But I think she got hurt on that just as much as Megan did.
She did. Both women are down. I don't know how effective that was for Lena Cross, as she's just now trying to slowly crawl over to the champion to maybe make a cover. Megan Bain's rolling away. Both women have given it their all. This has been a war for the HOG Women's Championship.
Like a war of attrition between these two.
Look at this. After all that we've seen, look at this.
It's like, bring it on. Give me the best you got.
Oh.
Paintbrush. Right back at you.
Self-explanatory. Look at this. Ooh, what an elbow by Bain. Cross now, full head of steam. Wow. Making Shinsuke Nakamura happy with that one. As Cross now has Bain in a position on the top. Cutter. Hooks the leg. And Megan Bain is still alive. Wow. What does Cross have to do to put the champion away?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what. There's a recurring theme tonight. We saw it with Miracle Generation. We saw it with Fuego del Sol. We're seeing it now with Lena Cross. First time ever in this building, and they are showing up and showing out tonight. Unbelievable performance here by the challenger.
You know, you hiring those HOG talent scouts are, doing a pretty damn good job. As Megan Bain with the spear. Hooks the leg. Wow, barely. That's instinctual right there.
Barely. And I mean barely. Got that shoulder up. It's like we always say, look, we're scouting the world. Lena was a known commodity in Australia, not so much here in the States, but we've got our eyes everywhere. Now Megan Bain, she may be setting up for the kill. We've seen her use this before.
Cross again countered.
That's how she won the championship.
Ooh, big jumping kick there by Lena Cross. Cutter hooks the leg. I don't believe this may be one of the best women's championship matches that we see all year.
Find me one that's more competitive than the one we're seeing right now. Neither woman wants to quit. Every single time that you think that we have reached the conclusion of this match, they prove us wrong. Lena setting up maybe for a pile driver.
Back body drop reversed by Megan Bain. Big flying clothesline.
Oh, she feels it. This could be it.
Oh, that has gotta be it. Hooks the leg, and Megan Bain is successful here tonight. Commissioner has gone to attend to some HOG business. I'm now joined by Sam Laterna. Sam, I don't know if you've seen a championship match in this building like that one tonight, but my God, Lena Cross made a name for herself with this crowd.
Oh, she certainly did. I was not all that familiar with her work but seeing her in here, it was evident that she wanted that HOG women's title, but tonight, Megasis wanted to retain more than Cross wanted to win. I think the only match that I would say could rival this in the history of HOG, Masha Slamovich versus Ultraviolet. We'll have to maybe do a watch along and compare and contrast.
But Megan Bain, still the HOG Women's Champion. Who will step up next?
He is the head trainer. He is the founder of House of Glory Wrestling, the Amazing Red.
And it was on this very show, it was actually the very first High Intensity back in 2012 that the Amazing Red main evented that show with a win over Brian Kendrick. Here we are at High Intensity 12, ready for yet another in a long line of classic matches with that man right there.
And you had said it before, Salamonster. Generational stylistic pioneers collide. Amazing Red move forward all of the high-flying style as we know it, an innovator. Ricochet picked up that ball and continued to run with it. Coined himself the future of flight, took that moniker, carried it on his back, and all the weight that comes with it. Now, High Intensity 12, his future, our present. One for the books ahead.
Calls himself the one and only. And this is not their first rodeo together for these two men. Their first battle came back in 2013 at Brian Kendrick's King of Flight tournament.
His opponent, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 208 pounds. He was the very first House of Glory Wrestling heavyweight champion. Please welcome back, Ricochet.
The very first, you heard it from David Adams, the first HOG World Champion back in 2014. And he had battles with men like AJ Styles, men like Low Key during that run. His last match in House of Glory was 8 years ago. That was in 2017 at a little event called Chapter 2 over at the Elks Lodge in Queens. And that match came against his opponent tonight, the Amazing Red, in Red's very first defense of the HOG World Championship, and it was a successful one. That evened their series up at a win apiece.
One of the greatest matches in the history of House of Glory. You know, Amazing Red has told the students at the HOG Wrestling Academy that it was in that match when he finally truly found himself as a wrestler and became the Underground King who we know and love today.
And it was in that first match, and I talked to Red about this, and I know it has bothered him ever since, that loss to Ricochet. Red had to gut that match out with a torn ACL. Got the win years later. This right here, as I said, is the rubber match. One man is going to go over, 2 wins to 1. Which one is it going to be? Let's find out.
Your pinnacle of this saga thus far here at High Intensity 12. Ricochet, Amazing Red. And both of these combatants, they've never been sharper, and they're in their prime condition.
Ricochet, of course, you look at his resume, former Intercontinental Champion in WWE, United States Champion, Lucha Underground Champion, PWG Champion, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Champion 3 times. He's done it all. And so has the Amazing Red.
Bonafide globetrotters, the pair of them. Bonafide pioneers, both of them.
Ricochet honed his craft in places like Chikara Pro Wrestling, Dragon Gate Pro Wrestling in Japan.
Yes, indeed.
Ricochet's showing off here. He's feeling good. Look at this.
These two collectively have raised the ceiling to astronomical proportions for high flyers around the world, past, present, and future. And now, Amazing Red, up behind, settles into the side headlock. Certainly off to the races.
Red looking to get back in that win column. I mentioned that loss earlier to Darren Richardson. Ricochet, cartwheel.
Certainly does not That's not far from the mind of the Amazing Red.
Not at all. Beautiful arm drag by Red.
Out of the way to close
And
line.
another. And Ricochet says, I think I'm going to take a little break here.
Amazing Red getting the better of Ricochet in the opening moments of this match.
Ricochet looks frustrated.
He knows all too well within the opening stanza, roll to the outside, try to change the rhythm, try to get your opponent off their beat. Amazing Red.
Ricochet, who was just fresh off main eventing AEW Dynamite this week against Mark Briscoe. Here now at the NYC Arena. Trying to, and Red, of course, is leaving an open invitation back into the ring. I don't know that Ricochet trusts that or not.
Ricochet steps on through.
Uh-oh. But it's Ricochet who Red couldn't trust there.
Red should have seen that coming. Ricochet, watch. Ricochet!
Tope Suicida.
And Red hit that guardrail hard, right in the back of the head.
Ricochet has a way where he seems to float through the air when he flies.
It's effortless.
I like this new Ricochet we've seen in recent months, taking an advantage and then using his athleticism to take down his opponent. Ricochet always had these athletic gifts, but now he has the killer instinct to put them to use and to win.
Exhibit A, as you had said, Doc, sending Red to the outside, sort of opening him up for a bigger strike in the form of that tope.
Yeah, we see so many people in the wrestling business who can fly and do all of these incredible things, but Ricochet and Red, I mean, these are two men who innovated that style.
Yes, indeed.
They really are. I mean, they were doing things in the ring that just should not have been possible.
No doubt about it, they had to formulate the early forms of those strategies to make such high-risk offense work.
And not only innovating the offense, but perfecting it, yes.
Have to write the whole game plan, not just create the individual maneuvers.
Well, Ricochet has slowed this match to a crawl, choking the life out of Red.
But suffice to say, ever since Ricochet changed that attitude, he's become a bit more of an all-rounder. Doesn't just fly, he utilizes that strength. He puts in endless time in the gym. Utilizes that mat wrestling acumen that previously he wasn't really given the credit for that he deserved. But now we're seeing him put it all together now. Truly the one and only, but Red now. Sunset flip! Just like that, Amazing Red.
Cut off by Ricochet.
He's able to answer, but just like that, Ricochet gets the momentum back in his corner. Covering it, oh, never mind. Scarping the head of Red and raining down the rights.
So much history here at this event. I mentioned the very first high-intensity. Red captured the HOG Tag Team titles against the Young Bucks back in 2014 at high intensity.
Ricochet controlling the pace here. This is another element of Ricochet's game that he has tremendously improved recently.
And just last year at this very show, Red had an incredible battle. Then AEW World Champion, someone who Ricochet knows very well, and Swerve Strickland.
Oh yes.
A lot of history for the Amazing Red here at this event. He would love to get the W here tonight.
You mentioned the history between Amazing Red and the Young Bucks. I gotta wonder if Ricochet picked the brain of the Young Bucks coming into this bout with Amazing Red.
I would be the smart thing to do. That's what I would do.
Amazing Red. That may be exactly why Ricochet has slowed this down, because Amazing Red trying to pick up the pace. Nothing doing on the satellite DDT, just bowled over Ricochet.
Red using all of his agility to attempt to escape this torrent of offense from Ricochet.
That looked like almost a standing spirit gun.
Yes. He got it. That velocity, he can dial in on you from any angle. But when it comes to that spirit gun, we know the perfect angle already. And he may be thinking just that. And one more time around, nothing doing on that satellite DDT. It was all decapitation for Amazing Red. Ricochet.
And I tell you what, I'm kind of surprised here. I mean, it's smart strategy by Ricochet, but I'm surprised how he has been able to slow down the pace of this match.
Absolutely. Ricochet. Utilizing this time, he's rebuilding those energy reserves while wearing down the reserves of the Amazing Red at the same time.
Well, but Johnny, it goes to what you said before about how he's more strategic and how he utilizes that high-risk offense.
He's putting it to great use.
Everything changed for Ricochet when he stopped caring about what the morons out there in the audience think and started worrying about doing what he has to do to win.
The Amazing Red doing what he has to do to get back into this contest, Doc. Sticking and moving is Amazing Red. Jumps in with the Superman punch.
Red firing up.
New York City fueled is Amazing Red. Baseball slides through the legs, steps up into the Hurricanrana.
And once Red builds momentum like no one else, there is nothing stopping the Underground King.
The flying head scissors got all of it.
Oh, this is going to get dangerous here.
Ricochet's in the drop zone. Red!
Unparalleled velocity!
187 over the guardrail. Cooking with gas here at high intensity.
I think by now most of the fans in the NYC arena, they know when they see the Amazing Red coming to move out of the way.
Yeah, get your radar guns ready because that fastball is flying.
That is not the first time we've seen him do that.
One more time.
Red has no concern for his own welfare.
So nice, we showed it twice here on Triller TV Plus.
Picked out by Ricochet. This is what he doesn't want. He does not want Red to build momentum back up.
You saw the spill that Red took in Texas on that maneuver. I wonder if Red is at 100%. But seeing what we've seen so far, it appears that he is.
Red doesn't show his hand. Red doesn't show his pain. Steps into the kick to the midsection.
Oh, look for that code red. This could be it. Oh, Ricochet had it scouted.
Knows that maneuver all too well. It doesn't matter how many years pass by, that still stings the knife edge chop. Ricochet flips out of the drop kick. And now chaining the kicks together with great effect. Closes the door with the lariat.
Turns him inside out.
And now, down.
Red Star press by Ricochet. Take it. Oh, not enough. Ricochet took a page out of Amazing Red's book right there.
And for the many years that all three of us have been watching Ricochet, we've seen him uncork that maneuver time and time again. To do it on its inventor, oh my word. But Ricochet, feeling himself.
Might be time for some of that high-risk offense. Ricochet's about ready to try to put this thing away.
Who has more options than Ricochet from these heights?
Ricochet taking his time, though.
Oh! Wanted the 630. Saw Red get out of the way. Red trying to dial back with the kick offense. Able to land one. Red. Oh! Sticks the landing!
Impactful Hurricanrana there. Ricochet able to kick out, but Red's got something else in mind.
That spike variant. Ricochet in a bad way. Red perched.
Dragon Rana!
Snatched out of the air.
Got him.
Sticks the landing of the Death Valley driver. And now, following up, we're taking a ride on the Northern Lights Express.
And right into vertical suplex, but Ricochet's not done.
Scissors the legs. Fireman's carry. Better driller!
Oh my goodness.
Somehow.
That was uncomfortably close for Red. Somehow gets the shoulder up at the last possible second.
One of the biggest weapons in the armory of Ricochet.
Not one we see very often these days.
No!
Ricochet can't believe it. And that confidence that Ricochet brought into this match may be showing some cracks after he failed to defeat Amazing Red with that chain of maneuvers.
Ricochet just staring daggers down at his fellow pioneer, his opponent, the Amazing Red.
I don't think Ricochet's ego would allow him to let the Amazing Red get a win over him in this series. He is talking some smack to Red right now, high facing him.
I don't know about this from Ricochet.
Yeah, I think this is just gonna motivate Red.
As we said time and time again throughout this contest, allowing Amazing Red to build a head of steam, that's dangerous ground you walk on.
There's nothing on that shot from Red. He may be out of gas here.
Ricochet, I gotta believe he knows something we don't.
Red just absorbed so much offense.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But Ricochet getting under Red's skin might be a mistake.
Climbs into the bicycle knee. Red, drop to both knees.
And this could be it.
Cocked, locked, ready to rock.
Here comes that spirit gun. No.
Oh, the third one, tornado kick, struck Gold.
Nearly struck Ricochet out of his boots. And now, the amazing Red. He's got a lane, an open lane to victory here. Ricochet coming in hot. Doesn't want to lose that momentum. Climbs into the enziguri, staggers Red. And now, Ricochet. He could be thinking superplex, folks.
Dangerous territory for both men, but especially for Amazing Red right here.
Red didn't try to affix himself to the ropes, to that turnbuckle, but Ricochet, all that power.
Muscles him up almost. He's got that incredible core strength.
Red, stunning Ricochet.
Red may have something else in mind here.
Maybe maneuvering Ricochet into position.
There you go.
For an avalanche.
Oh my goodness.
All sirens are blaring now.
Avalanche code Red!
And Ricochet.
Another code
Red! Oh my God!
And you saw Ricochet try to keep the momentum in his corner.
Red trying to keep that momentum going though.
Frog splash to the back.
That's got to be it. Oh no.
Don't back up.
Oh, we're stacking up. Heavy artillery now.
He knows what he has to do.
Frog splash again.
That's got to be it. What?
What is this?
Darren Richardson.
Oh, the infamous.
Don't believe this.
Amazing Black interfering in the business of Amazing Red yet again.
The Cruiserweight champion. Must have seen Amazing Red do something illegal.
And look at this.
Now is that Diamond?
Diamond Virago with the chair.
Oh, but Amazing Red.
Red saw her coming.
Gold Glover catch. The windup. Oh.
We know Red is not above clobbering a woman with a chair.
But the super kick sends the steel careening into the face of the Amazing Red. Ricochet. Another round in the chamber. Spirit gun! Red motionless. Cover.
I don't believe it.
Here is your winner, Ricochet!
And look at the smile on Richardson's face. Proud of his handiwork here.
Huge assist from the Cruiserweight champion.
The infamous Amazing Black, Darren Richardson.
Continues to put the screws to the Amazing Red.
And the pressure Diamond Virago.
And Ricochet takes the lead in the series, I gotta believe.
Oh, and they're not done. Diamond's got another chair.
Wait a minute, come back live here because this is terrible.
Ricochet's got that steel chair yet again.
Oh, this is awful.
Richardson.
We may see the end of the Amazing Red.
Wait a minute! I know that music!
These three look like they've seen a ghost.
Oh, it's time for some shots! Private Party back in the NYC Arena!
The homegrown OG!
Isaiah Cassidy, Mark Quinn, and Ricochet and his crew quickly abandoned ship. They wanted no part of Private Party.
Coming to the aid
What are these degenerates doing out here?
Former HOG and AEW Tag Team Champions. Look at Ricochet running with his tail tucked between his legs.
In the early days of House of Glory Wrestling, these two were present.
Two men trained by Amazing Red here at House of Glory.
But it will go down in the record books, unfortunately, as a win for Ricochet. As we take a look at this, Avalanche Code Red. Ricochet took a hell of a fall, and then Red with a proper Code Red, and I thought that was it. And somehow Ricochet managed to kick out. And there you see Red, he kept up the offense there with those frog splashes until you know who showed up.
Oh yeah, the Cruiserweight champion.
I think from Richardson's vantage point, Amazing Red had the tights there.
Oh, will you stop? Will you stop?
Wouldn't allow that travesty of justice to go down.
Well, the party don't stop as long as Private Party has anything to say about it. Here at House of Glory Wrestling, High Intensity 12.
You never know who may show up here at the NYC Arena.
Plenty more action to come here on Triller TV Plus.
We have the Matt Travis Memorial Battle Royal. We have the HOG Women's Championship, and of course, the HOG Crown Jewel title yet to come. Zillifa 2 defends that championship in a battle that has gotten deeply personal with Bully Ray. All that still to come. We are far from over. Use that hashtag HOG Intensity wherever you may be. It is a party atmosphere here at the NYC Arena. Not so much, unfortunately, for the Amazing Red, though.
Cassidy and Gwen soaking it in. We're all soaking it in. The reason for the season, High Intensity 12.
You can see Red obviously very dejected, not the way he wanted that match to end.
H-O-G. H-O-G.